Good morning, everybody. So we have reset number 2 coming for us in the War Within. So there's a couple things we want to make sure we're doing today to make sure we get the max amount of easy rewards we possibly can, and just all that low-hanging fruit. A major thing that's on my mind in particular, and I've been a procrastinator to this, so maybe you've already done this, but you want to make sure that you're getting your time walking caches this week. Time walking caches are super good this week, mainly because they do have 2 varieties. And you can get both of these, which is really cool. I'm just checking YouTube stuff right now, guys. But you're going to get 2 different varieties. There's the raid one, and then there's also the dungeon level one as well. The difference is that if you do the 5 time walking dungeons, then you're going to get a 597 cache. I'm going to push this to public over there on YouTube. Let me double check the audio really quick. Testing. All right, that sounds good over there on that side. So we're good over there on YouTube land. And then I'm going to go ahead and click the button on Twitch. I'll do the same over there. But you're going to get 2 different varieties of this. First of all, we're going to have the cache that's going to have the 597 piece, which is fantastic. Very nice and easy to get, right? You just have to do 5 time walking dungeons or kill 5 raid bosses. And there's one that's specifically for killing Illidan. So the end raid boss of the time walking dungeon, you'll be able to get a 610 piece for that one over there. So 610 for the Illidan quest. And I just want to make sure I'm going to do an audio test on Twitch. Test. Okay. Twitch sounds good as well. All right. We're good on both places. Make sure my windows are all set up. But yeah, so we want to do both of those today if possible. Main thing is that those are just really easy, not too difficult to get. And you may be thinking like, oh, but a raid is required for the, the heroic or hero cache. And the thing about what I've heard, now I haven't done it just yet. I actually haven't done a whole lot of the time walking raid specifically because I thought the same thing as you may be thinking, that it just might not be worth the effort. But the thing is that they kind of make it into more of a tank and spank, and correct me if I'm wrong in the chat there too. But from what I've heard, they're really not that bad. They're not that difficult to do. So first, let's do, for those of us who are just like taking a look to make sure they get those 2 breadcrumb quests that lead to their caches. Let's go ahead and take a peek at where we get those. And I think I already have the one. So let me go ahead and I'm going to drop this one just so I can show you exactly who you get it from. You're going to get it from Activist or Archivist Frithrun. Okay, so this is going to be over in your daily hub area. If anyone doesn't know where that is, each week you're going to see your blue exclamation marks over in this location next to the Flight Master in Dornegal. Just go over there to this location. You'll get all of your your weekly quests that you want to do for that given week. Same thing as normal. There's also going to be your dungeon quest from Beergoth over here, and doing her quest is going to give you that reputation bonus. So that is pretty nice to do as well, of course. So grab both of those, grab all of those. Also, you're going to have your World Saga quest and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, just in case you're a procrastinator, you put it off just like I did. Yeah, again, just make sure you stop over there and grab all of that. Now, the time walking for the raid, that one's a little weird. And I'll show you that too. We're going to have to go back to, I'm going to have to think how to get there from here. Yeah, okay. We're going to have to go back to Stormwind, and we're going to have to go to Shatrath. I always say it wrong. I think everybody says it wrong. Who knows how to actually say it, but Shatrath, whatever you want to call it. We're going to go to the main hub city from Burning Crusade, because it is Burning Crusade time walking week. And we're going to go ahead and pick up that raid quest as well. And again, it's not too difficult to do. All you got to do is just grab, I think it's a 25-man raid, right? Yeah, 25 guys, and just go in there, and you're going to go ahead and just take it out nice and easy. The mechanics aren't scaled up to be crazy difficult. It's kind of meant to be a participation trophy style difficulty event for this week, right? That's kind of what time walking is. It's just a nice little catch up for everybody. So I'm going the wrong direction. We're going to go back inside the mage portal, and we're going to go try to find Shatrath, Burning Crusade city. And it's going to be, man, I always get mixed up. I have to hover over each portal to remember which one is which. Crystal Song, Exodar, Caverns, Shatrath. And then over here, he should just be in the inner ring, right around where the Naru is, in the center of Shatrath, and you can just go ahead and grab that quest. I also think that you have to talk to this guy for him to teleport you in to the dungeon itself. Yeah, you can see the gathering over here. All these guys just chilling next to this guy. This is it right here. So you're going to go find Vomu. Is it Vormu? Yeah, Vormu. You're going to go ahead and pick up disturbances detected. And you can see down here, this is the really sweet part of it, is that it does contain a piece of hero equipment. Now let's talk about one other thing though, because like hero gear is great and all, right? We all know that. But let's talk about Time Warp badges just really quick. We got a 20th anniversary event coming up. Here pretty soon. I can't remember the exact date on when it releases, but that's going to be like our 0.5 patch. It's coming out. There's a lot of new stuff that's coming with it. Going to be transmogs. I mean, if you haven't seen the trailer they put out there on YouTube, I'm talking about Wowcast or whatever. They put out like a trailer that shows off new tier sets, like remastered tier sets from before, from, you know, the olden times. And they look really, really, really cool. So there's going to be extra rewards that are available to you. Again, I haven't checked it out on the PTR just yet. That's on my list of things to do maybe this week. But yeah, so Time Warp badges, if you start collecting those now, there's gonna be extra stuff you can buy. I don't know exactly all the list of things you can do, but I can't remember if you have to earn those tier pieces or if you have to buy those tier pieces. So in any case, save up your Time Warped badges, because there's going to be kind of that Time Warped 20th anniversary event coming up here soon. So go ahead and stock those up and you'll be good to go on that. So once you have both of those quests, you're going to be all set to be able to complete those two things. And remember, that's a champion piece and a hero piece. Fairly easy to do. And you probably want to prioritize those first, but me, I'm a Delve fanatic, so I'm going to make sure I get my Bountiful Delves in first, because I haven't done any of my Delves from yesterday just yet. So I'm going to go and pop those in. And then I'm going to jump into that. So speaking of which, if anyone else is looking to do their raids as well, you can come along if you're looking to do that. So where is my Hearthstone? I don't even remember where this set. Oh, it's in Borealis. Oh, that's so funny. Well, let me see. Man, this is bringing me back. I haven't been to Shatrath in so long. So I'll pop back to Storma and go back to Dornegal. And then I'm going to hit up those Bountiful Delves. And remember, guys, once again, we've been over it before. 4 Bountiful Delves each week is what you want to, or sorry, each day is what you want to be doing if you're trying to level your brand all the way up. I still haven't hit the glass ceiling. And again, anybody in the chat that has, let me know where the ceiling is for Brann on what you can currently get to. Hey, David, you said, hi, are you aware that there's a 20, of the 26 Bountiful Delve a week for the XP cap? So David, last time I was hearing about that, they were talking about the, you know, like there's that script I have linked in the description where you can use it and then it tells you how many Bountiful Delves you have left to do, right? Is that the same thing? Is that the same thing you're talking about? So it's basically like the certain number of Bountiful Delves you can actually, Dorn's back here, by the way. You can actually do to benefit, have Brann benefit from the experience inside the Bountifuls. I think that's what you're referring to, David. I appreciate you bringing that up, because there is a limit, guys. If you are doing, yeah, it says my Brann is 47 and can't do any more. Gotcha, David. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so so I'm guessing, David, since you're 47, you're probably doing several different characters worth of Bountiful Delves, and just catching anybody up to what David's saying there. Remember, Brann Bronzebeard, he is a warband reputation. So that means all your other characters are going to benefit at the same rate that you're leveling up Brann. So what David is doing, yeah, there you go. David just said in the chat, David said he's leveling 2, or not leveling, but he's doing 2 characters worth of Bountiful Delves a day to be able to level up Brann a little bit faster. So yeah, you're at 48 and I'm at 40. So, you know, you said 47 and then I'm at 45. So that's interesting. David, I'm curious, did you miss any days in there when you were doing the 2 characters? I've only been doing the 1, right? I've only been doing the 1 and I've hit 45 so far. David said, so by Saturday, I was capped at 28 delves and I couldn't get any more delves. Gotcha. Well, that's a good call out, David. Are you aware of that that script that I have in the description over there on YouTube? Somebody linked it on Reddit a while back, where it's like you just pop it into your chat and then it shows you how many Bountiful Delves you have left for Brann Together experience. But that might be nice just to use. I don't know how exactly how accurate it is, because I put it in one time, couple times, and I saw I had 14 delves left of Brann experience, and like, I don't know, it just sounded a little bit high. You can complete them and get rewarded, but you get no XP. Yeah, David, that sounds familiar to how things were working back when we were on early access and got Brann to 15, and then he just flatlined. Like there was just nothing else you could do for Brann at that point. Tier 8, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, no, that sounds, good morning to you as well there, Mikey Games. Morning. He said afternoon rather for you over there. Gotcha, yeah. Oh, and then Garrett, let's see, Garrettig, you said your Brann is capped at 46 this week. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm hearing a couple different things there. So David over there on YouTube was saying that he's capped at 47 there, can't go past it. And then you're saying that you're capped at 46. I'm wondering if the difference there might have to do with just how vigilant you were about doing your what's it called, the mislaid curiosities, right? Because mislaid curiosities is the only thing that's going to be a little bit different between everyone on just how many of those they collected per delve, because it sounds like the cap is specifically to a number of delves that you can benefit him from, and not locked to a certain amount of XP. You know what I mean? So like when we talk about it, we've been talking about it from the standpoint of this is the level my Brann's at and I can't move them any faster. But I guess probably the way we should be thinking about it is this is the number of delves I've done and I can't go any farther until that delve cap gets raised. I think that's kind of how it's coded behind the scenes, just based on, you know, those discrepancies that you guys are talking about. Gerrig, you said, I definitely miss picking up some curiosities. Yeah. It's easy to do. I do too. But I've actually found that most of your experience is coming from the actual kills. More so it kills and the completion than it is actually like each of the mislaid curiosities. And it all depends on your luck. But you pick up one of those, mislaid curiosities at the green level, the common, and you're going to get 125 experience. And then like notice down in my, you can't really see it, but down in my experience bar saying Brann has gone up. Here, can I move this? I want to show you really quick. Can I unlock it so I can move it? Edit mode. Okay, I'm going to move it up here for just a second. So there, get out of my face. So you can see like up here, we got like Brann experience, 4 Brann experience, 3 Brann experience, 4 Brann experience, 25 experience. He's actually getting experience from the kills as well as getting, the mislaid curiosity experience. He's also getting the, mislaid curiosities. He's getting the kill experience and then also the completion bonus as well. All those things are all giving him experience combined together. And again, only in the Bountiful Delves, guys. Let's move this back down as I'm getting murdered by Nerubians. I think I will make it. All right, nice. So yeah, it's just important if we have the time to like make use of those Bountiful Delves best we can, just while we have them, since we are capped at a number of them. And remember, guys, like with Bountiful Delves, with Delves in general, there's no timer on it, right? So we can take our time there and just be patient. Now, it is a lot of content to get through in a 24-hour period. Like doing, for those of you who are doing like more than one character, doing like 8 delves, 12 delves or whatever, I mean, that's a lot. I've been having trouble just keeping up with 4. So, I mean, good on you guys for making that happen. That's awesome. But yeah, the more you can do and the more consistent you can be with it, the better off your brand's going to be. Over there, Mikey Games, you said, I figured out how Brann levels. If you come across the mislaid curiosities, that's a bug. Let's see. If you come across the mislaid curiosity that's bugged or in a wall, for example, you can keybind, yes, the interact target and press that to loot it. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. No, I want to touch on that what Mikey just said. So if you do open up your options over here, just do interact. Just type in interact. Your interact key, you can type it into the search bar. I love the search bar of this expansion. And then you can just go ahead and keybind this to whatever you want. And then I'm going to show you exactly what that looks like when you go over to it. I know there's a lot of us that are coming back from a break. This was introduced in Dragonflight, so it's an easy little setting to miss. But oh, it's fantastic. I'll show you this really quick once I go over to this mislaid curiosity. So I'm right next to it, and it might be an issue because of the Z-axis is a little bit higher than me, but I'm going to try it. So if I press my interact key, I'm not going to click on anything. Look at my mouse over here, not clicking on anything. I press the interact key, and I can go ahead and pick it up, right? So it's nice and easy. And that's really helpful, especially if you're playing Beast Mastery or any pet class. Like, these guys get in your way all the time. So it's just fantastic. You can do it also with interacting with NPCs. So over here, I'm just going to walk up. Notice again, my cursor's way over here. I can press, oops, I got to face her. There we go. So you could go ahead and just like make sure you're looking at her. It's the action targeting system's going to pick her up. Notice I'm still targeting that Nerubian back there, right? And I'm just pressing that and I'm able to interact with her. So that's another thing just to keep in mind for anybody that's coming back from a break. And then Mikey Games, you also said you can only gain Brann XP in 28 delves this week, Warbound wide. And I'm just considering this. Like, when you all are saying this, you're saying 28 from the start of the season, correct? Because like I'm doing math in my head. So we got 4, 7. Right. Okay, so you're saying like, because I'm just thinking like we do get access to a lot of delves if we're doing 4 Bountiful Delves a day. We could get close to that number. I'm horrible with math, but no, that makes sense to me because 4 a day over 7. Yeah, so we could hit that. But I think what you all are referring to is from the start of the season. So this cap is going to function similarly to how the crest cap works, where it gets raised over time. Tell me if I'm... Okay, so Mikey Games said 28 per weekly reset. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. But Mikey Games, that would indicate that they're capping it at what an individual character can do, right? You know what I mean? Because if you got 7 days, 4 a day, 7 times 4 is 28. So it sounds like we're going to be able to just do what an individual single character can do. And we can treat our alt characters doing the Warbound reputation increase with Brann as more of a catch-up than something to get us ahead. So yeah, just I'm just piecing this together based on what Mikey Games is saying over there. It sounds like they're kind of capping that intentionally just based on what an individual character is able to do each week. So the multiple characters don't get ahead of the single characters. That's my guess. David, you over here said I'm nearly 48 and have completed all the delves. I just did a couple of tier 4s instead of tier 8 on my delve. Gotcha. Now I'm curious on that too, David, and I'm wondering if you mentioned this in your comment. Did you do... You said you did a couple tier 4 instead of tier 8. Did you notice you got less XP in those? I'm wondering why the Nerubians aren't coming for me right now, guys. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna try shooting the... let me just shoot these guys down and see if that'll trigger anything. But yeah, did you notice you got any less experience in those by chance? Oh, there we go. So yeah, I think it was just those little flying guys were making them not trigger. And again, I don't know why I'm saving my cooldowns. I think my brain's just still waking up. Okay, and then over here, Smooth, you said last week I got my first character to 80. Any tips what to do from here? Smooth, I got a lot for you, actually. So you just got your character to 80, and you haven't like started your gearing up. Well, okay, there's a couple things you want to do this week before anything. You're going to see a ton of caches all around the world that you want to do at least 4 of those this week, okay? And I'm going to go through each one of them just to show you on the map where they are so you can go do them. They're really quick. You can get caches lightning fast. And I'm going to show you the fastest ones to do. So hold on one second. So yeah, that's basically you're going to do 4 of those, right? And I have more Nerubians to kill in this gauntlet, so I'll just tell you a bunch of things and then I'll show you specifics on the map in just a second. But first, you want to do all 4 of those delves. That's going to give you bountiful coffer keys. We'll go over those in just a moment. And then also, you're going to get 2 pieces of veteran gear as well. I'm going to burn these guys with the flamethrower. And also, you want to make sure you do your time walking piece. Now, this is the piece I was talking about with everybody at the start. You want to make sure you're doing both of your time walking missions this week because one of them is just going to make you go into 4 time walking dungeons and you get a 597 piece, which again, that is a champion piece of gear. And also, if you do the Illidan raid, if you do Black Temple and kill Illidan, then you're also going to get a 610 piece of gear. That couldn't be a better start for you, Smooth, on your level 80 journey there. Like, no, that's fantastic already. After that, after you complete both of those time walking ones, and again, you want to go to Shatrath to get the one for killing Illidan. It's going to be from Vormdu. He's going to be standing right next to where the Naru is inside Shatrath. Go grab him, grab that quest, and then the other one that's for the dungeons or raid bosses. That one's going to be available to you from the chick next to Beer Goth inside of Dornegal. So here, I'm going to show you a couple visuals here. This is what I would do, step by step. I would first, oh my gosh, I cannot click on Dorn for my life. So first thing, go over to this hub right here, right next to the flight point. You're going to pick up all of your dailies, every single one you see. You're going to see World Soul Saga. You're going to see the time walking one I'm talking about now. You can see the dungeon for the week, all that stuff. Grab everything, all the blues in this area. And then what you want to do is then head on over to Shatrath. And you're going to go for, oh my God, okay, we're going to Outland. We're going to go to Terrakar. So you want to work your way over to Shatrath here. There's going to be a portal inside of Orgrimmar and, Stormwind, just so you know. And Vordmu, whatever his name is going to be standing right here exactly. You can go pick up that quest for killing Illidan. So those are the two pieces there. Now, if we're talking about the first thing I was talking about, where you wanted to go over and make sure you do all of your caches, I'm going to show you the fastest caches you can do. This one's really fast, but it comes up only at the top of the hour, so feel free to do that if you see it up. But remember, you're collecting that Pinnacle cache quest, the World Saga quest from that daily hub over here. Pick that up over here. And it's going to give you an option, if I remember it's the right week this week, it's going to give you an option asking you, like, choose these 4 adventures. What do you want to do for your Pinnacle cache? Select Awakening the Machine. Okay, select Awakening the Machine up here for your daily, activity. And then you're going to go immediately down to the Ringing Deeps, and you're going to go to this place right here. What is it? Gundar Gaz. And you're going to go talk to what's he called? It's a kobold. He's just right here on your map, exactly right over here in a little hut. No, it's right here, if I remember correctly. Just look around for blue quests from a kobold. He's going to be in one of the huts. His name is Nobbles. Go ahead and find him and to collect both quests he has, but the one you really want is the one that also is going to ask you to do Awakening the Machine. And then after you collect that one, go back to the dude. There's a keeper guy that's standing right in the middle where there's going to be a bunch of boxes stacked up. It looks like you can click on them, but you can't until you do the event. His name is Speaker something. I can't remember his name, but he'll be highlighted. Walk over there, click on him. He'll start an event for you. And you just got to kill 20 waves of robots in there. Really, really easy to do and fast. That's going to give you 2 caches, which is fantastic. You're doing 2 for 1. So yeah, right there, done with 2 caches. We're halfway there for getting all of our keys for the week. You're already going to get your 2 veteran pieces just from what you've done so far. Next, you want to take off from there and you're going to head over to Hollowfall. There's another weekly quest over here that's called Spreading the Light. I can't see it right now because I've already done it for the week. All you're going to have to do is just go over here. You're going to look for little trash can receptacle looking things. You might have done this while you're leveling up. They're going to be lit up on your map. They're going to be next to doorways, next to farms, all that kind of stuff. Fly to each one of those little hovels. And then if you see one of those key light things, like the small ones, not the big ones, the small ones, they're going to be highlighted. And again, they look like a trash can to me. And the big ones are going to be the giant lamps. Don't click on those. And you're going to be throwing radiant crystals into them. You need to throw 4 of them into there. No, 3 of them. You need to throw 3 of them into there to be able to power it up. And you have to power up 4 of those. And if you don't have any of those radiant shards, no worries. All you have to do is literally kill anything in the area and you're going to be able to get those radiant shards to be able to throw inside of there. So it's nice and easy, very fast to do. Actually, here you go. Yeah, no, I didn't do it just yet. This is the quest I'm talking about, Spreading the Light. So you can see lesser key flames activated. You just got to activate 4 of those. It's so fast if you have any of the key radiant shards. I'll show you those really quick. Rad. There we go. Radiant remnants right there in my inventory. You're going to get those from killing mushrooms, killing bog monsters, whatever the hell's over there. You're going to be able to get radiant remnants from that. Nice and easy, really, really quick. The next thing you want to do, it's not the fastest one, but it's one you want to keep up with anyway. The Ashkahet weeklies in the center here. This right away, you want to make sure you pick this up early. And the reason for that is because once you pick this up, you actually get to see the world quests throughout the entire area. And the reason why that matters is because you want to keep an eye out to see if there's any key shards, coffer key shards, Remember, we talked about coffer key shards at the start. When you're doing your caches, 4 of those caches in the week are going to be giving you restored coffer keys. These coffer key shards are just small pieces of those coffer keys that you can then reassemble to be able to make a full coffer key again. And those are important because you're going to want to take those over to all of your Bountiful Delves. Each Bountiful Delve, you're going to be able to crack open a chest at the end. I mean, I could go on and on about the Bountiful, about the Delve system and everything. It's my favorite thing, this expansion. I just absolutely love it. But basically, this is what you got to know. Before you use that key, you probably want to get to tier 8. Like, for example, that's what I'm doing right now, because it's where your gear rewards cap out. Okay, so that's probably what you want to focus on doing, is getting your to tier 8 from just like bringing your heroic gear into that, or bringing whatever gear you loot from these caches, all that kind of stuff. And then before you use a key, try to get to tier 8. If you can't get to tier 8, no worries, no problem, because I got a couple other suggestions for you. You can hit up breakpoint at level 5 or at 7. Okay, if you can at least get to 5, you're going to get veteran pieces of gear. If you at least get to 7, then you're going to get the champion pieces of gear, and that would still be pretty good. So no worries and stress about having to get to 8 before you crack them if you really got stuck. But if you're trying to progress up to 8, I would suggest going to a non-Bountiful Delve. Repeat that one over and over again. So for example, this one's a non-Bountiful Delve. You can tell because it's a brown door versus the one that has fire on the inside. You want to go ahead and scale up. Just actually do this one specifically. Takrathon is really, really fast. So I would go there, level up to 8 by just doing each increment, each tier all the way up until it's 8. And then at that point, if you're able to do that one, then go to your Bountiful Delve and complete it to be able to get your, your cache open. So yeah, just that was kind of a brief overview of the Delve system. If you can, complete the highest one you can on Bountifuls up to tier 8, and then nothing else really scales past that. Everything else is just for fun. As for other like low-hanging fruit, something to keep in mind, you'll do level 80, so you can do follower dungeons if you want, because the follower dungeons are going to reward you the same gear that normal dungeons would. If you're just trying to get into heroics, if you wanted to sample heroics first to be able to get enough item level to get into the LFR raid. LFR is really good to do, especially because it can give you tier pieces. And we have how many wings open now? I think we have 2. Yeah, we have 2 wings open on LFR. I got to do this too today. Oh my God, I've put everything off. But yeah, you want to do both of these LFRs to be able to get like some raid pieces. And again, we're hunting for our 4 sets, and that's what we're trying to assemble. Gosh, man, I think I've already thrown a lot at you, and I just don't want to overwhelm you with too many different things. But yeah, Smooth, I don't know if any of that stands out to you as stuff you want to make sure you're hitting up this week, but really the big ones, if you just talk about super high value things that you can do this week, it's definitely gonna be your time walking stuff. Time walking is so damn good this week with the raid 610 piece that you can get, just guaranteed at the end of doing that. And then of course, like, I mean, me personally, like I absolutely adore Delves. I'm trying to keep up with them in any way I can. So I'm really focusing on hitting those Bountiful Delves up every day that I can. No worries though, because as we've been discussing in this, in the chat here today, there is a cap where you're not going to be able to get, you're not going to get too behind because they're capping out, people who are doing multiple characters or people who are doing every day. Like, you're going to be able to catch up, especially if you have multiple characters. Yeah, you'll be fine. So basically no stress. You can catch up anytime you want. So you're not going to miss on anything. Say you didn't do any of the things I just listed, you're good. You're fine. You'll be able to catch up, no problem. So I know level 80 is kind of a big one. Like, it's just you hit 80 and there's 1,000 things to do. Like, so don't get overwhelmed. Mikey Gaines said that you're spot on. Nice. All right. Awesome. So you were probably talking about like the cap and how that whole thing works. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to understand the idea of the cap. I think they're trying to keep us together, so people who are playing only one character aren't getting way behind. I think that's their design philosophy there. Bosa, you said morning. Good morning to you too, Bosa. How are you doing this morning, man? Welcome in. OCD head, you said, is there a cap at 47? So Yeah, like that. So the thing about that is that I think we're thinking about it in the wrong way. We're thinking about it as the level itself is capped. But here in the chat, we have two different people that have two different caps, right? So one of you said, I think this was David. David said 47 is as high as I could go on my on Brann. I'm capped at 47, and then Mikey Games is like, I am capped at 46. So, and they also mentioned that, you know, there's a certain number of Bountiful Delves they can benefit from. So I think just when we talk about caps, we should talk about it from the standpoint of how many delves we can do. And Mikey Games had a really good tip for us all here today, this morning, mentioning that what they're aiming at is every week they're trying to make it so that you only have 28 delves you can do. Divvy it up to whatever characters you want to divvy it up to. You know what I mean? You can do it like less on one character, more on another, but you can notice the math behind that is that we got 7 days and 4 delves a day. 28 is the magic number. So it seems like their philosophy or their design is that they don't want to force you to do more than one character. But the advantage of having more than 180 is that if you are like, I'm not going to say behind, because I just think that's, you know, you can always catch up. You always will be fine to come in. But if you have, you know, some catch up to do, you can go ahead and jump on one of those other characters and then go ahead and blow your cap for that day of doing, for example, like if you wanted to jump on 2 different characters, you could do 8 delves in that day to make up for the fact that maybe the previous day you didn't do your delve that day. And a lot of us have these alt armies at our back, so this gives us a nice way to make that, you know, the grind for Bountiful Delves and Brann XP a little bit more cozy, to make it not as difficult to be able to keep up with that. So actually, it's kind of convincing me more and more that we talk about this, that I really want to have more alt characters. Yeah, at some point, I got to go back and level those, but yeah, no, I think that's a good setup. Just to have a alt character in your back pocket, just in case you ever miss some Bountiful Delves, is pretty good. Yeah, no, but sweet, really good tips there. I appreciate it, guys. You mentioned the caps and stuff like that. Because it wasn't until you all brought that together that I could really see what Blizzard's intending, like under the hood. And I think that's what they want to happen. They want to make sure that single characters aren't... man, where's the flames aren't even coming out of my flamethrower here. Kind of weird. See, Rhino, hey man, how are you doing today? You said Brann XP 45 is crazy. Brann XP at 45 is crazy. Gotcha. Yeah, like you're saying, as in it's taking a lot longer. Hey, welcome in over here, Rebecca. Welcome in. Thanks for subbing to the YouTube channel there, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome, Rebecca. Oops, hold on. All right, so let's actually use some cooldowns. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a shield wall here because these guys can get a little nasty with their cooldowns or with their casts. And I want to get this guy off of me, but here, bring him back through. Here. Oh shoot, yeah, I fucked that up. My brain is not fully on just yet, but yeah, I wanted to beast cleave him over to my my pet. Scorp, you said that's brutal, by the way. I got to walk all the way back from the start. Scorp 81223 said right now during the time walking event is a great time to level any alts. That is a true as well. Ah, man. And the time walking event ends today, right, Scorp? There's no way I could have got into it. Like, yeah, it sucks, but I think I kind of missed an opportunity to level up a guy. Because isn't it like there's like a 20% XP buff or something going on? I can't remember what it was. Ryan said 44 is about 50K. 45 is 250,000 experience to be able to get Brann up. Man, Rhino, that's something. That's something, isn't it? Hey Rake says, I have 2 level 80s. All I'm doing is filling the vault and the 616 gear. No hurry. Soloing fine on both. Nice. That, hey Rake, that right there, you just captured what I love so much about Delves in general. I really appreciate that they're taking the stress out of it, and then like they're giving a nice way for people just, well, I mean, they're just fun, man. It's just like, what do you know? You're having a lot of fun while you're grinding out your gear and your characters. Like, no, I think... It's just, I just think it's a really nice addition to what's already available. Just to capture different flavors for people that like different things. Oops. Oh man, I almost got ran over there. That guy was coming right for me. David, you said it takes about 6 tier 8 Bountiful Delves to get Brann to 47. Okay, you're saying from that in that little you know, specific zone that yeah, that Rhino was talking about, like that 250k. Then OCD head, you said, okay, I'm about 48. Yeah. So yeah, that's the way you want to start thinking about it if you can. Is just how many delves you you know, how many delves you have left. And if you're over there on YouTube, here, I'm going to do this for the Twitch guys as well. Let's see. Oh my gosh, where is my description? But if you're on YouTube, you can go and jump in my description. You can beat me there because it'll take me forever to find it. There it is. There is a Brann experience check script you can run. I'm going to go ahead and demonstrate it first, and then we'll move from there. Hold on. Okay, close the description. Yeah, description's hard to get to on YouTube Live. All right, so here we go. What we want to do, and I'm going to go ahead and unlock this. I'm going to go edit mode. Let's see. Oh my gosh, edit mode. There we go, at the top. Okay, so it's edit mode. We'll put it up here, and then save, close. Okay, so here, you can see if I go ahead and put in this, let me go and do /s. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in. You can see, after I scroll all the way down, because I'm way up high, up here, I have 10 Bountiful Delves of Brann XP remaining, right? So that's indicating that I would be about 10 Bountiful Delves behind, right? And so to get away, and again, oh, hold on. I'll put this in. I'm gonna, for Twitch, it makes me do it in quotes, just so you don't need the quotes, of course, but I have to send it with quotes just so it doesn't, yeah. There you go. So that's the script. If you wanted to run that for your game, you're just going to plop it on into there. And then you can see it's going to tell you how many Brann XP things you have remaining. And again, over here for YouTube, I'll go ahead and do the same just in case you don't want to dig around to find the description like I had to do a second ago. If you're interested, this is the one for you all. You just want to put that into your console, like into the game here, and then you'll be able to see how many Bountiful Delves you have remaining. Now, what's interesting about this number, though, is that it should reset each week if it's going along with what Mikey Games was saying earlier, where it's just counting basically starting at 28, and then it's just decreasing as you go throughout the week. So as long as this hits 0 by the end of the week, you'll be ready to go. You'll be just fine. Now, notice it looks like at some point I must have got behind on my Bountiful Delves. I didn't realize that, but notice that I can catch up if I had alt characters to be able to jump on those and be able to decrease that number. So yeah. That's at least the way it exists to me right now, the way I'm thinking about it. So if I run this script, I'm going to try this tomorrow. Help me remember, guys. Tomorrow, I want to run this script again after the reset, and I want to see if it says 28 at that point, and then I think we'll be able to kind of understand fully about how this thing works. I'm going to go and move this back down here. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on that system so far. But yeah, that script down there, go ahead and save it to Notepad or something. But it's always in my description if you lose it. So no worries. Let's see. Ilthorn said, hey, happy Sunday morning. Yeah, happy Sunday morning to you there, Ilthorn. So it's Sunday for you right now. Awesome. Let's see. I am also that sharp guy from YouTube channel. Oh, cool. Yeah, Ilthorn, thank you for telling me that. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you have a different name on Twitch than you have on YouTube, it always helps me to just let me know. I like to keep track of, yeah, I just like to know your names over there, so I know if I'm talking to the person that was over on YouTube a moment ago. That really helps me out. Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, welcome in over there on Twitch, man. And then let's see, over here, David, you said it would be awesome if they increase the cap each week like Crest. That's what I'm thinking too, David. And I'm kind of wanting to test it to see if maybe that is what that script is telling us. Because if we walk in tomorrow, depending on that number that it says tomorrow, we'll be able to know if it is or isn't. But this is what I wish. I wish that they would just make a UI element. Oops. Wait, where did this come from? I'm going to go and burn these webs so I don't just walk all over them. I wish they would make a UI element that would tell us this stuff without us having to hunt around in doing scripts and stuff to be able to find it. Actually, I imagine, and if anybody knows of one, I'm going to go ahead and just do this for a moment. Okay, nice. I bet there's a good plugin out there, a good add-on. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you, Hey Rake. Yeah, welcome in over there. Thanks for the sub over there on Twitch, man. I'm trying to get partnered and all that really helps me out. But I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Welcome in over here on Twitch, man. Hey, Rake, thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. The I wish that they would do a UI element just so we can know exactly, you know, without having to guess on this stuff. You know what I mean? That's kind of fun. That's kind of the magic of WoW is you deserve it. Thanks. Oh, hey, Rick. I really appreciate that, man. I mean, thank you so much. And thank you for the kind words too, man. I mean, hell yeah. Welcome in, man. I wish there would be a UI element in the same way that if we pop up our, so we look at our character and then we look at our currency and we look at crests, right? We can see our season maximum. This is nice. I like this because I know exactly, like, declared by Blizzard what's going on. These little scripts and things that tell me, you know, like little things that come out like that I have this many delves left and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I mean, it's like I got to interpret what does that mean, you know? Like, is that for this week? Is that for daily? Is that, you know what I mean? So anyway, I just wish they would go ahead and just tell us the whole system and how it works instead of hiding these things under the hood. But I kind of understand that delves are the new kid on the block. Like they're figuring out exactly how that whole system's going to work going forward. So they probably don't want to like put everything into UI elements and then be like, oh, and you know all those UI elements you're used to seeing? Well, we're going to change everything. So I kind of get why it looks like this right now. This is essentially season 1 beta. You know what I mean, for Delve. So I think a lot of the kinks and a lot of this stuff will be worked out, hopefully, as we move forward. But in any case, man, I'm loving Delves. Let's see, over here, James, you said, what level is your Brann at the moment? Right now, oops, oh my god, I just got annihilated by that. How did I not die to that? I feel like those should be one-hit kills, but I mean, I'm down to keep living. My Brann is, let's see, 45. Ooh, barely avoided that one. 45. So level 45, I'm probably going to get 46 off of this Bountiful, if I had to guess. Yeah, if I had to guess, I think I'm going to get 40. I'm going to get the next level off this Bountiful. Because you do get that purple level companion experience. Let's see, and then David, you said if Kenneth has 51, and then they must have been doing 28 per week. Yeah, so if you have 51, Kenneth, you said you had 51? I'm just looking up there. That script was depressing. I have 51 delves left. Oh, shit. So, Kenneth, you might have just confirmed the suspicion. Guys, this is my theory. I think that script is telling us how far we are behind the absolute cap that we could be at, right? So, let me explain. Basically, I'm thinking what this is telling us is at some point we got behind those 4 Bountiful Delves a day, and those are the ones we would need to be able to get back to the season cap, right? So I do think early on in the season, I only missed like that. It makes sense to me because I think I only missed a couple Bountiful Delves at the very start of the game, right? When I guess it was what we got the season dropped. I think there was like 1 or 2 days that went by where I didn't do any of my bountifuls, right? Because I was getting used to the system and all that kind of stuff. And since then, I've done every single bountiful every time it's come up, right? So for me to be 10 behind totally makes sense to me. Now, Kenneth, I'm going to tell you why you shouldn't be depressed if my theory is accurate. That is going to basically be your roadmap for how to get back to your season cap. And you can get there by having other level 80s, right? So all you need to do is just have all characters, and then you can bust that 4 cap, you know what I mean, a day by just doing more characters at any point in the season. Like you could wait until the last week of the season, you could catch all that up. It doesn't matter. Like there's no rush, but eventually if you do get other level 80s, it's going to let you start digging away and chipping away at that like bountiful delve debt. You know what I mean, that you have, and I put that in quotes because that's stupid, but like that is one way you can think about it. That's what you would need to do to be able to be green with the overall, you know, like delves that have been available to us, right? Oops, hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and feign death, pop a little exhilaration there. But yeah, that's my interpretation of what's going on. Take all that with a grain of salt because like all you guys, I'm just trying to piece together what I can based on the information we have. I could be totally fucking wrong. But Kenneth's answer there, just mentioning 51 delves up there and that it's much higher than 28 means that it wouldn't just reset to 28 tomorrow for me. So what tomorrow should say for me, if I do my 4 Bountiful Delves today, tomorrow should say 10 Bountiful Delves again when I run it. Or if I run it before I do my Bountiful Delves that day, it should say 14. Okay, that's my theory. But we'll see. We'll know tomorrow. Okay, James, you said, how do you get so many keys? James, the main ways you're going to get keys are going to be definitely through your weekly caches, right? And I just went through all those there's a couple you can do really, really fast. This week in particular, if I had any suggestion for just fast caches, go talk to, oh, did I not burn somebody? There we go. Go talk to the Daily Hub people, talk to Farron. And when she does her choose your adventure thing, go ahead and pick Awakening the Machine. Then go right to Gundargaz, talk to Nobbles, pick up that weekly quest for Awakening the Machine, and you'll get 2 caches in one. Nice and easy. And then go light the Key Flames and do Ashkahet. And then you'll be ready to roll on all 4 of those bountiful keys. One thing you do want to be aware of every time you think of it, and I'm so glad you said this because it just made me think of it, you want to make sure you're looking at all of your world quests to make sure you're doing all of your coffer key shard quests every time they come up. And that's a problem. You want to make sure also that you're doing your echo quests. Okay, so the echoes are things you're going to find at the end of delves. And if I get one here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about with that. But yeah, if you're doing those echoes in a group, I heard it's getting way better results than individually, then you're going to get more bountiful keys over time. Because, well, I'll just show you that system once we get to it. Because if I explain it to you all right now, I don't think it's be very useful. There's a lot of specifics when it comes to UI elements and all that kind of stuff. But if you're wanting to go figure it out for yourself, you're just looking for one of those. If you remember from the pre-patch event, the Radiant Echo, like little circles that have like, they're like different colors. I mean, I don't know how to describe it, right? But they're like blue and gold, you know, like circles on your map. Look for one of those icons. As soon as I fight this boss, I swear I'll pull up my map so I can show you. I just don't want to die in this boss. That's all. But I'll show you in just a second. But yeah, you want to do one of those, and you're going to just be able to get like, the higher points you get on that, the more you're going to be able to get as far as key shards and valor stones. But again, I'll go over in just a second. Let's see, Joe B1. Yeah, welcome back, by the way, man. He said, I found a pack of easier in Delve. Let's see, packs easier in Delves because Brann the potions draw aggro, and the men pet does. Oh, okay. You said, what was it? I found packs easier. What do you mean by packs? Oh, you're just like killing packs are easier from doing those things you just listed. Oh, okay, I see. Nice. Hell yeah, man. No, I appreciate yeah, any tips you guys find on delves and like what's made them easier for you, always shout them out here, because that's what this community is about, man. Like, we're helping each other just learn about the game and all these different pieces and stuff. And on that note, just to let you know about that Radiant Echo event I was talking about, this. You see that right there? You're going to be looking for World Soul memories, and you're just going to go ahead and plop your Radiant Echoes in there, which those are over Radiant Echoes. I just realized I have... Okay, I got to tell you guys about this Delver's Bounty map. It was really weird. I got to use that too. I just forgot I had it. Radiant Echo over here. So you're going to find these at the end of Delves, and then you're going to be able to turn those in over at those locations to be able to activate an event. And it's basically an ante-up system where the amount that you give the ball is going to determine the multiplier of how many points you're going to get accrued at the top of your screen. And it's going to scale your rewards. And if you put in 5, you get a 5x multiplier. So there's no reason to do one run after another. So it's like putting tokens into an arcade machine. You can just put 5 tokens in there, and you're going to get 5 times the points instead of just doing it like 5 individual sessions. I don't have a key, right? Yeah, I don't have a key. It's the way of things, but we get 4 more of them tomorrow, so that's awesome. Jocko says, good morning. Hope you and the family had a good weekend. Yeah, it was a good weekend. I appreciate it, Jocko. Yeah, no, it was a good weekend. A lot of family things going on. Let's see. And Hey Rake, you said, oh yeah, thank you again, Hey Rake. I really appreciate it, man. Kenneth, you said I ran time walking Black Temple the first weekend and then walked away with 3 cloaks, followed by a dupe trinket from my Bountiful Delve. But I also got 4 out of 4 Amorphous relic. See that, Kenneth? That is awesome. Oh man, Amorphous relic is a badass thing, and to get like the upgraded version of it, congratulations, dude. That's awesome. I love Amorphous and I love Porcelain Arrow, and those are like the 2 only. I haven't found like half of them, right? And Amorphous relic and Porcelain, I'm still looking for their 4 of 4. And again, if anybody's curious about how you get those Bountiful coffers at the end, Bountiful runs, they're going to give you your relics. And curios, I should say. The curios for Brann. All right. And I don't know why I'm flying over there. I should just go through this little elevator shaft here to get down to the Ringing Deeps. Let's see. And then 2x-Truck said I maxed all my relics yesterday. All right, 2x-Truck, I got a question for you. How did you do that? You found all of them? Is that good luck, or did you have a special way of making that happen for yourself? That's awesome, though. Congratulations. Kenneth said, yeah, my Porcelain Arrow is 2 of 4, but I love it. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Well, especially, are you running, Kenneth, are you also running a Hunter? Because crit for BM is just so good. So good. The Echo is bugged for me. I joined a raid group. So this is James saying this. The Echo is bugged for me, and I joined a raid group with 5 radiant Echoes, and I only got the key fragments for 1 Echo. James, okay. So I remember hearing like way back, it's just occurring to me now that before the weekend, they were saying there might be a bug out there with radiant Echoes, and I feel like maybe you might have found it, Kenneth. Not Kenneth, James. Yeah, James, thanks for mentioning that. Guys, there might be an issue right now, and James has kind of let us all know here to help us all out, and I really appreciate it again over there. But you might want to wait on use your Radiant Echoes just for a moment, because there might be a little bit of an issue when it comes to the multiplier. All right, so there might be an issue when it comes to the multiplier, so you can just go ahead and wait to do your 5 turn-ins. Instead, maybe just do, I guess, 1s for now. Or they might be trying to scale the group thing, because I know some people are doing raids, some people are doing groups. I don't know, but it sounds like the devs might be, twisting some knobs and things under the hoods when it comes to like what's going on with the Radiant Echo event. And normally when that's happening, I just steer clear of it and I just wait, which sometimes works, and then sometimes it gets nerfed, and so you suffer for it. So I just like to be on the cautious side. Fit and Focus Family said I had I had horrible luck, and then the other day they just started dropping like crazy. Feels like they upped the drop chance. Okay, Fit and Focus Family, I'm so glad you said that, because I found the exact same thing. So over the weekend, I was just really busy with a bunch of stuff. So literally all I did, I had a bunch of family stuff going on this weekend, and I only was able to cram in like my 4 bountifuls, and that's pretty much all I did over the weekend period. Just like when I could just do my bountifuls, I just did that, and then that was it. So in my first run of bountifuls, I just got a Delver's bounty map, and I was like, oh shit, well, I'm going to save that for later when, I'm on stream to run it with you guys and all that kind of stuff. And so I didn't use it. And then I ran another Bountiful Delve, because I was doing my 4 for the day, and another one dropped. I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? This is crazy. And so I tried to pick them both up so I could just run them both with you guys. And no, that didn't work. It said that you can't use this, or you can't pick up more than 1 item of this. By the way, I'm going to step out of here because I want to turn on my Delve. I want to use this. So anyway, I tried to hold 2. You can't hold 2 in your inventory, so it was a nice test on that. So I did have to use 1, and just to catch you up for my character, I ended up getting the Hero Piece chest piece, which is awesome. I'm probably going to turn this into a tier gear after I run the Black Temple, just to see what I get to drop. Wait, actually, that's a question to you guys. Can you change Black Temple, that 610 piece you get from that cache, can you change that into tier gear with a catalyst? Because I was going to wait to see if I could turn like something else into the catalyst first and then go back and do this to get my 2 set. But I'm just thinking, like, I don't even know if I can. do that with a time warped piece. Anyway, really quick, guys, if you have never used a Delver's bounty map, this is the white whale. This is what we always want when it comes to delves. You want to use this item before you walk into the delve, because let's go ahead and read this together. People have got fucked over by this in the past. That's why I'm going over it. So first of all, it says tier 8. I did a tier 8 bountiful delve, and I got a tier 8 map accordingly, right? And remember, tier 8s are the max of where your gear scales. Delver's bounty is not immune to that. It's included. So here it says decipher the map, guaranteeing that you'll find a tier 8 hidden trove at the end of your next tier 8 delve or higher that you complete, right? So again, decipher the map, guaranteeing that you'll find a tier 8 hidden trove at the end of your next tier 8 delve or higher. Tier 8 or higher delve you complete. Now, a problem people were having with this, and you all can let me know if you've still been having this or if anyone else can confirm this and all that kind of stuff. There was a meta strategy where people were using these items right before they fought the boss. And then that was guaranteeing they had enough health, enough lives and all that kind of stuff, so they didn't like brick their map or lose their map or whatever. The result is that using it right before the boss, they were actually losing the charge because, again, you use this, it puts a buff up here. Do not right click that, by the way. So you're going to click this and then you're going to get a buff up here in the top right hand corner. It would consume that, so that would go away, and also would not give you the hidden trove. So that's just a PSA, just for anyone else that's getting these and wanting to use them, because like you just mentioned a moment ago, who was talking about that? I think it was Fit and Focus Family. Yeah, I've noticed an increase in drop rate too, because before that, I literally only found one, and then I found two back to back. So I don't know if they're doing like some catch up. I just have no idea what's going on under the hood, but I've noticed something weird too. And guys, let me know also in the chat if you've noticed an increase in drop rate, if you've suddenly got like amazing luck with these. But anyway, make sure if you're wanting to get the most out of these, just right click. And before you go into the delve, just to make sure that you don't get that weird bug, or if it's intended or whatever. So basically, this is how you use it. Right click before you go in. I just read my little thing, and then I go up here, and then it says Delver's Bounty. You'll find a tier 8 hidden trove at the end, after the next tier 8 that I do. I'm about to do one right now. And it doesn't have to be bountiful, by the way, guys. You can do this on regular delves too. This is an independent system of bountifuls. Okay, it just says it gives you an extra hidden trove. It will give you a coffer chest and a hidden trove if you do it on a bountiful, just so you know, to save you some time. All right. Okay, yeah, so just go ahead and use it before you go in, and you'll be just fine. I just want to let everybody know that in case they were worried. Now, for anyone that was like, so wait, why do we care about these? The reason is that you're going to get a hero piece of gear at the end of the delve. You're going to get a 610 piece, which is just wonderful, right? Because again, our cap on delves is going to be 616 that we get inside of our vaults. So if we're just getting a 610 to drop, and again, it's still on hero track, which is super nice. That's kind of like what our, long-term grind is going to be about, is trying to find these Delver's bounty maps, because they also drop the rune crests, or the gilded crests that we need to be able to upgrade those hero pieces as well. So get used to trying to farm these out. You're going to want to just be able to, to farm these over time. Yeah, that's what you're after. You're wanting to get these over time at first just for the gear, and then it's going to be for the crests. Jocko said, thank you. I didn't really know about any of that. Oh, cool, Jocko. Yeah, that's how it works there, Jocko. Unless Garatag said, fix an issue. We're learning the relic blood of Zekvir would prevent other curios from... Yeah, Garatag. And that might have been what Jocko was talking about, actually. Like, he's mentioning that you want to... So there was an issue where you weren't able to collect other relics, right? I'm just checking. Other curios, yeah. So yeah, if you've had a really bad drop rate of curios, give it another shot, because they did fix something where if you looted the Zekvir specific relic, and again, you only get that from where randomly Zekvir is going to breach your delve and come in there like the butcher from Diablo and try to kill you. If you kill him, you get his relic, and that's the little thing that's plopping the blood orbs down on the ground. And notice the cap of my health's decreasing. But I also get this really cool buff over here where it increases my damage and healing done by 12%, and it scales up for as many of these as I collect, and it also reduces my health a corresponding amount. So it's kind of a risk-reward mechanic. Fit and Focus Family said, oh, that is what happened to me then. Because they stopped dropping after I got his. Exactly. Yeah, I think it was a bug that a lot of us hit. Actually, hold on. I don't know why I'm dropping that for that. And just a reminder, guys, you do want to be hitting up these mislead curiosities. I feel like I've not been doing a wonderful job when it comes to picking those up as I go through. But just keep in mind, after you finish a delve, you're able to go back through and grab all these without having to worry about the zone mechanic. For example, if you are doing like an underwater one, after you get to the end, after you fight the boss, your breathing goes away, right? So you don't have to worry about the breathing mechanics at all. But there's another tip for you there too. If you wanted to go ahead and pick up your draconic potions of water breathing, those actually work in those delves. So you can skip out on the breath mechanic completely if you just go grab a draconic water breathing potion. They are 75 gold per, so relatively cheap for just completely getting rid of an entire mechanic for you of the dungeon or delve. The only issue is that it does expire on death, so it does not persist through death, so you're going to have to go ahead and pick up a couple of them. Jocko says, hallelujah. So Jocko hates those underwater delves. Yeah, Jocko, there you go. So that'll unlock those again for you. Because I know when we ran, what was it, the sinkhole, you said, fuck that place, I'm never going back. I don't blame you. But now you can go back. You don't have to worry about your breath mechanic at all. And then Katana mentioned something really good there in the Twitch chat over there. Katana said, just take a Warlock with you. And yeah, water breathing will work for Warlocks as well. Or if you're undead, or if you're a druid, you know, like there's a lot of characters that have benefits to water breathing. But yeah, for those of us who aren't advantaged in that regard, if you're playing a hunter or you're a night elf like I am or whatever, then yeah, you're going to want to go ahead and pick up one of those water breathing potions if you're doing it solo. Or just find a warlock friend. Make friends with a warlock. Oops. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just feign death. Drop that. And let's see if we can just burst them down. These guys are kind of nasty. I have a Cobalt Mystic and a Fire Charger. So those guys together, Wicklighter Volley, just grab that one. Nice. Wicklighter Volley is going to hit everybody in your party, and they all get that buff, or that debuff, where it does magic damage over time. The Cobalt Mystic has the same on his Fireball. So you just want to watch Fireballs. You want to watch, I stun him out of the Fire Charge. You want to also watch for Wicklighter Charge. Oh, damn. Pulled these guys. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do some cooldowns to these guys. And I know I'm moving with a candle on my head, but I'm just like thinking about it. I have 2 fill-up stations right behind me. I'm not too worried about dumping my candle. Yeah. Actually, I kind of want to get rid of this candle so I can have more of a space to walk around. Mystic, yeah. Always focus Mystics first. You see, like, they decreased the health pool on a lot of the casters. Threadmancers, I know for sure. I think Mystics also got a pass, because I've noticed they're pretty squishy. Taskmasters have been, you know, they also are relatively squishy, too. Because they lost 8 million health, for anybody that didn't know. Okay, here. Go ahead and grab this again. And then this time, while we have this new, fresh, giant candle, let's actually put it down. And then there we go. Oh, and I forgot to mention too, not only did I find 2 Delver's maps back to back, which is like unheard of before that random burst of drop chance or whatever. And again, they didn't announce anything. It just feels that way. Also, I immediately got a Zekvir invasion, like right after that too. It was just the craziest RNG back to back to back. So I don't know. I don't know if they did change anything in that regard, but it feels like the interesting shit is happening more often, which is always a good thing. Okay, this might be ambitious because we got a bunch of Mystics, but let's do it. Yeah, Mystics are majorly the thing I'm aware of when it comes to packs in here. Mystics and the fire. Ooh, yeah, it hurts. I can always turtle, though. I'm exhilarating a little bit. Let's get these guys all together. Yeah, the Mystic's just running while my Kobold, or my Cleftup is just chewing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and feign death here. Yeah, there's the Mystic. There's the other one. Interrupt him. And then, yeah, just don't forget to take your dwarven medicine too, every chance you get. I didn't even use Call of the Wild, so that would have been a lot easier. Call of the Wild is huge for BM in general, but especially if you're running pack leader, you just get so much value out of Call of the Wild. Like, it is absolutely crazy. If you are looking for a build on your BM Hunter over there in Twitch, if you just do !build, I have Nightbot set up to give you the export code if you wanted it, just to try it out. But it's there if you want it. Also, the Discord's over there too, !Discord. It'll plop the Discord link in the chat if you wanted to join in over there too. There you go. Somebody did it. Nice. Yeah, thanks, Jerry. Yeah, just right there. Jerry Curtis just did it for you. All right. Am I going to get... So I usually skip rares. I just feel like, especially Reno, tell me if I'm wrong. I'm curious. Do you guys like the Reno buff? You know what I mean? Like the Reno rare ability or whatever. I just feel like it just sucks. Like, I feel like it never procs. I'm going to get that Taskmaster too, I think. That's fine. I'm not afraid of the Taskmasters, like, at all. It's just that they take a little bit longer. Because they do still have 20 million health, right? So you got to cut through that. But their actual mechanics, like especially for Hunter, we're way far back anyway. So the only cone ability he does, like I'm gonna range that thing. It's not really a big deal. I just stunned that fireball coming from the Mystic. It's again the fireballs. Anything fire related in a Cobalt dungeon, you really want to pay attention to. Like, they do a decent amount of damage. And it's more so the dot than the initial damage. Like, initial damage hurts, but the dot it puts on you afterwards just bleeds away at you. One fireball can easily do like half of your health or more if you're running like a higher tier delve. But yeah. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Hey Rake. People keep talking about that. I really like that. So Hey Rake just mentioned my fishing pole grants me underwater breathing. Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting about that one. That's the Kaluka fishing pole, right? How do you get that one? If you don't mind me asking. I'm curious, Hey Rake. I know it has something to do with like faction or reputation or something, right? Rep. It's a rep one. For Kaluka. Now, Kaluka are a Tuskar, like Tuskar guys. Were they the ones from Dragonflight? I can't remember. Exalted reputation, Hayrake said. Okay, exalted rep with Kaluka. Were Kalukas in Dragonflight? I can't. No. Which expansion were Kalukas in? Wrath of the Lich King. Okay. So you want to get that Wrath Tuskar reputation up if you guys want to get your Kaluka fishing pole. I mean, again, you can always just buy those potions, but I mean, over time, probably wouldn't be bad just to go ahead and have a Kaluka fishing pole. Oh, and David, you said I always get my Zekvir invasions while I'm fighting a Taskmaster. Yeah, I had something similar like that happen. I didn't mean to pull those guys, but hey, I'll go with it. I'm gonna go and bust a couple cooldowns here. Yeah, look at the power you get as pack leader when you do Call of the Wild. It's just you get a lot of damage coming out of just compared to your normal rotation. Because you get like I'll show you the tree. You get an like activation of 2 of your talents constantly as opposed to every so often. But we'll go and finish these guys off. And I also got to stomp on this to be able to get another. Yeah, we're not exactly the highest damage spec right now, so I don't want to like, sell it too hard. I just really love the spec. But we're actually, hey, we're getting a buff coming up here soon. We're getting a 10% beast cleave increase, which is massive. I'm really hyped for that. And I think we kind of needed it, to be honest. And they were doing something else. Was it vicious? Oh, I think it's also our vicious, or our kill command cleave is also getting a 10% buff as well. So basically our AoE is just getting a good treatment. And what's nice about that is if we look at like the talents really quick, and I'm just fighting Taskmaster, I'm not really too afraid of him. Pack Assault, Vicious Hunt and Pack Coordination will now stack and apply twice, and they are always active during Call of the Wild. Remember that? So let's go ahead and take a quick look at Vicious Hunt. Vicious Hunt is here, so it's going to be that extra damage you get on your next kill command. Fantastic, right? And that's also going to help us out with our, you know, kill cleave, because our kill cleave is going to go off of our kill command damage. And then pack coordination is going to do attacking Vicious Hunt instructors. Pet to always strike with a basic attack alongside with your barb shot. And again, we're doing a lot of barb shots with our resets on there and all that kind of stuff. And then of course, Call of Wild, for anyone that doesn't know, it's our 2-minute cooldown. That's kind of our big go ability. But Pack Leader really makes it count when you have that up, because you can really just stack all those things together. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see how that 10% buff goes. Garatag said BM is great for delves. I'm with you. I'm running 5 tunes for delves, and BM has the easiest time for sure. Yeah, are you running Cleftuff too, Garatag? Yeah. Anyone else? Because I know Jerry, Curtis, you were just you were pulling the build there earlier. I think that was you. Yeah. Run a Cleftuff too if you're looking for just kind of an all-around setup. Cleftuffs are so wonderful. They have additional healing, additional armor, a shield wall, and also their you know, your bloodlust ability as well. So it's just really great to take in there. And Garrett said yes, Cleftuff is the best. Which one are you running? Are you part of the Fault Line crew? I mean, Fault Line is really probably the coolest Cleftuff in the game. I mean, unless you're going for something more chill and reserved, then the rhinos are pretty badass. That was a null stone right there. Happy to see that. Awesome. No, it's great to see a null stone. That's really badass. But let's see. Jerry Curtis, you said if you run 8 on a character, does your other tunes have access to the 8s as well? Yeah, Jerry Curtis, you're going to be able to unlock that for all of your characters. Here's the Mystic. Yeah, that progress. Actually, can anyone verify that for me? Am I wrong? Because I only have one level 80 character. I could be wrong on that. I have one, but I thought it was shared. Does anyone know? Jerry, so sorry if I'm wrong. Just confirm me really quick, guys. Do you know if you get if you're scaling up to tier 8 and you're scaled up to tier 8 on your main character, do you also get to run tier 8s on your other character too? Before I get Jerry, let's see, it unlocks it for your warband. Okay, confirmed from Scorp there. Okay, good. I want to make sure I wasn't, yeah, I don't want to get your hopes up. And then it's like, oh, never mind. No, you got to grind it out for each character, because that would be a lot of delves. Hugo, oh, you said yes, it shares. Thank you, Hugo. And good morning to you too, man. And you're also agreeing with BM just being fun to run. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that for sure. No, it's my favorite spec in the game. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and pop this. I mean, I love all forms of BM too, like even back in Classic. Classic was really fun, you know, like vanilla, just being able to have so much uniqueness with your pets. That's the only, maybe my only, like, not really complaint, but I just loved how much your pet choice played into your character back then. And there was like the mythical Broken Tooth. Like, I really want to get Broken Tooth on my hunter, and it's just like you had to scout him out for days and try to, you know, hunt him down, and it was just really fun. But no, I kind of do like the fact that on retail now we can go for more of like, you have so many variants you can go hunt down, and like visual like changes you can do with like your different like Kodos you can find, cleft hoofs, and I mean, I don't know, the customization of course is better now, and you don't really feel forced to have to run Broken Tooth. And I'm just realizing, guys, I don't need to fight all these guys. I can just camouflage through. I don't know why I'm fighting every single mob in the entire dungeon. Here, let's just go ahead and bust a little on these guys, and then I want to save some for Wax Face. But also to anyone that was having trouble with Wax Face, just going down the list of like the laundry list of changes for Delves. Wax Face was also on the list of having his health reduced and also his damage reduced as well. So he's a little bit easier now. Okay, one more pack I do have to complete, because again, guys, remember, you want to kill all your Zekvir empowered packs, because it's going to increase the amount of Delver's bounty you get at the end. Or sorry, not Delver's bounty. Sorry. It's going to increase your Delver's journey that you get, not your Delver's bounty. That would be awesome if it increased our drop rate of Delver's bounty, but no. Just Delver's journey. And Delver's journey is important, guys. We do want that, because that's going to be eventually a way we can buy extra keys in a given week. and we'll have to see exactly how many keys we can buy. Anybody that's if you did somehow manage to get your Delver's Journey up there, as soon as you find out, let me know. I'm really curious if you can buy those each week or if that's a one-time purchase from the ones I'm talking about on Mergleton. Hey Rick said, what's your eye level on your power 2? So actually, I do want to mention that if anyone is an engineer in here, I need your help because I'm running my original POW X2 602 crafted, and I want to add this little guy. I think it's the runed enchanted, right? Enchanted rune. Hold on. Enchanted. Shoot. Well, I have to show you guys unless like, okay, it might be in my reagents. Oh, is this it? No, that's not it. There's a, you know what I'm talking about. The quest that gives you the 619 upgradable piece for your craftable item. Yeah, that thing. I haven't applied it yet to my weapon. I really want to do that. So if anybody is an engineer, I could use your assistance if you don't mind. That'd be awesome. But you said, oh yeah, shared brigand. You're talking about for yeah, like shared progress for the tiers. That's really good to know. But 602 to answer your question, hey Reg. Pilkin. 1 second, Pilkin. Looks like I got myself in a little bit of trouble here. I didn't mean to pull this much, and again, I was going to camouflage, but I just completely spaced on it. Let me handle these dudes. So yeah, that 10% buff like would help in this case with like the beast cleave. I'm gonna interrupt that. But I mean, honestly, like BM to me doesn't really feel that bad. Well, it's the only class I've only done BM, but I haven't really noticed like it underperforming in any regard. And I've mainly been doing delves. So like it was mentioned before, I think delves are kind of like our sweet spot where we're really, you know, benefiting the most from our kit is in delves here. Oh, shoot. Well, I was going to stealth pass, but I'm going to go ahead and do this too, because again, Zekvir, if you kill all of these, you'll get your max amount of Delver's bounty. So, actually, on that note, yeah, I just have this one group remaining. If you're ever curious when you're about to head to the end of the delve, you can always scroll over Zekvir's influence on the little delve summary sheet over here on the right, and notice it says 1 of 3. And then after I kill this, it'll say 0 of 3. And then I'll know I'm getting my max amount of Delver's Journey progress. So yeah, just a little piece there. Jocko said, add it. That enchanted crest is good stuff. I added mine, 619 POW X2. That's awesome, Jocko. How did you find a, so you got a 619, so obviously you got the legendary quality. How did you find somebody that fast? I've been spamming for days. I can't find an engineer, man. Oh, thanks for the follow there. I appreciate it. Giago80, man. I really appreciate you jumping in over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered, man. That really helps me out, but I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Giago. Thank you. Pilkin, you said I'm a few delves away from unlocking the purchasable restored coffer keys. Okay, so Pilkin, you might be our messenger if you can let us know. I'll let the chat know once I unlock it today, most likely. Hell yeah! Well, first of all, congrats, Pilkin. That's amazing. I want to show you guys how far ahead Pilkin is. I'm here, right? So I'm here, and I've been doing a lot of delve stuff. And actually, Pilkin, I need you to drop some knowledge in here on the chat. How the hell you got here, right? So you're just before that, so you're probably about here. How the hell did you do that, man? Congratulations. That's badass. But yeah, I'm really curious, Pilkin. If you got any suggestions for me or the chat or anyone, on how to make that happen. I think we're all kind of chasing the purchasable coffer keys as well. But congratulations to you. And then Keylord, you said, what does the season limit mean on the crest currencies? What happens if you already hit that limit? Does that mean that you will no longer receive any crests of that type? Keylord, all you got to think about this. So when we're going to our currency tab and we're scrolling over the crest limit, right? All that means is basically if you were doing everything to its maximum potential every single week and never missed absolutely anything, you would have 180 crests. Now, what they started doing is that they made it so that there's a certain cap to how far ahead you can get Thanks for the sub there, by the way. Let's see, it was Giago80. Hey, welcome into Twitch, man. And then also welcome in, and thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. You said, I'm David from YouTube. Seems easier to communicate here. Oh, absolutely. Giago, I really appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, and I really appreciate the sub. Thanks, man, and welcome in over there on Twitch. Also, too, David, make sure you hit up, actually, I'm going to run it for you, ! Discord. That's over there. So if you wanted to jump in Discord and, you know, join the growing community over there of just guys playing WoW, feel free to come over there and hang out there, too. There's some cool guys in there already. We're trying to eventually get big enough to start maybe doing raids and that kind of stuff. But if you just want to chill out, absolutely never. You don't feel pressure to raid or anything. You just want to hang out. That's fine too. Now let's get back to this. I do want to mention this to you, Keylord. It's a really good question. It's confusing as hell when you first see it. But whenever you see that season cap, all that means is that that's where they're stopping the sweatiest of players. They can't go beyond that. And this is a change that they had during Dragonflight specifically because players were getting behind and they were feeling really bad about that. And then Empress Christie, I appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in over here on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered. That helps me out. Over here. So it's like they can't go beyond that, right? They're stuck at that point. He said, you're welcome. Well, yeah, welcome in. Really appreciate it. So they can't go beyond that. So that's where they're capped at going to. Now to answer your second question, Keeler, we're finally getting to the important part. That is going to raise each week. That's not the seasonal cap forever. And this is where I wish that they had better language on this tooltip because it is so confusing, Keylord, is that it says season maximum, but that is always a moving target. That goalpost will be moved every single week, and it's not static as the language may imply. So it's not static. It will raise each week. You'll be able to get more crests. So if you're maxed out on those, no worries. Just wait until reset day and you'll see a different cap number up there. So Keylord, I think I hit all those. Right. Yeah, I think I hit all those. Now, just keep in mind one more thing, Keylord. Some sources are going to give you awards outside of that cap, so you don't have to worry so much about, you know, like some of those, and those are very specific. And honestly, I can't think of any off the top of my head, but it's like specific quests and stuff sometimes don't contribute to the cap. So what I like to do is each time that I do get one of these, if I remember, I like to just go ahead and check to see which things counted against my cap and which things didn't. So you can kind of cheat the cap a little bit if there's like an extra, you know, quest on the side that you can do to be able to get it there. Empress Christie said, I watch you on YouTube as well. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, Empress Christie. And I'm glad you like the content and you liked it enough to join over here on live. And I really appreciate it. Welcome in there, Empress Christie. Really appreciate that. Keylord said, I see. All right. I appreciate it. I'm glad it helps. Absolutely. Pilkin, the second follow-up to, and again, guys, I'll touch on this really quick because I think this helps us all out, and then I'll get Wax Face down. I'm just sitting here staring them down. But Pilkin said, I have 6 characters that are capped, and I've done 7 to 18 delves on most of them each week. My Brann is almost level 47. What that's telling me, Pilkin, is that while our Brann progress is capped, with how many bountifuls we can do a week, it sounds like our Delver's journey is not. So guys, if you're really trying to rush your Delver's journey to get all the way up there, it sounds like if you're doing your multiple character approach, you can just jam right through these by completing these other Bountiful Delves. So this can be your kind of reach for if you're trying to, yeah, you can kind of rush this out with more and more characters. I don't think you're capped on this based on what Pilkin's telling me right now. So just an idea. All right. Right. And then Gareth, you said you get the lower type of crest if you capped on the higher one. Okay, that's a good stipulation. That's good to know as well there. I appreciate that, Gareth. So yeah, you get the lower one if you happen to cap out, you start getting the lower ones. So you won't be missing out on your progress as much. All right, let's go ahead and get this guy down. Let's go ahead and kill ourselves a wax face. I've tried everything in the book to try to avoid his burn away damage. It just seems to be guaranteed. Which is not really that bad, especially after they lowered the damage on it by about 12%. So it's not too bad. The Discord link comes up as invalid or expired. I appreciate that, Stormcrone. I'm going to go ahead and get you guys a new one over there in just a second. So it might be that Nightbot might be broken for right now. I'll fix them later. But I appreciate that. hold tight. After I kill Waxface here, I'll go ahead and plop a new link for the Discord in Twitch and YouTube for y'all. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you letting me know. And Scorp, you said you ran into the same thing. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you for telling me that, because I want to make sure I fix that. Again, I'm learning a lot about like how, you know, streaming and Twitch platform and all that stuff works. I'm new to this, and so I really appreciate tips and that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's all just helpful to me. So thank you for that. Let's see. Oh, Jocko, thanks, man. So Jocko's got a link over there for you. Appreciate it, Jocko. And Jocko, I'm going to go ahead and take what you wrote here while I'm getting burned away by, I'm going to plop this over on YouTube too. I appreciate that, Jocko. Thank you. There you go. There you go, YouTube. That is from Jocko over there on Twitch. He helped you all out. Thanks. It works. All right. Nice, Stormcrown. Also, too, guys, I know, let's see, Bob Marley was talking about how he wanted some extra emotes and stuff over there on Twitch. If you don't mind, do you mind checking to see if the emote thing's working? I like did a plugin called Better TTV just to see if it works. So just your normal emote spot on the chat box, do you see like a bunch of emotes and stuff you can use? Just for anyone that feels like testing it, you can. Like this should be one of them. I'll just do an emote. Like here's a little blob guy. Like I don't know if you're able to do those, or maybe I gotta fix something. But yeah, thanks for checking that for me. But yeah, Waxface in general, he's not too bad. They did lower his damage a bit on Burn Away, but notice you still want to pop at least some defensive, because that's a decent amount of damage, right? And if you're on higher and higher tiers, then it can really, really get you. Armando, you said Corehound are good pets and also do extra damage for their Molten Hide ability. Interesting. Armando, I haven't tried out Corehounds on retail as much as I have on like Season of Discovery, but interesting. They look cool as hell too. They look cool as hell. Oh, and here you go, guys. I wanted to show you this too. Remember when we started, I did the Delver's bounty right here. So now, notice I have both my Bountiful chest, my Bountiful coffer, and then I also have a hidden trove. Okay, so there's two of them there, right? So that's just important to know that you can actually layer those on each other. You don't have to do one or the other. Okay, let's go ahead and grab each one of these. And then, again, I don't have a key. I really wish I had a key, but I don't. But these, they never take keys. You just open them up at the end. And hell yeah, you get a bunch of Delver's Journey on this too. I didn't realize that. So you get a bunch of Delver's Journey. What did I get? I got a Hero Trinket. Place an abysmal trap at your feet, and when an enemy comes in 3 yards, giant weather bubble is created for 10 seconds. All enemies in the bubble take that much frost damage. The trap will expire for 1 minute before on. Okay, cool. So a trap, that sounds nice, and it's hero. It's got a bunch of agility on it. Love it, love it. And then the Gilded Crest, these are the ones we need to upgrade our hero gear. And then, let's see. Oh, Light Touch Idol. Got a 4/4 Light Touch. Chris, welcome into the YouTube channel there. Thanks for subbing. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, man. And then before I forget, I'm going to go and right click on that. Make sure you're right clicking on your idols, guys. I'm not good about remembering that, but when I do, I try to do it when I can. Okay, so I want to equip that trinket too. And let's see. Candlestick's good for me. Oh man. Well, I don't know which one's better. This one has the additional haste on it. I'm going to go ahead and just put this one for now. Drop my candlestick. Great. Okay, and then Scorp, you said, I did not know that you could have only one of the maps and only one in my inventory from the tier 4 delves, and I've forgotten about it. I was wondering why I hadn't got any new ones to drop. So Scorp, it sounds so before, and I remember people talking about this like way back when the system, we were all just getting used to the system and stuff. I think there was a bug or a problem with picking up more than one. Like you basically, it wouldn't be on your loot table again until you used that map, right? And so I was able to confirm the fact that they can still drop by accident. I confirmed this, that they can still drop when I ran, it was just crazy, insane luck. 2 Bountifuls to drop into Delves back to back, right? So now I know at least they can still drop for me, but something I noticed is that you can't hold two in your inventory. So what I had to do in that moment is I had to right click on one of my Bountiful Delve maps and go ahead and apply the buff. And that took it out of my inventory, which naturally meant that I could then go ahead and, you know, I would just go ahead and use that one. And then I could pick up the other one off of the chest. So it wasn't just going to sit there. Let's see. I got 2 more to do. I'm going to go ahead and grab both of those. I'm going to just click on this. Make me go that way. I like to click on objectives in Hollowfall specifically, because then it's going to show me the entry points for Hollowfall, and like it's going to show the gateway and that kind of stuff on my map. Like notice right there, it's giving me a marker saying 1.4k yards away. I'm be able to go into the gate, and I always get lost when it comes to transitioning these zones for whatever reason. It's the hardest thing for me just to figure out where the hell to go. Kenneth, you said, what are you referring to when you say shield wall for your hunter? So yeah, I'm saying shield wall, but it's called survival instincts. It's down. Ooh, I can't show you because it's my dragon bar right now. Hold on. So dragon riding bar is what I'm talking about. So if I go ahead and jump off that, survival of the fittest. I get 2 charges of it because I'm spec'd for it. It's just going to reduce all damage for me and my pet by 30% for 8 seconds. And I like to layer that on just when heat's really coming out. That's my first go-to when it comes to tampering damage. But the big one, this is what I actually should refer to as shield wall, because it's our big, oh shit, things are going to hell cooldown aspect of the turtle. Is our it's going to deflect all attacks and reduces all damage by 30% for 8 seconds, but you can't attack. That's the only difference with turtle instead. That's why I like to say turtle for the very end, you know, for the absolute like everything's going to hell moment. Because yeah, it gives you a moment to recover. The nice thing is that if you are in turtle, you can still mend pet. You can still feign death. You can do some like level of, you know, abilities, but you can't attack, right? That's the main thing. Your aggression goes to 0 unless you're in the earth crawl mines and you have your flamethrower. You can actually flamethrower while you have turtle on. So it's kind of fun. But outside of that, no, it's about it there. That's what I meant by shield wall. Yeah. So you said crap. So RNG. Yeah, Scorp. So there's some RNG involved there. When it comes to delves, the major RNG that we're working with, is it down? Hold on. I always get lost in this one. The major RNG that we're looking for, and there's so much garbage on my map, it's like hard to figure out where everything is. So I think we're over. Oh, is this sinkhole? Hold on. Is this sinkhole I'm going into? Oh, this is the sinkhole. Okay, I know where that is. Yeah, when it comes to RNG, the main thing we're worried about is dealing with the... Oh, is that it? Hold on. Where is the damn thing? It's right here, right? Have I gone off my rocker? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, this one was tough to find there for a second. The bigs, you know, it's called the sinkhole. The giant hole in the ground is going to be where you have to go. That's what I'm starting to figure out. RNG. So the main RNG thing we got to worry about with delves is just the Delver's bounty. And it's our overall like white whale thing I was talking about, where it's just like, we're only going to be able to access it like when it randomly drops. It's because like, for example, I don't have any more to run. I just ran my only one that I had in my inventory. So that's that. And now it's just on to the next one for Brann XP. Until I find another Bountiful Delve map, and it's like really exciting because you get that instant hero drop, which is even better than the Bountiful caches. It's just a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful thing to find. And then Jocko, you said, do you use any cast sequence macros? What are your thoughts on using those useful, or does it take away from the game integrity? I don't know if I would worry so much about game integrity. I understand what you're saying though, Jocko. It's mainly that like if you rely on cast sequences, you aren't able as much to respond on the individual case-by-case basis. And I understand the pull and interest in wanting to use those too, because like I hate having just like a shit ton of keybinds. Like I've never been interested in classes that just kind of, you know, you just have just a ton of different keybinds and stuff to keep track of, and individual spells and stuff. I kind of like kits that are kind of, you know, more to the point. And BM is exactly that, by the way, guys. I wanted to show you something really quick. So again, this has the breath mechanic down here. Drink your potion, and then you just don't even have to worry about that part of the map. It's just over, right? So just make sure you grab your Draconic Water Breathing Elixir. Grab one of those, you'll be good to go. You won't have any stress when you're running any of your underwater delves. But back to your question there about cast sequences, I don't have anything like inherently against them. Me personally, I don't make too much use of them just because I feel like it's important to be able to respond with the exact spell in the exact moment. But if there was a spell that you never used decoupled from another one, then I don't see any reason why you wouldn't use it, right? So I would just take it by case basis. And hey man, everybody plays the game differently and is looking for different things in like their setup. So take all that with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? If you're just like, well, I'm not really worried about like having to respond to everything individually. I'm more having trouble just being able to hit all my keybinds and stuff. Totally use cast sequences. Like there's nothing wrong with it. Just a me personally thing though. I haven't messed with them just because, I don't know. That's where I kind of draw the line for me, that I just want to be able to have each of my spells on a cooldown itself so that I can just respond with that button press accordingly. And then also I think you get into a little bit of a mess with cast sequences where they're changing the classes over time. And you may be right now coupling two spells together, and you're going to get used to only playing from that cast sequence. And then there's going to be a change where maybe they change the way these cooldowns behave together or something like that. And you're going to have to relearn down the road on exactly how to, not do that cast sequence habit anymore. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. That's kind of my stance on it. It's a little bit, I wish, that's the best way I could describe it, I guess. But I would say to each their own. If you like cast sequences, nothing wrong with it. But I tend to avoid them just for those reasons. Oof. You see, in this case, like, do you see how half my health is missing, by the way? That's the Zekvir relic, right? So it gets a little bit scary when you have like casters like this, because like, again, you saw my counter shot just came up. Right, I had to tank like 2 of those to the face, and they do a decent amount of my health pool, right? And if I'm missing half my health pool, yeah, it's like it can get a little sketchy. But yeah, that's also why I like to take healing Brann instead of damage Brann, because I do like to run this. Oh, nice, got the pedal. I like to run that instead, or I like to run that relic, which is the Kiss Curse, mechanic to it, and that kind of helps me overcome it a little bit easier. Is just having extra healing at my back since my health pool is reduced so much. Oop, okay, and I just walked into that. Guys, it looks like they changed the color of the circles on the ground, by the way. Do you see this right here on the top left? That used to be purple, and now it is blue with a red ring around it. And as someone who has shitty vision, I appreciate the fact that they are trying to improve this and make it better. The only thing I wish is that they turn up the contrast on the red, because I don't know about you guys, that red is really hard for me to see. But if it was like a bright red, like the same way that the health bars are, I would have a much easier time seeing it. So that's just my opinion on it. But as far as that blue goes, there'd be no help at all with the blue, because look at the blue, it goes under the ground. Like I can't even see half that circle. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that they're trying though. But I would like to see, maybe a little bit more bright red on those dotted lines and stuff. That's just, sounds like such an old man complaint, but I don't know. I think visual clarity is really important in WoW. Like really important, because like you have this dodge and all kinds of stuff. We got to see it first though. Let's see, Jocko, you said I've never used cast sequence, but considering trying it because of all the keybinds. Sure, man, give it a shot. And then Stormcrow, I use it as well. Okay, what did Stormcrow say? Oh, Hekili. Yeah. That's a good one. No, that's a really good one for getting your fingers down for your rotations and stuff like that. Hekili is a good add-on for especially new players to just practice on dummies, like damage dummies is what I'm talking about, and just get used to how to run their damage rotation. Oops, I meant to bust my cooldown, not my turtle. That's funny. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my survival of the fittest. Yeah. I like to just do at least some level of defensive when facing the necromancers. Or Leviathan speakers, whatever they're called, I can't remember. But they have the necrotic bolt ability, and that's really the scary one. Yeah, fireballs from kobolds, thread bolt from threadmancers, necromantic bolt from necromancers. Like those are the ones I'm worried about. Just the generic damaging abilities. Oh, shadow bolt from the hope stealers. God, they all hurt. Crazy damage coming out of those. But let's see. Stormcrow said that I found that it would pop up once I had a trinket that I'd forgotten during the damage dealing abilities, and then sometimes I don't normally think of, and it helps me with learning that too. Exactly, yes. And as an addition to that, Stormcrow, I would suggest picking up, and this is to anyone, this is my favorite cooldown, or my favorite add-on, this one right here. You see that? It's Doom's cooldown pulse. So whenever I have a cooldown that pops up, including resets and that kind of stuff, it's going to pop up over here. Normally, when you first install the add-on, it's big and over your character and it flashes in your face for just a moment. I just put it down there in the bottom left, just so it doesn't annoy you all who are watching, because it's more important information for me to see than it is for you, so I don't put it in the center of the screen. But if you're running this, I do suggest, if you're not annoyed by it, go ahead and put it in the center of your screen and you'll never miss a cooldown. You'll always see when it comes up. And I find that it's really helpful. I'm going to go ahead and just pull these together. I don't know, I'm doing one at a time. But I find it to be really helpful when in like PvP also, because in PvP you're looking at everywhere. You're looking at all these different things, you know, like health bars, cooldowns, and all that kind of stuff. Just having that gentle flash in the middle of my screen has been really nice with just knowing when my go cooldowns are up and CCs and all that kind of stuff, because you're really kind of pushing your kit to the max in that kind of situation. But anyway, I love Doom's cooldown pulse, and it just got an update for this expansion, and I haven't been able to use it since, like, geez, when was the last time it was updated? Maybe Draenor. Like it's an older add-on that finally got some love, and I was just so pumped to see it come back. Yeah, Storm Chris, wow, that's a great suggestion. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad it helped. No, I love it. I love that cooldown so much. Sorry, not the cooldown, but you know what I mean, the add-on. I'm really enjoying the game so much so far that I've leveled a priest, lock, hunter, monk, pally, and now working on a sub rogue. Heckley is freaking amazing when jumping through all of those alts. Yes, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, Jocko. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I mean, well said. You know, punctuation. Really well said there, Jocko. It's a nice little add-on to help you just jump between those characters, and even maybe dip your toe in the water of some more complicated rotations. Like maybe if you wanted to try out Elemental Shaman, or if you wanted to try Arcane Mage, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you just could go ahead and, you know, peek over the fence to see like what that looks like, and having that visual learning add-on is just like fantastic for doing that. So no, I'm with you. Matthew, he said Noggenfogger Elixir works underwater too. Good tip on that, Matthew. Appreciate that, man. Definitely. Good tip on Noggenfogger. That brings me back, man. I haven't used a Noggenfogger in a long time. But yeah, no, that's another good one. Chosen Gaming, you said 95% of the time I use all my buttons. I use it in a cast sequence when all cooldowns are up and I'm engaging the boss of some kind. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's a good way to do it too. Yeah, if you use it like on a case-by-case basis, that's a solid idea too, Chosen Gaming. Yeah, hell yeah. So it's like you have them all there, but you can choose to do the cast sequence when it's a situation that calls for it. I think that sounds like the way, a nice balanced way to work it in there. Okay, and I got 2 Leviathan corpses I got to take out here, and then we will be rolling. Let's see. King Kairos, you said, haven't checked in a while, but can you do bounties from a non-bountiful delve? Let's see, hold on. You said, can you get a bounty from non-bountiful delves? Yeah, so same result on that right now, where it's like everybody in the chat, I've heard so many people in the chat say, hell yeah, hell yeah. And so according to the chat, yes, you absolutely can. I'm looking to confirm that for myself too, so I can add to that chorus of yeses. So you know, I'm still working towards finding that, but people in the chat have all been saying yes, you can. And your question again was, can you pick up the Bountiful Delve maps, so the Delver's bounty maps from normal delves? Yeah. It just seems like right now you find them more often in Bountiful Delves because we're all testing Bountiful Delves every single day. And, you know, by the time you do 4 Bountiful Delves, you're probably not looking to do more, you know what I mean? Like just for fun, right? But yeah. So it sounds like Sounds like yes. To answer your question, Empress Christie said my potion master sells those pretty regularly. Yeah, the potion master. Let's see, which one were you talking about there? Oh, nice, dude. Okay, Jocko, I just noticed this Nightbot caught a bot. I think if it wasn't a bot that posted that, I guess I'll get to check and see if it was a bot that got sniped there. But I'm happy to see bots getting sniped. That's always a good feeling. Hell yeah to Nightbot. Let's see. These, oh yeah, there was an add-on for this too somebody had, but this one's nice and easy. So again, like you click in the middle, it's going to light up everything around it. Click here, and then you light up everything, and then you get the reward. But, and then what did I get for this? Okay, and then choose, grab, double jump. Okay, so guys, just make sure you're not posting links, because Nightbot is going to snipe you. It looks like. So I think often what happens on Twitch is that every once in a while you have these bots come through and just post messages, and it is links, and so it just eats those. It looks like, which I am just like, hell yeah, Nightbot, go crazy, man, because fuck bots. Am I right? Nortonsky, you said, can you? You can if you have good luck. There you go. So yeah, you can if you have good luck as far as finding those Bountiful Delves. I'm sorry, your Delver's bounty. Tongue twisters, man. With all the currencies and stuff for Delves, like they all have Delve in the name and Bountiful of some kind in the name. And man, it is hard to keep them straight. But yeah, so if you have good luck. And then Armando, you said I got one yesterday. Did you get one from a? Did you also get one from a normal delve, or was it also from a bountiful delve that you got that one, Armando? But yeah, no, I mean it's great to hear. See, normal, hell yeah, guys, it's so awesome getting that kind of data for everyone in the chat. Like you're benefiting everybody by mentioning stuff like that, just so we know what worked for you. And then we know how to recreate your success. So you're raising everybody's ability by posting that kind of stuff. So I really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for helping everyone out. Let's see, and yeah, I got 3 more of these guys to destroy, and then it should be boss time. But notice, like, this has been the chillest delve ever after drinking that draconic potion. So guys, if you are like a, if you do have that recipe on your alchemist, not a bad one just to pop up there. Again, it's only 75 gold per, but it's a matter of time until everybody knows about it, and then there's gonna be a lot of people just buying more and more of it. Eventually the supply might run down, or somebody's got the market cornered. Who knows? When it comes to market stuff, it's hard to predict what's gonna happen, but I can say this, that item's super useful to me, and I will continue to buy it again and again until it's nerfed, because I don't want to mess with those, the breath mechanic. I want to skip it if I can, right? So, yeah, Noggin Fog and elixirs are cheaper. Got you, Matthew. And then from vendors, very easy to buy in mass. Okay, so guys, that's a tip over there from Matthew. If you are interested in buying these, yeah, first of all, just for future, what you can do is just check both to see which one's cheaper, but bounce between Noggin Fogger and the Draconic Water Breathing Elixir. One or the other, whichever's cheaper, just buy that one, because it's going to have a similar effect on both. I mean, Noggin Fogger is going to have a cool little transmogrification like effect where your character is going to change. But yeah, no, that's cool. It's good to know. You can buy them from vendors. Ah, buy them from vendors? Gotcha, Matthew. Okay. Do you really buy Noggin Foggers from vendors? I thought it was from, I thought it was just on the auction house. Maybe I've been cheating myself this whole time. Anyway, we'll get this boss down here, and then it'll be on to the last Bountiful Delve. But just a reminder, guys, I did want to mention something to everyone about, like, worried about resets and what to do this week and all that kind of stuff. Just to kind of mention it again. Make sure for this week specifically, you're doing your time walking caches. And notice I did say plural, right? There's more than one that you want to be doing. The cache for killing raid bosses or doing the dungeons is great, right? It's a 597 piece. It's a champion piece of gear. Hell yeah. But you can also get a 610 piece of gear if you go over and do the raid, right? Oh, he's immune. Where is the Guardian? There's the Guardian. If you do the raid, then you can go ahead and do, you can get a 610 piece of gear. So that's pretty nice. Back to him. I'm going to go ahead and ascend for this. Did I already bloodlust? I did not. Okay, cool. Gonna get my... And also too, guys, when you're doing this fight over here, if you get overwhelmed with the number of like AoE stuff that's going on, you can always kill those, you know, flappy things. What are they? Tentacles. That's it. You can always kill the tentacles, then you'll get less of those AoE effects going over. Because all it is the tentacles are slamming down. Basically, think Alawi from League of Legends. And yeah, if you kill off those tentacles, you'll be fine. You'll be good. Let's see. Hella cool. 724, he said grab them both and then do the raid, which is mega easy. You can complete both. I was happy to find that out. Yeah, hella cool. You'll save some people some time with that. That's for sure. Yeah, guys, just doing both with one. Just do, oh, Warbound clasps, cloth piece of gear. I've been finding, tell me if you all have also found this. I've been finding a lot more Warbound items, Warband items inside of these end chests for Delves. I feel like they ramped up the drop rate with those, and it's been super nice. And open that. Go and pick up some coins, and then off we go to the start. I've been doing... Actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to go back through here and pick up some Brann experience. Because I'm going to do just a quick run just to check them, because I've been doing a bad job, I think, of picking those up. Brian, you said for the 610 gear, you need a portal to Shat, and then get the quest from the upper, yeah, for Kill Illidan. Exactly. You want to go over to Shatrath, and then you want to just go ahead and grab the quest from, like, he's kind of, his name's like Vordamu or something, and he's sitting in this inner circle near the Naru guy in Shatrath, and you just want to go over there and pick up that quest. There you go. This is the one I missed. All right, if I find 2 more, I'll be happy with it. I want to find this one, and then 1 more. And then I'll say I did a good enough job clearing this stuff out. Nice find. Is there another one back here? Oh, there's another one right here. All right, I'll pick that one up, and then I'll say good enough. Off we go. All right, and don't forget, right click, leave Delve, way faster than walking to the end. Yeah, so you want to, just like Brian said, you want to be heading over to your to Shatrath, and you can get there through Orgrimmar, you can get there through Stormwind, either way works, and you want to go talk to Vordamu. I think that's his name. I know it begins with a V. He's going to be in that inner ring next to the time badges vendor and all that. So he'll have a blue quest for you. Let's see, Joby1, you said is there a raid finder or something that does time walking cache, or do I have to shout? Yeah. So you have to make a raid group to go in there. But I mean, I'm gonna do it here in a second, and anyone else who wants to jump in as well, you can just let me know. But I'm gonna do my Bountiful Delve here, and then I'm gonna try to put a raid together, or I might just sneak into one if I see one going on. But basically, yeah, you just got to get people together and form a group. If you're wanting to do it now, what you want to do is go over to pre-made groups, and let me see where this is going to be. Is it going to be, well, let's explore. Let's see if we can find it. So it's either going to be in raids, War Within, find a group. Okay, this looks like it's more, am I getting chewed on by something? Oh my gosh, I feel like, here, I'll go to Moraldar, and then things will leave me alone. This isn't Moraldar, but this will do. Okay, so, oh my gosh, that was one hell of a bleed it put on me, apparently. Let's go back. Let's do custom, maybe, find. These are all like just farms going on. Okay, so then let's go to, not dungeons, let's say raid legacy. Mog Run, Molten Core, and Taurus. Oh, wow. Okay, how are you? Oh, there we go. Fast Run, Black Temple right there. There you go. Yeah, so you want to find these kind of things starting up. I'm going to try to jump into this one after I do my my last Bountiful Delve, because I don't want to forget about it. But yeah, so there you go. You just want to go look and then just search for a group that's doing it. Jump in there. Group Finder, Legacy Raid, find find or create. Good tip there, Brian. So exactly what Brian said over there. And then let's see, Brighted, you said You do, so you have to do the quest line to be able to get the Noggin Fogger. I've been able to do it a lot. Let's see, a lot more warband gear dropping period. Okay, so you're also finding that there's an increased drop as well. And then you also mentioned that there is a quest line to do for Noggin Fogger. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for mentioning that. Oh, here. Guys, I'm going the wrong direction. I'm going to go down here. And yeah, this should show me exactly the direction I got to go. So yeah, I'm curious, do you know where that quest starts? Bryad, just to know, does it start like, yeah, where can you get that quest if people are interested in doing that, that quest? And then over here, Joby1, you said, and there's no such thing. You said another dumb question. There's no such thing, at least not here. No, you're good. You can ask any question you got. Another dumb question. Once I join a raid, does it teleport me to the group? I don't know, grouping. I'm just a solo player. No, you're good. So to go into the time walking version of the raid, that's where it's kind of sketchy for me because I haven't done it just yet. I think what you have to do is go talk to the guy that's next to Vordormu. So like where the time walking guy is in Shatrath, I think you have to stand there, talk to a guy who's going to teleport you to the time walking version of the raid. So yeah, no, it's weird for me too. You can't just go to, but you do have to go be in a raid group that he would then teleport you into the raid instance and all of you would enter there. You cannot just fly to Black Temple and walk in the gate and then expect it to be the time walking version. That's my understanding. The group leader will queue for the raid. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so at least the group leader needs to be standing next to him to queue the entire raid into the instance. So it sounds like you can be wherever the hell you want, Joby1. And then the group leader will go ahead and click on it, and then everybody will go in. Now, the big question is, where the hell am I going? I'm supposed to be going up this way. Man, we'll find it. Yeah, so that's what you want to do. Form that group, or be in that group, and then if you are the raid leader, go up to Shatrath, and then talk to, I don't know what NPC it's going to be. I imagine it's going to be next to where the quest giver was, and then you can just go ahead and stick your entire group inside of there. Yeah, nice. That's good to know, guys. I appreciate you shouting that out. I don't have like any experience with time walking raids. I assumed they were way harder than they actually were. I assumed that it was just like bang your head against a brick wall with a bunch of pugs. And then you all are letting me know, hey, no, it's actually really, really easy. You should totally do it. So I'm taking your advice, and actually I'm going to get that done today. I'm done procrastinating finally, and I can go ahead and get that finished here after this delve. So again, if anyone else procrastinated like I did and you wanted to jump in, come along with me. We'll figure it out together. But let's see. Yeah. It's a great tag mentioned over there on Twitch too. Yeah, it's just you're gonna get that done by the leader. The leader himself is gonna go and pop you in there. So that'll be nice. Ben Wise said another way to tell how many Bountiful Delves I've done so far this week. Let's see. Any way to tell how many Bountiful Delves I've done so far this week? Curious to how many more that I need for the vault. Well, I would say the best option to do when it comes to vault rewards is to look at your vault. And I'm going to show you something. Once I kill this Nerubian, I'm going to show you something you can do on the go as long as it still works. So let's say I'm in a similar situation where I'm curious about where I'm at with my Delve vault for the week. I would just go ahead and then go up to right click. Oops, sorry. Khazalgar, jump into here. And then I would click in Dorn. Sorry. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to click on it. And then I would scroll over the Great Vault right here. Click, click, wait, right click. There you go. And then you can see how you're doing, right? You can see it from anywhere you are. So just right click on the Delve. Remember, right click. I was just doing left click. Whoops. But yeah, right click. It'll pull up your vault as if you're standing there. And I can see that I've completed enough for everything to be at tier 8. So I'll know I don't have to do anymore. As far as a firm number, it doesn't tell you exactly how many. But yeah, at least you can see if you're going to get all your vault rewards. So that'll be a nice way to do it on the go. Ben Wise. And just to repeat on that, it's just, open up your map, right click, and then go to wherever Dornagal is and try to weave your way between all the bullshit that's in there, and then click inside there, and then right click on the actual vault icon, and then you can see all your progress right there in front of you. So that's how that works, Ben Wise. You said, okay, thanks. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. No problem. Glad it helped. And then Bosa, you said, I'll join on my pally. Nice, Bosa. Cool. So yeah, anybody else that's put it off, any other procrastinators unite. We're going to get this done today. So you can also use the eye and select the Delves tab. Oh, shoot. Okay, so hold on. Eye, Delves, and then how do I see how many I've completed this week? Let's see, Delves tab. Do I click configure? No. How do I see the delve count for that? But that's a great tip if we can figure it out there, R Gamma. Just let me know. What do I do next after I'm at this? Oh, here, is it this? Click to, oh, I understand what you're saying now. I understand what you're saying. It's gonna be the same as, that's a really good tip too. So this would give you that same result as the other thing I'm showing you, but it's a little bit easier to do instead of finagling with your map. Just go ahead and press I or H, either one will do it, and then click, oh no, I will, does I go right to Delves? No. Okay, so just press I, then click on Delves, and then you can go ahead and click on your vault button right here, and then it's going to open up your vault for you to see how many you've done that week. Great tip there, R Gamma. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. And then Moonrail's like, click the vault. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Okay, Stormcrone said, I'm in for BT as well, please and thanks. All right, sounds good, Stormcrone. We'll get that done here right after this delve. We'll start putting that together. Actually, if you guys wanted to jump in group together, we could even do that now. It doesn't matter. R Gamma, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. Really appreciate it. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and all that really helps me. I really appreciate it, Stormcrone. Or, sorry, R Gamma. R Gamma, welcome in here, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, we got to kill these guys. I'm going to go ahead and... These guys, I don't really... There's nothing I can really think of that's really scary with these mobs, so I'm going to group a bunch together. Also, so we can push through this a little faster. Get that BT in. Make sure you're always mending your pet. There we go. Shadow Bolt. Always interrupt Shadow Bolt. Shadow Bolt, Thread Bolt, any kind of bolt. You don't want it. That's what it looks like. You don't want that. I don't want that either. I have my Delver's drink over there. I need to keybind that desperately. Yeah, there's a Shadow Bolt coming for me right now. I'm going to go ahead and stun this guy. And I should have... Yeah, I got my counter shot up. Counter shot in. And then we lived. Yeah, I mean, the main issue is just the casters. So if you have AoE stuns or like interrupts, like that kind of stuff, you are cruising through this stuff. You can do massive pulls, but my main issue is just trying to get those, you know, I have Intimidate, I have Counter Shot, I do have Implosion Trap, which I gotta make more use of. And yeah, those are my interrupts, basically. I only have one group interrupt. All the others are targeted. Let's see. So... Oh yeah, there you go. So fires, or let's see, hold on. Was it Finesse End? 1 second. I think that Discord link, tell me if it works. If it doesn't work, I'm just going to paste it in there for you. Because I think Nightbot is giving you guys an expired link, unfortunately. Let me see, do I still have it on my clipboard? It is broke. There you go. And there you go. All right, I popped it in the chat there for both you guys. Oh, Zekvir breached the delve. Yes. That is what I want. I want to see Zekvir. My friend. Nice thing about Zekvir, the reason why I'm excited to see him, and I'm excited anytime I see him, is that, except for when I'm in his lair, oop, Clutchfoot's dead, is that he seems to have a pretty decent drop rate of Bountiful Delves, just according to the very few times I've fought him. So I'm excited. And all you got to do for Zekvir is get him down to 50% health. Make sure you're interrupting that enfeebled spirit. You'll notice that I've done a horrible job at doing that. So I really need to focus on that specifically. Whenever, yeah, right there, that one. Interrupt it because it's a crazy dot. Outside of that, you'll get through the encounter most likely as long as you have a way of dealing with his auto damage. Everything else is relatively easy to get around. And he should run away here in about 10% health. I don't have anything for that, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop a defensive and drink my Dwarven medicine. And whenever I say drink your dwarven medicine, I'm talking about the little potions that Brann puts on the ground. And then he's going to chicken out here in a second, right? Okay, I put Enfeebling Spirit on. Did I get that? I didn't. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I'm going to go ahead and just pop my turtle, because I can cast Revive Pet as much as I want in turtle. No big deal. And then let's just go ahead and get some space on him. Let my pet do his thing. Make sure you're layering that. He does hit hard, right? Okay, got that time. There we go. So he's gone. You see, he can gets a little sketchy sometimes, but for the most part, like, you just want to kill this guy and come on. Oh man, hopefully we can get a Delver's bounty. Hell yes. See, like, this is the second time I've had a Delver's bounty drop from Zekvir. Love the guy. Love the guy. I hate him in his lair, but I love him everywhere else. So yeah, it's just a chance for him to invade your Delve, and then you might get your Delver's bounty. You also do get your Delver's journey off of him. Some Undercoin and Valor Stones, that kind of stuff. But this is the money item that we really want. So I might have fibbed on the Black Temple because I want to run that after this. I want to go ahead and do my use my Delver's bounty map after this. So okay, I got one more Delve to do after this, and then yeah, we'll be ready to roll on BT. But hell yeah, happy to see that. Haven't seen him in a week or more. Yeah, Bosa, he comes in. He's kind of rare to find, seemingly, but now I found him 2 times in a matter of when's the last time I saw him? I think last time I saw him was on, because remember, I just logged on just to do Bountiful Delves on early morning Saturday, and then I hopped off, and so it's 2 times in like a few days. Michelle, welcome in. Really appreciate you jumping in over there on YouTube. Welcome in. Thanks for subbing to that. Really appreciate it. So it's always fun to see him. Really fun to see him. You know what? This is what I'll do. After this delve, I'm going to stick to the plan, just for anyone else who's wanting to run that BT. Let's go ahead and do BT after this, and then after that, I'll go ahead and do that Delver's bounty map. I just can't forget. I'm just excited to get another hero piece of gear. Well, actually, I'll also get a hero piece of gear from that BT.
Give me a moment, champion.
Man, bunch of gear. And also, I got to go back and antidote this guy that I left behind here. I just saw him on my map. Over here, let's see, is that Fyrus End? You said, I killed Zik on a Lobby on a tier 3 and got a bounty then too. Yeah, so I think it's a pretty high drop rate if we talk about just Zekvir in general when he drops Bountiful Delves or Delver's bounty maps. I think it's pretty good. So he's something that's worth getting excited about if you do see him hit in there. And again, he can be a little sketchy. Only thing you got to be aware of is just interrupt that spittle he does, because it does so much damage. So much damage. That's priority number 1. And then, of course, avoid his cones and that kind of stuff too. But yeah, really, that's mainly it on his Delve version, or his Breach version of him. But yeah, no, that's cool. Let's see. And then Armando said, I'm also down for BT raid. Awesome, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome, guys. Yeah. We're going to jump into that here very soon. And again, anybody else that's put off their BT raid, if you're wanting to jump in here, we're just looking to get that thing done. I think depending on how many people are interested, maybe we'll start our own group, which would be awesome. Or if there's like a handful of us, then maybe we'll try to sneak into another raid and see if we can just, you know, have someone else do the work of putting the group together, and then we just get to jump in there and kill the thing. But yeah, looking for anyone else interested. I said, Michelle, thank you. Absolutely. Well, thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome in. See, Armando, he said I'm also down. Yeah. Armando, you're interested in one too. Cool. I'm just scanning the chat for anyone that's saying like, hey, I'm down. No, keep an eye on it. And then we'll get, oh, so there's 2 empowered Zekvir packs next to each other. That's interesting. You know what? Let's go ahead and try fighting both of them and then regret it. What I'm going to do is I want to kind of bring these guys together a little bit. So I'm going to LOS what I can. See if they all start coming. Or are you just going to shoot me through the wall? Or are you just going to shoot Brann? Okay. I mean, that's fine too. I'm down for that. I'll go ahead and send for this. We'll go ahead and put a little bit of defensives down too. So I think it could get a little sketchy just depending on how many casters we have in here, and I didn't check at all. Battle Roar, again, you can go ahead and tranquil that. You don't have to interrupt Battle Roar. In fact, I like to save my interrupts for Shadow Bolts and Rotten Bolts and all those kind of things. So, yeah. Death Bolt. That is a non-interruptible one. I don't remember Death Bolt. But yeah, that's not too bad. So those 2 packs that are empowered by Zekvir. I was just kind of curious how much it would be. And let's go ahead and pop this guy. Oops. Yeah, so anybody that has seen the lower level Delver's Bounty maps, like Fire's End, you mentioned that you fought Zik, and then you got it on your lobby. It was a tier 3 map. Just for anyone that's curious about that, because I know for a while we were all like, what's the best way to farm this? Well, maybe what we could do is just run really low tier delves to try to get as many Delver's maps as we can, because we're cracking more chests per hour if we did a bunch of low tiers versus high tiers. Well, just keep in mind that they do scale according to the delve that you completed, as, you know, Fire's End just, you know, probably noted on his delve map when he found it on that lower character. It was going to be scaled, the rewards would be scaled down to a tier 3 in that case, since that's where he found it. Now, what it seems to correspond to is like not the coffer key version of that gear, but a like a medium between the vault reward and then also between the vault reward, like a little less than the vault reward essentially. Because like if you think about it, like if we get our 610 pieces to drop from tier 8 delves, then normally we get 597 to drop from, you know, our champion pieces to drop from you know, the Bountiful Delves. And then when we do a hidden cache, so this is the Delver's Bounty, it's a 610 piece that drops, which is more comparable to the vault piece that we get, which is a 616 piece on the end of our vault week, right? So it's really nice, really nice to say. But like the key is that if you can, best you can, if you have the resources available to you to be able to do this, when you're farming your Delver's Bounty, you want to try to farm those off of a tier 8 delve. Again, that's kind of the you know, the spot. Like that's the best bang for your buck when it comes to getting gear rewards, because it only scales to there and doesn't go above it. So when it comes to running tier 9s, tier 10s, and 11s, that's all just for fun. There's no additional benefit at all, unless anybody can correct me in the chat and tell me something else that you get from one of those higher tiers. It's mainly just for fun, and I'm still trying to clear those just for fun too. So yeah, I mean they really are fun to do, but you don't get a reward out of it. It's just, yeah, it's just chilling. And then Fire's End said, yeah, it was a 3-1. So yeah, Fire's End is just confirming it there. See if we can crush this one out. So I'm just thinking, so far it sounded like we had how many people? 3 people, 4 people that are interested in doing the BT raid. That's not gonna be quite enough, I think, for us just to go and start our own. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let's all just look at the group finder. We'll find a group that's got a lot of room, you know, and we'll all just kind of apply for that group at the same time and get in there. And then we'll just cruise. And that way, you know, somebody else has to do the work of, you know, assembling the group and all that kind of stuff. So that'll be nice, right? But we'll see. We'll see if we can get in. If we can't get in, then yeah, we can just go and start one. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are trying to do it right here at the end. And also actually, does anybody know, can you do that on your alt characters as well? You should get access to that cache for each character, right? Or is that not the case? I can't remember. Again, I only have 1 character, so I can't really test it myself. Frankie Fingers Gaming, welcome in, man. He said, good morning. Is the add-on that flashes the abilities alerting you that they are available to use? Exactly. That's exactly it. So you talk about this down here, that's Doom Cooldown Pulse. Doom Cooldown Pulse. It's a wonderful add-on. It's my favorite. And it just got updated to the War Within. It's been gone for a few expansions at least. And yeah, it finally got some love and is back. So yeah, that is, I couldn't recommend. That's my number one add-on that I'm just in love with for combat. Like, it's fantastic. No Zekvir and powers, right? I just want to check. Yeah, I have 0 of 3 remaining. Actually, you know what, guys? I keep doing this where I'm like just killing everything on the way. I totally forget about my camouflage ability, like all the time. It's such an awesome ability. I don't know why I just ignore it.
Nice.
But yeah, no, definitely Doom's cooldown falls. Oh, I appreciate the sub with Prime over there. Mavros Kiros. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. I'm so glad you're enjoying the content. I really, really appreciate that. Welcome in over there on Twitch. And I'm glad that you're getting value of the content. And I really appreciate the sub. Thanks, man. Thanks, Mavros. Now, I'm just noticing I didn't rescue somebody. So I got to go back in time, go back this way, and I got to go find them. So, yeah, the thing that kind of sucks about camouflage is the 30-second cooldown. 30-second cooldown to go back through this. So I'm going to have to go ahead and fight them, I think. That's fine. So, Mavros, as a sub over there, there's a I made a GIF for you guys to use, like the emotes and stuff. Again, I'm new to Twitch, so I don't know. I'm trying my best. But there's like of my cat. It like zooms up on his face. So that's the only emote I think available right now for subs. I think. In addition to all the normal sub stuff you get too. But hey, man, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Stormcrow, you said probably easier if we queue as a group than in someone else's group. Okay, it might be the case. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. Let's see what we can do. If we can form our own raid together, that might be the way to roll. And then yeah, we'll see if we can make that happen. Now I'm going back right now to go. I missed one puppet guy to antidote, and then we should be ready after that. I'm looking at my mini map. Where the hell is he though? Let's go up and over. Where is this guy? I must have left him way behind. There he is. I got him. Flashin said, hi, how can I get to Dream Warden's Renown right now? Let's see, get to, hold on. YouTube's got its lovely little heart in the way, so I can't see the last part of your sentence. How can I get to Dream Warden's 20 Renown right now? What I would suggest is mainly, like what you could do is, first of all, go find the Dream Surge. Let's see. Hold on, let me think about this for a second. Dream Wardens is going to be the one in the Emerald Dream. So you're going to want to open the Emerald Dream, of course, right? And you probably already have done that. You want to make sure you're doing your flowers. So you want to be planting all your seeds around the area. Did I just pass him? I just walked past him. I'm going back down. Planting your seeds everywhere you can, because you do get reputation for each one of those seeds you plop. You're going to get those from rares. Kill rares as well. Rares are really good for you know, renown for them. Let's see, what else can you do? There's going to be, of course, like the world quest over there in the Emerald Dream. Now, something you need to keep in mind when you're getting those little tokens that they hand you. So they're going to give you click on this and you'll increase your reputation by X amount. Take those to the Dream Surge zone. Because you're going to get an extra 25%, not experience, but you're going to get an extra 25% reputation in that zone if there's a certain buff active. It's I can't remember what it's called, but it's like, yeah, just look at the buff that's in that current zone. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I think it was like accelerated learnings or something, where it buffs your reputation and experience gains. And use your tokens in that zone, and you'll be able to get additional additional renown for using those. Now, I know that that worked off the rip with when that patch came out. They might have nerfed it by now, but that used to be like the way to do it, right? And outside of that, everybody that did Dream Warden stuff way back in the day, not way back, I mean, it wasn't too long ago, but if you did Dream Warden stuff in Season 3, drop it in the comment section, or in the chat there too, to help out and see if we can get them rolling on some renown. But yeah, and Flashin's looking for that. That's who it was. And then, yeah, Flash said, yeah, I got you. I got the buff from the Dream Surge area. Yeah. That's the biggest tip I can think of off the bat. If I think of anything else, I'll tell you. I'm like trying to dig back in my memory there, trying to remember Dream Warden stuff. That was a minute ago. I'm trying to think of if they added anything else like in, and I'm saving my cooldowns, by the way. This is a gauntlet at the end here, and then eventually we'll get the Puppet Master to come out. Or not the Puppet Master, but he's the Nerubian guy. I save my cooldowns for him. Oops, actually got hit by that. Okay, let's see. Storm Surge over there. He said BM Hunter main? Yes. Yes, that is my my class of choice, my spec of choice would be BM Hunter. Good question there. Oops. Ooh, okay. So yeah, again, you want to go ahead and hit those, you want to interrupt those Aegises when they come across. It's really not the biggest deal. It's not like missing a Shadow Bolt, where it's just you're gonna take any damage. It just takes you a little bit longer. Now I'm pretty sure I'm gonna check this next time they do it. I'm gonna let the next cast go through, if possible, because I want to see if I thought you could trank shot it, or maybe it was a Brann dispel. It's all right. I'll check it later. But it might be a Brann tranquil, which if you don't know, Brann has a tranquilizer that's like super powerful. Like he can just right there, he did it. So he just can stop things from happening. Like he'll do his little lasso thing. I stepped on a Nerubian web, and he just put his lasso on me, and it's as if it never happened. Right? So he's like a divination wizard from D&D. Like he can just change reality right in front of you. No, it's pretty cool. So he can also, like, of course, interrupt more normal stuff too. And wow, that guy died fast. He doesn't normally die that fast, but he sure did there. Flashin', you said I was doing Mythic plus Dungeons, and I really want to get that one mount that's in a Midrisil vendor. Let's see, the Midrisil vendor. Are you talking about the? Did I really? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Did I just see what I thought inside that chest? That's gonna blow my damn mind. I want to kill this guy, and then I want to double check. Did I really get another Delver's bounty map? That's fucking crazy. What is this? Okay, oh shit. Well, see, Brann just stripped it off there. I was going to test mine. What is this damn luck? This is crazy. So it's happened again where I got another Delver's bounty. And like I have to, this is crazy. Okay, I'm kind of a little bit just surprised. Like, what the fuck? So this was 2 Delver's bounty in this one delve. And just to confirm with you guys here too, guys, you see it says you can't carry any more. So if that ever happens to you, of course, don't leave it behind. Just make sure you right click on your Delver's bounty and then go ahead and use it. Now, shit. I really don't want to have this just sitting up here without me using it. BT guys, I'm so sorry. This is the oddest, strangest RNG ever to get 2 of these in one map. I'm going to go ahead and roll just one of these off. Just to make sure that I don't lose this this buff from any kind of reset or weird thing with if they do like a reset or anything. I'm paranoid, right? Like I'm crazy paranoid on this stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead and just roll one more delve. I'm gonna do the fastest one I know of. So I can go ahead and push out this hero while I have it on there. I had to use it because I couldn't pick up the other one in response. So Stormcrone and the rest of you guys. Stormcrone, you said no problem at all. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you guys. And then we'll roll right into getting that BT down after this. That is, we're heading there next. So sorry, guys. So I'll push this fast. Takrathon, let's do it. Takrathon's a nice quick one, especially if you're drinking your potion. It's just nice and quick, nice and fast. I know, right, Gareth? You said streamer loot, ... I mean, I lucky as fuck. I don't know how that happened, but there you go. So 2 of them in a delve. I'm still kind of like just numerically shocked by that, just because it is like, again, I ran more than 100, and I only found 1 of them. And then in the past 3 days, and other you have been saying this in the chat too, I've now found, what does that make, 4? Yeah, I found 4 in the past 3 days. That seems excessive. That seems, oh shit, hold on. As I'm talking about it, I didn't even use it yet. No, I did use it. And I am on tier 8. Okay, we're good, we're good. Man, this is weird. So I've seen 2 Zekvirs. and a total of 4 maps in 3 days. Guys, I'm curious, drop in the chat. Are you also having like crazy, like, is this just a weird me thing, or is this like, have you guys seen an increase in your rates as well? 'Cause I'm feeling crazy right now. This is nuts. So I want to see, I never want to miss, yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, Stormcrone said, I never want to miss out on something cool. Waiting is easy peasy. I'm with you, Stormcrone. Of course, if you get another map in this delve, you're on your own. I'm queuing for BT without you. No worries. And that's the thing, too. If you all want to push without me, no worries. Like, you absolutely can. No problem at all. But if you feel like waiting, too, that's fine, too. It's all up to you guys. So, yeah. Yeah, I gotta go quick here. Let's push. Let me do. Where is my potion? I'm gonna drink another one of those, and I'm gonna go ahead and stealth past anything I can. I'm really not worried about any issues I have with the Delver's. So, like Delver's journey progress, of course, you get that if you do all the Zekvir groups. Oops, I'm gonna walk around that. But that's not really an issue in this case because, again, I'm not running a Bountiful Delve, so I'm not getting Delver's Journey anyway. So I can skip all those packs if they're skippable. So I'm going to do a better job this time of... Wait, how did that happen? I don't know if I want to fight this guy. Let's go and blow some cooldowns here. Alright, let's see. And off we go. Yeah, I don't know how this guy pulled from way over there, but hey, I guess it's fine. And then I'm just cracking a bunch of crates. Oh my god, that was only 5% for one of those. So we're finding a shit ton of these crates to make that happen. Let's see. Michelle, you said, I'm a BM hunter as well. You said, and again, we got the YouTube heart boss. I'll be able to check it, but it said as a main. You did say you're a BM main, right? That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Good choice on your spec and on your class, man. Yeah, no, the hunter's great. Love it. You see, Storm Surge, you said, I didn't know we could solo tier 8s with hunters. Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah, no, tier 8s aren't too bad. I was able to do my first tier 8 Bountiful. It was the day after the season launched, and I was heroic dungeon geared, right? So as a 571 gear score, you know, I was able to do that tier 8. BM's actually got a really, really, really good kit for handling solo delves. Like, fantastic kit. You can resummon your pet, you get the Kodo, so lots of healing coming in, lots of, decent amount of CC, but mainly the fact that you can just pump your Kodo full of mend pet and just keep it up, living through just about anything. So, no, it's a, I couldn't recommend it more for classes, you know, in Delves. Like, no, they're fantastic. Nice. Bridget said, I've mained BM Hunter since BC. Very nice. Awesome. Yeah, Bridget, you started with Hunter before I did because my first declared main was a warrior for a while. And I played a warrior up through... oh, man. Actually, yeah. No, so I switched to... When we talk about classic WoW, so let's talk original WoW for a second. The very vanilla WoW, right? I played a mage up to level 40, right? And then I eventually got to max level in Burning Crusade, and I did arenas with my buddy, and I just got slaughtered by this warrior, and I was like, okay, well, that looks pretty fun. So I went ahead and made a warrior. And I switched to Hunter once the classic version of World of Warcraft came out. Played Hunter in Classic and just fell in love with the class and its classic version there. And it was just like, oh my God, where's this class been all my life? And then after doing it for a while in Classic and in Season Discovery and all that kind of stuff, I brought my... Instead of playing Retail Warrior, which I was still playing Retail Warrior at the time, I switched over and started doing, Hunter on Retail. And I mean, after that, I'm in. I'm all in. I'm Hunter on both Classic, Hunter in Retail now. I love both versions of the class. And they're different flavors. They're pretty different flavors. Very different. And yeah, both versions of it I really do enjoy. So. Hunter's camouflage. Yeah, Stormchrone's like, I love the Hunter's camouflage. I'm with you too, man. They have just so many tools in their kit. Like it's really cool to see. Yeah, there's a lot going on with Hunter. And on top of it all, I mean, we can't deny, like, we get the best mini game in the entire game. Like, we're out there collecting pets and stuff. That's where we get, like, basically Pokemon in WoW. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of this class. And each patch that comes out, I'm like, that's a cool looking beast. That's a cool looking piece. Can I tame that instead? And it's just, yeah, it's fun. We get that extra, you know, it feels like extra content that's just exclusive for us. No, it's pretty cool. Bridget said, BM is good stuff. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, and what I don't want to do is just fight everything in the dungeon. I want to just push as much as I can. I did have to fight those back there to be able to destroy those crates. Notice I got 5% for my first pheromone crate, then my second pheromone crate was like massive, apparently. I jumped all the way to 32%. I was a little bit concerned when I saw 5% come across. I was like, wait, maybe this isn't a very fast delve. But no, it's speeding up a little bit. I see one pheromone crate in the back there. I'm going to see if I can get to that without my camouflage so I can save camouflage for getting through this stuff up here. Again, something for you guys to know if you don't play Hunter or whatever. We do have a cooldown on camouflage where we're able to turn invisible for a certain amount of time. And it's like soft invisibility, right? It's not like, well, it's camouflage, right? So if we are moving like in a PvP scenario, like for example, you can see us still. If we're talking about what NPCs see, so if we just talk about PvE, oh shit, do they really fear over there? Okay, I guess we're fighting this too. Just in PvP land, like we are essentially invisible. Oh, and we got 2 things to pick up here, so that's perfect. Totally worth it in that case. While we're just talking about hunters and pets and stuff, one thing I wanted to mention to anybody pushing delves too, even if you are at full health, you might want to pick up those dwarven medicines if your pet is taking damage, because when you drink a dwarven medicine, wait, who's this guy? Why did he just jump to full health? Or were they just layered on each other? You actually put that same hot, and the healing goes to you and your pet, right? And so remember, we're running Clefthoof. I mean, if you are running Clefthoof, that's a good idea for yet another reason, because you're going to get more out of your dwarven medicine procs as well, and also that hot that it puts on you, like to heal over time, because you get the initial burst, and then also a hot goes on you for a certain amount of time right here. You can see restoring you know, this much health over 3 seconds. You know what I mean? And you can stack it, right? And so that's going to go on you and the pet as well. You see the pet also got dwarven medicine down there. So he's getting that juice every so often the same way you are. So yeah, keep that stacked for you. Keep that stacked for him. That's all I'm saying. Okay, and we got those pheromones, and we got some more pheromones over here. Yeah, and Jago said, I rarely even need to mend pet whenever I have dwarven medicine. Exactly. Yeah. Out of habit, I just toss it down there anyway. But, oh, that's probably what pulled him last time. Okay, guys, now I understand. So it looks like when you pop the pheromones, you're going to get like an extra pull of, you know, little, not dragons, sharks. So yeah, that's where that came from. Yeah, so you see here, I'm just going to stack up that healing on my pet. Keep him nice and a good regen going on him. And yeah, he hardly gets touched by anything. And again, I built up the habit of just always doing mend pet, because why not? It's just extra healing that's just going to be on him. And then mend pet combined with the dwarven medicine hot is just incredible. And also you increase it by, again, 20% more effectiveness because it's a Clefthoof. Yeah, no, it's wild. I'm going to go ahead and stun him out of that if I can. I don't know why Brann is fighting him over there. Here's what I might do. I'm going to try to group these guys up and pull my pets over here. Again, trying to get in and out of this as fast as possible, but you can see how relaxing Tokrathon is when you don't have to worry about the breath mechanic. Like, it is just so nice.
Oh, Brann's got your back.
Oh, yeah. Storm Surge said, yeah, I got it. It's in the Rookery. You're talking about Let's see. Storm Surge said, "Did you see the Spirit Beast for War Within yet?" Yeah, you're talking about the oh, it's like a rook. It's a storm rook that you can tame. Alderon, I think, or Aldron, something like that. You have to like go pick up a hammer and then take it over there and tame him in the dungeon, right? And you can use the follower dungeon for that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Anybody that knows where the coordinates are for that hammer and stuff, if you don't mind popping it in the chat, that'd be awesome. I'm just gonna blow cooldowns. I feel like these sharks are taking forever. Oh my god. Like, how are they not fucking dead yet? I was gonna save cooldowns, but damn, like, I feel like they keep coming in one by one. Why do I keep having sharks? Okay, and then this last guy should just be... Hopefully he can just... No! Did I shoot him? I did not shoot him. Okay, good. I think Brann shot him. Somebody's shooting him right now. Brann's shooting him. Because Brann is awesome. Come here. No, he's evade bugged. Okay, so you can stay over there and live your shark life. Alright. Let's see. Can I grab this real fast? Yeah. Click. Click. So click. Yeah, click. Click. Done. And then just pick up this. A nice little heal is nice. And then let's go ahead and just pick up this thing here. All right, off we go. I'm going to go ahead and stealth, and then we can move our way through. Oh, I appreciate Stormcrow just put down the cords, guys. That's where you can get that hammer, and you can use it to tame the Stormrook. If time's allotted, I'll go through all this stuff here today. Yeah, I'm just thinking about when I have work stuff coming up. But I think we'll be able to get the raid done, and then I might be able to go over that with you guys, and then also do maybe the delve also for... We'll just see. I'll just see what all I can get through. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. That's awesome. I'll show you how to get that Storm Rook, hopefully. If not today, we'll go through it tomorrow on stream. Yeah, the same, you know, same time. Weekdays, 8 a.m. EST is always when I'm on, so... God, why are these guys just like swimming into the wall? Come back, please. Brann, where are you going, buddy? You want to bring him back? Okay, you're just gonna pull the dungeon. You're just. What are you doing, Brann? Oh my God, I just sometimes I hate Brann. Sometimes I really hate him. I'm gonna go this way to see if he comes back to me. There we go. He just resummoned to me. Ah, God damn it. Okay, go ahead and kill these. Go ahead and grab this. Great. And then also, oh God. I'm blaming Brann for everything that's happening right now. What an asshole. Okay, I'm just gonna blow some more cooldowns because we gotta roll. Okay, I got the discovery there, so extra health, or extra life, but often on tier 8s, I feel like I don't need them. More so on tier 11s. I still haven't secured my tier 11 solo just yet. I have a tier 11 duo down, but not as solo. So that's a personal thing I still gotta work on. And also Zekvir, haven't killed him just yet. That's another overarching goal. Stormcrown said it's underwater, but you can get it, get on there in a breath. Okay, it's hard to see. It's dark brown. Gotcha. Okay, so that's something to keep in mind. But bring your elixirs, guys. If you're doing delves and underwater delves anyway, you should just go and buy them. Just use one elixir. You can be able to reach there on one breath, nice and easy. Especially if you got to be searching around underwater. Probably going to be nice just to have more time to be able to find it without having to go up for a breath. But that's really cool. I want to pick up that Spirit Beast. That'll be really fun. Red Ram said, "Morning, Gladius. YouTube didn't send me a notification that you were live, or I would have been around here." No worries, dude. Yeah, no worries at all. But happy you're here. How are the delves treating you? Oh my God, Red Rav. The delves are spoiling me today. So here's what's happened for me. In a single delve run, it was the delve I did just before this one. I got 2 Delver's bounty maps, which is just like, what the fuck? Right? I got one from a Delver's breach, or a Zekvir breach, right? So that's one. And then at the end of the map, at the end of the Delver's map, I got another one just from the cache. at the end. So it's just like, wow, okay, well, I used up all my luck for the year today, I guess. But no, I feel like Red Rabbit might be more of an indication of maybe like under the hood there might have been some changes, because I also got, again, it's crazy, 2 Delver's maps back to back. Like when I was busy with a bunch of family stuff this weekend, so all I really had time for was just doing my Bountiful Delves, and I just like, you know, just crammed them out there really fast. And I got 2 of them to drop then as well. So if we're looking at it, we got, what is it, 4 Bountiful Delve maps dropped within a few days. So I feel like there's something weird going on. Or maybe they adjusted drop rates. I've had 2 Zekvir breaches. I feel like it's just more stuff is happening in Delves right now than before. Because remember, when I was talking to you all about this last week, I had run over 100 Delves, way over. Like I lost count completely. I just got the achievement that said, hey, you've run 100 Delves. And then I kept going, right? Like I just hadn't stopped. And I only saw during that entire time, oh my God, I just got impaled from 2 sides. That's what she said. But the fact that 4 of them have dropped indicates that maybe they might have dropped, like have increased the drop rate just for you to more often find those. Because again, I was at over 100 Delves and I had only found 1. So anyway, that's my thoughts on it, Red Rav. Red Rav said, heck yeah. I posted on Discord that I got about 2 bounties from the end chest. Nice. So it's happening to you too, Red Rav. I'm glad to hear it. So I thought something weird was going on with me. But no, a couple other people mentioned in the chat too. They're like, hey man, you know, I've found more in the, you know, recent time than I have in the past. So I feel like there's something going on under the hood. Again, it's like undocumented changes, right? But cool. I mean, hey, I'm not down. More hero gear is not a bad idea. Let's see, no, you said, I've yet to see Zekvir. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. You're not, man. I mean, again, like we're talking about over 100 Delves. I'll find my exact number. And I've only seen him 3 times. 4 times actually, because once the first time it happened was very early on and I just got my ass slapped, like, and just murdered by him. And that was that. And then I saw him again later in a solo delve, and I just got destroyed again, right? Because like he ambushed me while I was fighting like a hope stealer. I got hit with a, thanks to the follow Seshi 13, by the way. Welcome in over there on Twitch. Trying to get partnered. That all helps me a lot. I really appreciate it, man. But he came in the second time and punched me at the same moment, because he spawns in and punches you immediately. Like he spawns in right in front of you. It's like there's no time, right? You're going to take an auto if you are next to him when he spawns in. And I also got shot with a shadow ball at the same moment, so I felt a little cheesed, because it's like, okay, I just instantly died. And then, yeah, I finally got to kill him the last 2 times. Yeah, the last 2 times. No, 3 times. I have killed him 3 times in total. So wait, have I seen... I'm losing track. Maybe Zekvir is more common than I think. Maybe I've seen him 5 times, because I know I've gotten 3 kills. 1 was a kill for the Relic, 1 was a kill for the Delver's map, and then another kill for a Delver's map. So that's where I'm at with Zekvir. And the other times he just ran away. Or he killed me, and then he retreated and gave me lesser loot as a response. So that's where we're at with Zekvir. You're good. It's just random. It's just random to know, just to let you know. So I wouldn't stress about it. If you haven't seen Zekvir, it's really not that big of a deal. You're fine. All right, and again, guys, after this one, after I kill this boss here in a moment, I'm going to try to get a BT run in. This is going to be the time walking one for your 610 item level piece of gear. If you're interested in going to that, you can just go and post up in the chat. I'm going to need character names and hyphen whatever your realm is to be able to send invites and all that kind of stuff. We're going to do one of 2 things. We get a bunch of people saying in the chat, I want to go, and they want to jump in. Great. We'll go ahead and do a run with just all you guys. Or if there's not enough people posting in there, then we'll just go ahead and try to sneak in with another group that's forming. Just to, oh, that is a whale shark. I didn't even notice him back there. That's cool. It's kind of creepy to see like giant creatures underwater. I don't know. All right, let's get this guy down though. This boss is among the easiest, though. I've never really had a hard time on him. I mean, basically, I'm moving all the time anyway, but he's just going to summon mushrooms under where you're standing, and just, you know, if you're moving constantly, I'll never really hit you. And then he does a cone. Oh yeah, I guess the repelling blast, and he also does a cone. And those are all pretty easy to avoid. I think he would be really annoying on melee, though. If you're playing a melee character, I could see this guy just being a pain in the ass. But hey, it sure does help not having to worry about any of the breath mechanics. That is pretty nice. Traffic said he only makes a surprise appearance in 8+ delves. Gotcha. Well, Traffic, earlier today, there was somebody saying that they got a tier 3 delve map from a Zekvir breach on tier 3 on one of their lower characters. So he could. It sounds like he can spawn lower than that. Jenna said, "I'll go and I'll get the shadow." Oh yeah. Just go to Shatrath and grab the quest. It should be shareable, but just in case it's wonky and it's not, you could just go and grab it from Shatrath. And then I'll call for character names and realms and all that kind of stuff after this thing. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do that now. Guys, if you're wanting to go and do Black Temple, again, guys, just a reminder, this week when it comes to your caches from Time Walking, they're really, really good. You're going to get a... If you do this run and you collect both of those quests, you're going to end with a champion piece of gear and a hero piece of gear, right? Because you get credit for the smaller cache, the 597, if you do champion, or sorry, if you kill raid bosses, and then you get the hero for killing Illidan himself. So yeah, if we are successful, and I've heard this content's easy, I don't know, I mean, we'll see. I've heard this content's really easy, so we should be able to just go in there and smash everything, and then just collect our loot, and cruise on out of there. But yeah. Let's get that rolling in the chat. Go ahead and tell me your character's name and tell me your realm. So it's going to be character's name hyphen realm, and then I'll be able to know who to invite. Actually, another helpful piece of information is to tell me if your tank or heals or damage. I think, actually, guys, anybody that's done this, how many healers should we take to this? How many healers are necessary for clearing BT? Okay, Stormcrown said, okay, cool. Oh, yeah, there's some people wanting to go. Awesome. This is great. This is great. All right, yeah, guys, if you want to jump in there, let's do it. Okay. Yeah, and if you guys can just let me know too if you're DPS or not. Yeah, and I'm just going to collect these chests, and then I'll just start doing group invites. Let's go ahead and grab this trunk, and then hidden trove. Oh, I forgot. No. 610 hero crossbow. I forgot this was a bound. That's the whole reason I was doing this. Okay, so this is oh man, is that a 610 crossbow with verse? Okay, I don't like the stats, but everything else I like. Man, what kind of sucks about that though is that I want to do my POW X2 eventually once I find an engineer. Anyway, ooh, this is a tough one. I don't know if I'm going to use that or not. Because I can get 619. It's so exciting to see a weapon drop in any case. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to use this one, unfortunately. But it's cool to see it. Someone was asking about my item level earlier. 607 is where I'm at so far. Okay, cool. And then the idol. I'm going to go ahead and use that idol. Okay, oops. Go ahead and right click on this. Make sure that's used. Okay, there we go. All right, off we go. Let's go ahead and exit this. Okay, let's start getting some invites out, guys. And I'm just curious, anybody that's done this before, how many healers do we need to take? Storm Surge, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's helping me get partnered. I appreciate it. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Okay, we got lots of people here. This is awesome, guys. I'm actually really pumped. We might have enough people doing this. And I'm just checking too. 25 of them, right? We got 25 people. That we want to take in here /invite. I'm just gonna start copying. So Keylord, I see you. I'm gonna go ahead and put you in now. Let's go ahead and do that. Keylord, okay. There you go. It says cannot find player. Let me double check, make sure there's not a weird space in there or anything. Yeah, guys, when you're sending these to me, you don't need spaces around the hyphens. Just go ahead and just do the hyphen. Or sorry, just do the hyphen and no spaces. Okay, so I'll put an example in the chat in just a second. /invite. All right, nice. Okay, cool. All right, got you. So here, I'll do an example really quick. So all you got to do is just Gladius, GG, hyphen, black, dragon, light. Actually, those of you who want to, if you just go ahead and whisper me, that's me. You can just do /whisper, Gladius, GG, and just whisper me, invite. And then we'll figure it all out once we're all in here. Okay, and then, otherwise, I'm just going down the list slowly but surely. Invite, Storm, Crone, hyphen, let's see, Earthen Ring. That should be another one. Yeah, whisper me, guys. That's going to help me out so much. So just do /whisper. I'll write the chat out for you. You guys can just copy it from here. All you got to do is /whisper space Gladius GG hyphen black dragon flight. And then let's see. I just want to make sure I didn't put any spaces in my hyphens. I don't think I did. So here, I'll go ahead and copy it from here. I'll show you that it works. Show myself that it works more so. And then I'm going to tell myself hi. All right, just whisper me. And then if I do that, and then I should be able to do space. Yeah, there we go. I'll say hello. Yes, it works, guys. Go ahead and do that command. I just put it in the chat. I'll put it over here on Twitch too, guys. Twitch over here. Whisper me if you want to go. Otherwise, I'm typing in a bunch of character names. I didn't think that out before I started this. But yeah, no, that's a lot of things for me to type in here. So here, go ahead and just whisper me if you want to go. All you got to do is just say me or whatever or hi. It doesn't matter. Say something and I'll invite you. So far, we got one of us in here. Two of us, actually. Let's see. And I'm going to convert to raid. There we go. Just send me whispers, guys. Send me whispers. It says not currently playing. Oh, okay. Hold on. That might be a me issue. Hold on. I think I got to toggle myself online. That's the issue, guys. Hold on. I am online. Gladius online. There you go. You're good. Now try it again, if you don't mind. Thanks for letting me know that, by the way. Yeah, it should be /whisper space Gladius GG hyphen black dragonflight. And see, I'll invite who I can with typing and stuff too. But yeah, just, oh, there you go. You got me. Nice. It's boss. There you go. Invited. Nice. There you go. We're growing by the minute here. Are you Horde or Alliance? It doesn't matter. I am Alliance, but we can do a cross-faction group unless there's something special I got to do for cross-faction groups. I don't think I have to enable that. We can just walk over there. Am I right on that, guys? Do you all know, are we able to do cross-faction groups for the time walking? Okay, Jenna, you said not currently playing for me. Okay, Jenna, yours was Night Howl Shallow Halo. Guys, I do want to mention this too. I should have said this from the beginning. I am on NA. If you are on EU, we cannot play together, unfortunately. So I am on NA, so we won't be able to do it if, let's see, /invite space Night Howl Halo. Did you get that one? You got that one. All right, that one worked. Let's see. Sent 2 whispers. I'm Horde Stormcrone. Let's see. Stormcrone. I'll try you. I'll try inviting you too. I feel like there's something weird going on with the old BattleNet stuff. Let me see. Where was your Stormcrone? Yeah, I tried yours earlier and it didn't work for me. Let me try again. Let me see. Yeah. So Bose is in here, and I'll try Stormcrone again. /invite. And I think what I want to do is get rid of, because you're Earthen Ring, right? So it's gonna be all one word. Because like notice mine's Black Dragonflight. And I have no spaces /invite. Did you get that one by chance? Oh, it told me something. Hold on, it says something at the top. I just don't know what it was. /whisper /invite space Stormcrone Earthen Ring. I think it said player not found, right? Target is unfriendly. That's a weird glitch. I don't know how to get around that one. Here, if you want to do this, you can try this as well. You can add me Gladius. I'll type it in the chat. Oh, there you go. Bouncy Bear. Awesome. Okay. Gladius. Let's see. -11959. If you want to try adding that too, that should work as well. Okay. You can add that and then I can just accept you and then we should be able to invite hopefully. All right. People, get your whispers in. We'll see if we can get everybody in here. That'll be awesome. It'll be cool to have you guys in there. I'm also going to list the group as well in chat or in pre-made groups so we can get this rolling. Let's see. Go create, start a group. We're going to go ahead and call this. Do they have an actual selection for time walking? No. So when you guys usually list these, let me see more. Mythic, heroic. Can I just search time walking? Time walking, no. So you just do, what do I even put? A custom group, I guess? Legacy raid? Okay, so if I go, yeah, I'm going to start a group for legacy raid. Right? This is raids. What if I do find a group? No. Okay, I'll do start a group, and then the option should be legacy raid. Is that what you're telling me? More legacy? No. Maybe it's content type, learning, normal. Shoot, guys, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, black. Could I look for Black Temple in this? Oh no, Black Temple. Okay, you said Black Temple, Black Temple. Okay, we'll go ahead and select that, and then we'll call this time walking raid. We'll say chill run. Okay, and then we'll say chill run, just for anyone that's really wanting to speed along. We're just trying to get this down. All right, time walking, chill run, Black Temple, Black Temple. Oops, I'll just say BT. There we go. Time walking. Maybe I'll move that to the front. Hold on. BT hyphen time walking chill run. List that group. All right, and I'm looking for more whispers. Guys, whisper me if you want to jump in here. Go ahead and whisper me if you want to jump in here. Oh, we got aces. Oh yeah, also guys, you can just look for my group on here too. So that's another option for you. Yeah, traffic you were mentioning over there. You said the time walking raid is Black Temple, and then what other people are listening is Group Finder. Gotcha. Ooh, we got a healer. Always love seeing those. Get in here. And we got 2 tanks. Wow, okay. People are really wanting to run this, but I want to make sure I'm not missing any of you guys. Let me see. If anyone else is really wanting to go. Oh man, let's see. Again, guys, you can whisper me to help me out. If you're wanting to jump in here, just send me a whisper. Again, it's /whisper space Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight. I'm scrolling up through chat to see if I can find anybody that went missing. Moonrail, I see you. Did I get you already? I don't know. That's also the problem. I don't know who I've already invited. So help me out, guys, if you can. Okay, Moose in the invite. Oh, nice, guys. Nice. Okay, so Navy Wolf, let me find you first. Navy Wolf, where are you, Navy Wolf? Okay, we're friends now. Invite. Okay, Garrett. Thank you guys for doing that. Invite to Garrett. Oh, Garrett, why can I not invite you? Okay, you're grayed out to me. I don't know why you're grayed out to me, Garrett. I don't know. Garrett, try sending me a whisper from your character too. I don't know why it's saying that. And who did I just click on? Was it Civil? I think it was Civil that I just added there. And then Bouncy Bear, I think you wanted to come too, right? No, he didn't want to come. Okay. Oh, and I see invites here. Oh my gosh. Invite, please. Hot sauce. I love hot sauce, dude. And Garrett, you said I'm in already. Oh, okay, Garrett, that's what it was. You're already in. Okay, guys. So I think I got people. You're in already? You're saying I'm in, I'm good, I'm in. Okay, good. All right. Looks like we're rolling, guys. Good. Now, okay, double checking. Do we need 25 or 10? Because if we need 10, then I already fucked up. Do we need 25 for this? I'll go ahead and ask the chat too. Let me ask these guys. Okay, Heal Surge said you can go up to 30. Hey, just double checking. Can you take 25 in here? Or is that what you are saying? Let's say, I'll just say question. Okay, we'll just, hey, double checking. Can you take 25 in here? Okay, and then Garrett, you said you're already in there. Nice. It is, see, it's a flex raid. Okay, flex raid. Am I? Oh, it is the flex rate. I understand what you're saying. Okay. Oh man, all the glowy buttons and the pings and my brain. Trying to get through all these. Okay, healer. Okay, I feel like we're probably good on healers. If this is easy content. But let's go ahead and invite one more, and he can flex to damage if he wants. Okay, and let's just get the people in here. Okay, Arathor, Robert, I see that. Arathor / invite Arathor Thrall. Okay, I'm gonna try. It says target is unfriendly. You have to send me a. Oh, thanks for the sub there, Sushi13 man. Again, welcome in. I know you came in here earlier, and I really appreciate that you value the content, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the sub there. Thanks, Sushi. And it says new sub goal of 10. Awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome in, Sushi. Welcome in, and thank you for the sub. I'm glad you found value in the content, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Any more invites over there? You can send me, again, like I put my, you know, BNet character thing. You can invite me there. Or tanking-wise, I feel like 2 is good. I don't think we need more tanks. Fuck it. I don't know. Let's take another tank. Let's do 3 tanks. Let's really get this shit down. And then I'm just grabbing guys. I'm just grabbing guys at this point. Let's see if we can get... How many people we have? We have 16, 17, 18, 19. And I'll just double check any more people over here. Okay. Oh, Bridget, I just saw you there. Hold on. I'm grabbing you. And again, guys, if you want to make sure you get in there, just send me a whisper. But when I see him, I'm trying to get him in there. Invite Cianvelin. I sent you an invite. Okay, you're in there. Nice. Okay, and I'm just checking. We have 21. Let's go ahead and keep going. Checking one more time, making sure I didn't miss anybody over here. I think we're good. Okay. And then let's go ahead and just grab some dudes. Just any old dudes that want to get this done. Then, okay, got 1 spot left. Looks like everybody else is good. Okay, cool. And then, Sashi, you said, love your videos. Keep up the good work. I appreciate that, Sashi. Again, I really appreciate the sub over there. And then, oh man, another one here. It's Jenna. Jenna Towels. I really appreciate the sub over there again. Thank you. I mean, I'm just glad you found value in the content. Like that, I really appreciate that, Jenna. Both of you. And then, yeah, again, Jenna, thank you for the sub there. I really appreciate it. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. And welcome in over there on Twitch, for sure. But yeah, I appreciate it, Jenna. Thank you. I'm Civil. I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for following over there on Twitch. And yeah, guys, I really appreciate it. Thank you for this. Thank you. Okay, I think that's a full raid. And that happened really fast. That's awesome. Okay, let's go over to, let's get this done. Let's go. I want to make sure I got both these quests. Again, everybody that's listening that's in this raid. And I'm going to tell them in the chat too, because some of these guys are just random people that we just picked up here. Hey guys, make sure that you pick up the quest for both the raid and also for the dungeon. Yeah, and it looks like they're trying to share right now too. Attempted to share the quest, but failed because I'm already on the quest. Okay. All right, nice, cool. I'm going to go ahead and Hearth, which is going to take me to Borealis because for whatever reason, it's the weirdest thing, guys. I don't know why, but my Hearth is set in Borealis. I couldn't tell you. I honestly could not tell you, but that'll get me over to Borealis. I'll TP to Stormwind, and then I'll go over to Shatrath and pick up that and teleport us into the instance. So you should be able to chill wherever you are, and then you should be able to just teleport in when I click a button. The quest is shareable. Good tip, Brian. Good tip. Belkins, I'm gonna try inviting you, but we're at 25. It's a flex raid, and I thought somebody in the chat here said you could take up to 30, which I just don't know if that's true or not. But Belkins, I'll send you this, and then if you can jump in here and join us, that'd be awesome. But otherwise, sorry if yes, this target is unfriendly. It says target's unfriendly. It's not letting me invite you there, Belkins. Sorry. But if somebody drops, you're first on my list. I already got you in my clipboard. I'll paste you in there and I'll invite you. Let's see. Let's jump over here. Okay, we're going to walk into here. This is really cool. I'm super excited to be able to run like a raid with some of you guys. I mean, I know it's time walking, like it's not a big deal or anything, but like no, it's fun. It's cool. It's really cool. You can do 30. You can do 30s. What Brian and Line Song are saying. I tell you what, can you message me? Can you just send me a message and I'll try inviting through there? Because I know there's been some weird stuff with /invite. Keeps on saying players not friendly, and I don't know why that is. Jade Forest, okay, and here's to Trath. But if you send me a message, I'll see it ping in my chat, and I'll grab you from there, and I'll invite you. So if you're interested in doing that. All right. Okay, and I think you can jump in even after we start too, so no big deal. Let's see. Now, where's the guy? I want to find the guy I got to talk to. Okay, there we go. Found it. I'll go ahead and say, ready, check. I'll click the button if you all... Okay, Folletia. Okay, we'll wait for Folletia. Okay, group 5s are running... Most groups are running with 5 healers. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm reading the chat there. He said most groups are running with 5 healers. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're just missing 1. Did Crow say he's coming back? He said yes, that he's ready. I'll give Crow a second, but you might have a way in here, man, because Crow might be offline. If he's offline for like, you know, maybe 5 minutes or so, I'll go ahead and drop him. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, let's do a ready check again. Ready check. He said that he is ready, so it might just be a relog. Give him a few minutes and we will sub. Okay. All right, it looks like everybody is ready. Except for Triage. He's ready. Okay, cool. We're ready to go. Send me the Black Temple. Oh, no. Wait, can't do that while in pre-made. Oh, while seeking pre-made groups. Hold on, guys. This is a learning experience for me. All right, let's figure this out. Okay, we're queued for flex raids. Oh, this is fun. This is really cool. It's so easy. All right, and then all 25 of us will see if we can jump in there. And so again, we're killing Illidan. We're killing 5 raid bosses. It's time walking, so it should be easier, but we shall see. You said clicked wrong, might be. No, you're good. No worries, Bosa. You're good. You're good. And then Bosa said war mode might affect invites. That might be why I was having trouble inviting Belkins. Belkins, maybe it was war mode or something that was stopping it. But in any case, again, Belkins, I'm gonna, like, as soon as somebody drops, I'll let you know, and then I want to get you in here if possible. It says get your cookies and don't run ahead. Oh, and I got to change. I'll stick to my Delve build. It's fine. It's fine. Now, here's a question. Anybody in the chat ever run BT like on their progression? Like back in BC? Oh my god, I love this moon conform though. I am mesmerized by how cool this moon conform looks. Crow? Crow, who is that? That's Stormcrow. Stormcrow. Your yeah, your moon conform is badass. Love that thing. I don't know how you get that thing. Really, really cool. Most bosses die in seconds. You still need to actually do one mechanic on Illidan, though, or you'll wipe. Gotcha. Okay. That's good to know. Well, if we all cluster together, I think we'll be able to get through this. Oh, Stormcrow, you're the lock. Okay, who was Crow? C-R-O-O-W. I remember typing that name in, so I know it's one of you guys. You got to share with us, and I know you're probably maximized playing the game right now, so you probably can't tell us now, but after this is over, tell us how to get that moon conform, because I'm sure there's other people in the chat that'll be interested as well. I have no idea. I haven't seen that moon conform before, I don't think. I'm just amazed at how many different moon conforms there are now. This was one of the bosses, I think, right? Oh man, look at you guys. Oh my god, there's a warrior that is pumping. And Feldia? I know that's one of you guys too. Was that you, Bosa? Were you Feldia? Damn. Yeah, you guys are rolling damage. But yeah, I'm curious though if anybody... Yeah, Bosa's like, yep, that's me. Nice. I'm curious if any of you actually, like back in the day, did you all progress in Black Temple? For me, like I never did, right? Like I never progressed Black Temple. I played during the time, but I wasn't like, I mean, I was bad. You know, I was just bad. Like, I don't know how else to say it. I was just bad at the game. And so I didn't really raid that much, but what I did raid the shit out of purely because I loved the place. It was my favorite place in all of WoW. Just the coolest. Karazhan. Like I raided Kara way past when it was like, you know, oh, I'm getting myself killed here. I think we all stacked up for that wave. That was really bad. So now that I know it's coming, I'm gonna get some distance here. But shoot, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Karazhan. I did that. Oh, and I got okay. My taunt is off. I just want to make sure. Don't want to be that guy. But yeah, I rated Karazhan even past when it was like not like, you know, current content anymore. I did it all the way up until the end, as long as I possibly could, because I just loved that place. Coolest raid to this day. It's my favorite. Like I don't fucking care. It is my favorite. I wish they would do like a complete revamp, like just bring back that thing again. Oh, Thug, Dalaran, DPS. Oscar, I'm gonna keep an eye out for you too. Oscar, if someone drops, I'll pull you in here too. Totally. And Kobus, you said, hey Glad, how's it going? It's going great, man. How are you doing today? How are you doing, man? Yeah, it's really cool. I got a bunch of you guys in here doing this raid with me. So, I mean, that's super fun. That's super fun. And then Traffic said, yeah, yesterday was my first time I had been in Black Temple since TPC. Hell yeah. I was disappointed in how silly it was for the War Within. Yeah, I imagine the raiders that did progress back on BT, it's probably you're one of two different camps of thought. You're either like, fuck yeah, it's nice to see these bosses just get tossed around, you know, like they just get killed, or you're just like, yeah, back in the day it was different. It was way harder. But yeah, I think they just scaled it way down for us to go through time walking and just you know, just kind of have a chill run. Oh, immune? Yeah, I don't know any of the mechanics on these guys because I didn't progress this at all. Are we supposed to kill something else to make him unimmune? I feel like I'm not the only one that doesn't know. I'm just waiting for that immune bubble to fall. I'm looking in the chat in case anybody else knows. What are we supposed to be doing right now? Maybe we have to drag him to one of the break. Oh, there we go. Somebody figured it out. Okay. Line Song said, but you have 25 people, right? So why can't people join? I'll try. Line Song, I'm down. If it does go up to 30, I'll try. Let's see. Zane Savage. I see Zane Savage over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for jumping over there on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, man. Really appreciate you jumping in on Twitch. It's helped me get partnered there. Let's see. I'm going to try it. Belkins, I tried you and it didn't let me. I'm going to try it again right now. But just make sure you don't have war mode on. And if you do, just tell me if you have war mode on, and then we'll try it without war mode too. Let me see. So Rainman's... So /invite... Rainman's Thrall. I'm going to get rid of your space. I'm going to do a hyphen instead. /invite. Target's unfriendly. I'm still having trouble with that one. Here, I'm going to park myself over here. And then I'll try, I think, Oscar. You were wanting to jump in too. Let's see if it lets me. And Oscar, I don't know how to get you inside. You might have to walk over and then jump in over there. Hold on. Where is it? Thug Dalaran. I'm trying Oscar. Okay, copy. We do /invite. /invite over here. Space Thug. Delete the space over there. Dalaran. Okay, delete that space there. Okay, /invite. Says target is unfriendly. I'm getting the same result on that too. Both of you guys, if you want, and I'll go ahead and put this in the chat again. If you're wanting to try this out, we can try this again. Gladius GG, sorry, Gladius 11959. So if you wanted to add me there, I'll go ahead and copy that. I can't remember if you all were asking from Twitch or from, there you go. If you wanted to invite me there or, you know, friend me. There we go. That's the word. If you want to friend me there, then we can make that happen too. Ooh, I think they're going to be coming up on the other boss, and I am still just chilling down here. Let me move up there. Because I think, isn't there Infernus or the big demon guy, like who looks super badass? For anyone that's never stepped into BT, like this guy looks so fucking cool. Like he's a giant elemental dude. Where is he? You see him? He's so big. Like, why is Supremus so large? Oh, that guy's wild. He said, thanks for trying. Maybe another time. Oh, for sure, Oscar. If you wanted to try, first of all, you got two options. You can whisper me, black. So it's Gladius GG hyphen Black Dragonflight. Again, no spaces in there. Or you can try whispering me there, or you can like send me a friend request and do it that one I just put in there in the chat. Just send that one and try to add me that way. Those are the two ways I could think of to do it. Oh, but I do have a question for you, Oscar. Are you on NA or EU? Because if you're EU, that might be the problem. Belkins, you sent it. Belkins, nice dude. Rainman, invite. Invited you to join my group. Does it say group is full? Because people are saying you can go up to 30, but oh, you joined. Nice, dude. Well, yeah, what you're going to want to do to get in here, go... Oh, are you already in? How did you get here so fast, Raymans? That was amazing. You just apparated. All right, well, never mind. You figured it out. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. There you go, guys. I got 4 more spots. I got 4 more spots if you wanted to get in. I'm going to save one of those for Oscar if he wants to try a couple of the things to get in here. But 3 more spots freely available if anyone wants to jump on in here and get your loot for the week. Get your loot for the week if you want. Okay, so just you got a couple options, guys. You can send me a friend request directly, or you can go ahead and message me in the game, and I'll just right click and say invite. Either one works. Yeah, Supremus over here, man. Like, all you can see is just, like, his legs. Like, because he's just so damn large. What a hard ass. And look at that giant hunter's mark on top. You gotta love it. Yeah, but again, guys, just summarizing this for anyone else that's, like, looking for what they're wanting to do this week before reset comes in. Is that you want to go ahead and do this one because there's 2 quests you can get. I'll go ahead and show you on screen. We got disturbances detected. Black Temple. Oh, we have to get the Ildari battle plans, guys. If anyone knows where the battle plans are, make sure, yeah, make sure you grab those. And then also, there's one from Dornegal that's going to be. Wait, where's the other one? Weekend event. Yeah, there you go. Where you want to kill some bosses. Right, you got to kill 5 bosses and you get another one. So this one at the top, this one is going to give you a hero piece of gear, and then this one, this one's going to give you a champion piece of gear. So you can get both of those just from doing this one thing. Pretty badass, if you ask me. Oscar said, "Don't hold a spot for me, man. Thanks again. It'll take a long time to get there, so I don't want to hold anyone up." Oh, no problem, Oscar. Yeah, well, if you change your mind, just let me know. Again, like, and I won't hold a spot, but yeah, if you end up like ready, just let me know, and then I'll get you in here. But yeah, appreciate it, Oscar. Next time, if not this time, for sure. Brian, you said make sure to share the quest to the added raid members so they didn't get the kill quest. Yeah, that's a good point. Hold on, let's do that. Excellent, guys. Yeah, so here we're gonna go ahead and share. It says they're busy. I'm gonna do it after. Because I'm just seeing this notification saying so-and-so is busy. It's because they got something up on their screen, so it's fine. Oops, I'll go ahead and send. And we got 5 minutes left on Lust, so we'll save that. Oh my god, his animations are so janky. Oh my god, look at this. These are the good old days, guys. Look at that. Raid bosses do look a lot better, but I mean, Supremus captures a kind of vibe, though. You know, even though he's not that pretty to look at texture-wise, like not high res, you know. But man, he still looks like a badass, just for his sheer size. But yeah, no, Black Temple's really cool. This would be another. Oh, he's walking. He acquired a target. Am I the target? Shit, I'm stunned. Let's go ahead and back on up. I don't want anything to do with you, Supremus. Leave that to the tanks. Stock Image Doggo, welcome back, by the way, man. You see, you put in general chat and asked to look for if someone got, let's see. I put in general chat, asked looking for someone for a GOT someone right away and super fast at 619. Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay, Stock Image Doggo. Gotcha. You're saying like you got the someone to make your like your weapon or make your item from the token reward you got from Kill the Queen. Yeah, I still need to do that. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's old. That's not a big deal. But I still need to do that too. I'm having trouble, and actually anybody in here that is a NG, I'd love to have you work on my weapon if you don't mind. I'm looking, I'll just tell you what I'm looking for. I'm looking to upgrade this thing to the 619 version to have like the, you know, Kill the Queen token added to it. Yeah, that's about it. So I just need to do a recraft. If anybody can make the POW, POW space X2, XD, X3, what is it? Yeah, POW space X2. If anyone can make that on their engineer, I would love a recraft on that. If you don't mind, I'll send it your way. I got everything I need for it. But yeah, I haven't been able to find an engineer. I've been spamming for it for days. Like in trade chat. Just no luck. Stock Image Doggo said, just got my CHACH. What is that one? Of time warped treasures. Oh, cache. Okay, it was cache. So I think spell check got you. So you got your cache of time warped treasures. Wish me luck that I get something I need. All right, all the luck going to Stock Image Doggo, man. I hope you get everything. Like I hope you get your weapon. I mean that's what you really want out of there, right? Unless you're doing your weapon through crafted, then it's not. You don't want your weapon, but Tech Priest. Dicky, you said, just beat Zekvir, BMOP, baby. Nice, dude. All right, that's what I want to hear. All right, man, that's awesome. Congratulations. Now, Zekvir question mark or Zekvir question mark? Are you riding on your Shadow Delver's mount now? Or are you, you know, preparing for the pain of question mark? Yeah, big GG out there for Tech, though. Tech Priest Dicky, that's awesome, man. My pet is saying something. What is my pet mad about there? But no, that's awesome. It kills on Zekvir feel like, I imagine they feel pretty good. I don't have one just yet. I'm still working on him on the first question mark. And the main issue I was running into with Zekvir on his first tier is that I wasn't doing enough damage quick enough. Just, you know, guys, Bestial Wrath breaks fear on your pets. Just keep that in mind when that kind of stuff happens. I wasn't doing damage quick enough for me. Ooh, looks like we pulled some from the behind. To kill the cocoons before they would come out. And then it's a 5-second stun that just like will dovetail into another one of his abilities and you just end up dying. So my main issue was a damage gate that I was having issue with. Just that, you know, yeah, that was my limitation, right? And so once somebody in the chat recommended, like, you know what? I'm noticing something about your attempts. You are dying because you're not killing cocoons fast enough. So, you know, why don't you go ahead and try damage Brann? And that was that was a big change. Like that was really good. It helped a lot. If anyone else is struggling with Zekvir, you might want to go ahead and run damage Brann because you got to get those down fast, those cocoons. So, yeah, it can be really, really sketchy if you're not killing cocoons fast enough. Also, a targeting macro was another suggestion from chat, and that was a really good one too. The targeting macro for my hunter's mark, just go ahead and I would target both the cocoons. They're called egg cocoons if you're putting those in a macro, by the way. And also a hunter's mark on it, just so I could go ahead and just get a little bit more damage in on it faster, because it was down to the wire for me on killing those. So still don't have the attempt down yet, though. I still got to go back and do Zekvir. That is on my list. Definitely on my list. Oh, yeah, Rhino. Good point. Share quest. Let's go up here to the top. Meta quest. Not Eyes of the Weaver. Oh, boy. Where was it? Black Temple. Disturbances. Share quest. Okay. And then let's go down to the bottom. Let's Burning Path Through Time. Let's share the quest. All right. It says everybody is on that quest already. Okay, nice. Yeah, I saw nothing, but just a whole wall of so-and-so is already on that quest. So I think we're ready to roll. Yeah, good tip there, Rhino.
The light will consume you.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice. So Tech Priest Dicky, you got a kill with Healer Brann. Nice. Nice, dude. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. Very nice. Okay, I'm glad it's possible because I am very I like Healer Brann a little bit more. I don't know. I just really like the Dwarven Medicine like coming out quickly, and then also these old shit mechanics just makes for smoother runs. But no, that's good to hear, man. So you must be pumping a lot of DPS though, because like for you to kill the eggs without any help from Brann means you're really doing something right with your damage. So that's awesome, dude. Once again, congratulations. Pet dies so fast? Let's see, pet dies so fast you need it. Yeah, I'm with you. No, Zekvir, on cooldown, I'm pumping my pet full of just as much men pet as I can, like on cooldown, go, picking up all the dwarven medicine I can, fully stacking that up, like all that. And still my pet ends up dying a lot. No, I think we're right here. We just want to kill this guy. I think we have to walk up and then the Shade of a Comma. Like the dudes will start fighting us, I think, right? There we go. Oh, he had to go talk to the guy. That's right. That's what it is. I remember the Shade of a Comma being tough. Is that right? I remember because I had buddies that like did progression rating back when I was, you know, just doing Karazhan till the end of the expansion. And they would tell me stories about like the stuff that they were doing, right? And I remember Shade of a Comma was one that they were stuck on for a few, like a little bit. Akama was the easiest boss. Okay, okay. Well, maybe I'm not remembering it right then. Because they were doing pretty well. Like they were going through. Who else gave him trouble? Oh, Terran Gorfiend, right? I thought he was tough. Was he tough, Rhino? Because you had the soul dance that you had to do with him, right? Or where it's like you had to go. There was a mini game essentially where you had to go through and ghost form or something. I can't remember. Okay, AG was a monster. Oh, Terran TG. So Terran Gorfiend was a monster. Gotcha. Okay, maybe that's who it was. And maybe Shade of a Comma was like their cooldown. They were like, okay, this guy's relaxing compared to the guy upstairs. And I think Terran Gorfiend's just like up this ramp over here. You have to go fight him. Okay, what do we do here? Nice aces. I see you topping the meter over there. Well done, man. I know that's one of you guys. And Crow, CROOW. I know you're one of them too. Feldia, I see you up there too, sneaking up on Crow. Yeah, no, that's awesome, guys. You guys are pumping. Yeah, then that's that. That's Shade of a Comma, nice and easy. The actual boss loot is okay. Well, let me see. So we got 597. You got champion pieces falling as loot. That's pretty nice. Line Song said, is the Discord community mostly US? Or let me see. I'm guessing you said US or EU, but you're from EU. Line Song, I think most of us are NA. I'm just letting you know, but more than welcome to have you because like not only like it's not like a rating exclusive community or anything like that. Like we're just hanging out over there. You know what I mean? So whatever content you're into, like still like we're happy to have you if you just want to chill. But yeah, when it comes to grouping up and stuff, I mean, I tell you what, guys, it's open to everyone. EU guys, if you wanted to join, and enough of you get over there too, like you guys will have like, I'll make EU channels and stuff like that if you want to coordinate with, you know, inviting each other and all that. And again, I'm always down to expand that Discord as much as I can for you guys. So however I can accommodate like other servers and that kind of stuff, you can just let me know. But yeah, no, EU is more than welcome to join over there. I'm just letting you know ahead of time that a lot of us are NA. Just so you know, as a EU player, I don't want you to feel like excluded or anything because you're not. I wish the ideal would be, I wish there's just global servers. I wish we could all just play together. But that includes OCE, like all you guys, like whoever wants to join, you're absolutely welcome because it's not about just what we're doing in the game, but it's about just like hanging out too. So. Line Song says there may be some EU people because your stream here is EU friendly. Oh, cool. All right. Well, yeah, EU guys. Hell yeah. Always welcome in there, EUs. Oh, yeah. AK Devs over there said EU gang. He's over there on Twitch. He just said, yeah. So, hell yeah. EU guys, come on in. Come on in. Yeah, you're making me want to like roll a character on EU too so I can play with some of you guys as well. I don't know what my ping would be like, but I'm totally down to play with you guys as well. See this part. I remember this part. I thought there was like some trash mob in here that they talked about being really difficult. Was it this guy, like the skeleton dude over there or something? I can't remember, man. It's weird. It's like running this old stuff. It's like you just have like glimpses of the past for just a moment where it's like you remember, like, I mean, oh my god, how many years ago would BC be now? I mean, actually, you know what? Don't answer that question. I don't think any of us want to know. Let's just pretend it wasn't that long ago. Because we're all young bucks. None of us are old, right? After Tarangorfiend said port out and then take the port guy and skip. Damn, and then Rhino. Rhino, I had a feeling you would drop it. I had a feeling that you would say it over there because you're a numbers guy, I can tell. You're like, BC is 16 years ago. Moment of silence. Yeah, that's something. I learned the other day that my my paladin is older than some adults now. Oh man. Don't say that, man. Jeez. All right. Damn. That's heavy, That's just that's life, man. But fuck, But yeah, but your paladin is older than some adults. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. BC can... Yeah, there you go. That's an interesting way of looking at it. You're saying BC can drive now. You're right. BC can go out and get its driver's license. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean... As far as like bosses though, like I know that, so I'm just like mentally just trying to go back through like what bosses are all in here and which ones I remember my buddies being like, oh yeah, that guy's a monster. Wasn't there also a bleed stacking boss in here as well? Like he had stacking bleed on the tanks or something. I feel like he might be in the next wing we're about to do, right? Because like Tarangorfiend's over around this corner. I remember that. And he's like, Tarangorfiend as a character is really cool. Isn't he the original, like, he's the original Death Knight, right? Like the first Death Knight, Tarangorfiend. Oh, Gurtog. That might be it. Garrett TG. Yeah, Gurtog, the bleed guy is, yeah, I think that might be him. He's like a, is he an orc? I don't fucking know what that guy is, but he's a weird looking dude. Yeah, so he does the bleed stuff. And then, yeah, the Tarangorfiend up here, he's supposed to be, I think, the original Death Knight, right? Like the very first one. Or am I not remembering that right? Is that Ner'zhul? No, Ner'zhul was the first. And guys, again, I'm trying to learn more about lore. But it's just like it's just a journey over time because I don't know really a whole lot about it in general. So I always confirm this stuff with you guys because I know there's lore buffs in the chat. But yeah. Oh, let's see, Rhino. What did you say here? You said I saw the word Pandaria on the front of the Hispanic supermarket today, and I thought, yeah, That was my favorite expansion too. Yeah, Pandaria. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Yeah, when those things come together there. And Kobus also agreed with you. He said, "Yep, I also loved." Kobus said he also loves the Pandaria as well. Oh, here he is, Terran Gorfiend. We're just talking about this guy. Let's see. Let's get this guy down. Okay, let's see if he does his little ghost mechanic. There's supposed to be something weird that he does. That's gonna like make you into a ghost, and you have to like fly back to your party or something. I can't remember, but I imagine they might have. I imagine they might have removed that mechanic for time walking. I would not be surprised. But I remember what was cool about it is that somebody developed a website where they had all of their... So in my buddies that are doing progression rating, all their buddies had to go out and do like this like flash game. Like there's a website for it, like a flash game you could play that would practice the mechanic around Terran Gorfiend. Oh, this might be something to do with it right here. Like he's in ghost form doing something. I don't know. I can't remember the mechanic. And actually, if anybody knows, if that website's still around and anybody has it, drop it in the chat. I'm so curious if it's still out there. But if you know what I'm talking about right now, if there's a website still out there for practicing Terran Gorfiend and his mechanics, I'd be super interested to see it. Belkins said, do we have a healer? We have... I think we're short on healers just because I didn't pick up enough, so that's my fault. There's 4 of them out there, though, and they're trying to do the work of 5. So I think that was more of my issue. If anybody, like, in the chat or in the group that's, like, a part of our group here that does have a healing spec, if you don't mind, just if we had one more healer, I think that might be the magic number. However, I think we can still do this with 4. Seems like we're clearing stuff. It's just, it might be, you know... And then, yeah, it looks like a res on Barradoon. He's asking for a res over there, too. Yeah, Maverick said, let's see. Anyone remember the Fell Reaver just roaming around nuking people? Yes, Maverick. And oh my God, that was the coolest. I think that was like one of the neatest, like the most amazing introduction to... just you're walking into Hellfire Peninsula, like think about just like step back through that in your mind, like take yourself back to walking through the dark portal. You're immediately meted with the army of demons just like staring you down over there. There's meteors, like elemental meteors falling from the sky and crashing down, and a pit lord just standing there with his giant glaive or polearm just right in front of you. And then you're out there just watching like these giant Fell Reavers that are shaking your camera because they're so huge, just like doing their little, you know, it sounds like a siren, you know, out there just like roaming around Hellfire Peninsula. No, man, Hellfire Peninsula was badass. Like very, very cool. And Saint Moody, you said happy Monday, brother. To you too, man. Happy Monday, man. Happy Monday to you. But yeah, no, Hellfire was the shit. It was really, really cool. Great introduction to BC. It's like shit felt real walking through the dark portal there. It was awesome. Oh, can we just walk past these guys? Okay, they are friendly. I did not know. But yeah, I think there was some kind of ash tongue wrap or something. Yeah, that you could get over here. Oh, you're right. You're right, Rhino. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's a port out and back to get there faster. You're totally right. Yeah. Totally missed that. Oh, and we had somebody drop if anyone else wants to jump in there. There's a spot open. Looks like we might have 2 spots. Just a reminder, guys, just in case any of those people that are jumping out of here are jumping out because they got their 5 dungeons, just keep in mind the big loot is on Illidan, right? You want to fight Illidan, kill Illidan because you'll get that that gear. That is a giant orc. That is a massive orc over there. Bone chewer behemoth. Damn. Yeah, he's massive. This is going up to Gortog, by the way. I think this is the boss that yeah, Gear TG was talking about earlier in chat. Yeah, I bet he's over there. I think Soul... oh my god, what is this guy called? The Soul... I like to try... Because I could look at the map or I could look at the Adventures Journal, but I like to try to see what I remember and what I don't remember. But I think it was like Soul Furnace was the guy over here on the right. Yeah, let's clear Soul Furnace, and then I think Gartag is down. Like, you have to go downstairs over there and fight him down there. Oh, nice. I was wondering if the Moonkin was going to fit through there, but it looks like he did. Yeah, Crow, I'm still wondering about that Moonkin form. I love the way that looks. That is so cool. I wonder if it's like a Dream Warden reward or something. It looks Dream Warden-esque from Dragonflight a little bit. Oh, Reliquary of Souls. Yeah, Rhino just said it in chat over there. Reliquary of Souls. That's it. Hell yeah. I knew it had a cool name like that. Something. Oh, Soul Furnace, I think. Isn't that one of the dungeons? That's one of the dungeons you do. No, Blood Furnace. Yeah, I don't know where I got Soul Furnace from. I feel like we're doing Mythic Plus skips right now. Yeah, still got him. Oops, and that was my bad. I pulled that. Reliquary of Souls. Let's see. And St. Moody, you said, is the time walking raid repeatable? Like, can I do it again in the same character and just get loot? You can get loot for... No, you cannot get loot. No. It's going to be one boss kill equals one loot on that boss. And then that cash that you get at the end, of course, is just... I think you can only do that on one character. Guys with more than 180 in the chat, let me know. Can you do that cash on multiple characters, or is it only locked to 180? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, is it warband, like a warband weekly, or is it an individual character weekly? St. Moody said, I will test that now. Sounds good, man. Appreciate it. Okay. You can do... Okay, so over there, Rhino and I think Maverick were both saying this together. You're saying that you can do... I did all three just for killing Illidan. Okay, looks like you can do it on more than one character according to them. St. Moody's going to confirm it too with an active test, but it looks like we're good to go. You can do it. Oh, this is my second Sin Moonrail. Nice. Okay, so guys, you can do this on more than one character. This is really good to do that. Yeah, that's awesome. Getting a quick guaranteed 610 piece is really, really nice. So if you have the ability to do it, get this in before the end of the day. You can see how easy this is right now. This is not difficult content. Yeah. We're even doing it with one healer gone, right? So... Yeah, I think this guy has different phases, right? Like, he's going to spin his faces, and then... I think this was another tough one from back in the day. If I remember correctly, I think this was one of the tough ones. Soul Drain, is this going to be the end of him, or has he got another phase? I think it's got another phase, right? Yes. What you got? What's next? Oh, we got to fight all the souls coming in. Right. Okay, I'll help clear these out. A little bit of Beast Cleave. Yeah, I bet Moonkins love this part. You and your Storm Surge. Or not Storm Surge. What is that? The Starfire? Is that Starfire? I can't remember. I don't know Moonkin abilities. But the one where you're just like shooting like little stars on everybody. See, Cobus, you said, I think there's new people there. Yeah, for sure. And Cobus, on top of that too, if anyone else that wants to jump in here too, you can just send me a message over Gladius GG Black Dragonflight, or I have my battle tag thing in the chat there too. Just scroll up and grab that. You can just send me an invite in either way. Oh, here, Zach Savage. Is there still time? Hold on, Zach Savage, are you still on here? Okay, I just saw you, Zach Savage. If you're hearing me right now, I just saw that you were, sent me an invite. So you can send, if you jump back on, just send me a message. Zane Savage, sorry, not Zach Savage. Zane Savage. If you jump back on, just send me a message. And then I should be able to get you in. Damn, that's a lot of hunters. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, and look at that. Oh man, that makes me so happy. Look at how many of them are Beast Mastery. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we got me 6. I'm not on the top here, but yeah, oh, that's awesome. All the cleft hoofs. Hey, Bridget, you said you need a healer res. Yeah, if anyone's got a res for Bridget there. Oh, we got 2 healers down, actually, so that might be why we're getting a little bit of damage coming in. And we got a tank down, too. Yeah, so with Illidan coming up at the end, too, might need to pick up one more healer to make that happen. So, Starfall, that's it, St. Moody. There's 3 phases, yeah. So this is the, yeah, because I think it changes phases every time it goes into its little chrysalis thing over there. Oh, yeah, you're saying not, so Bridget, you're not playing one of the healers. Okay, gotcha. Just the healers. So healers do need to get res, is what you were saying. It looks like we got 1 out there, 1 res on a healer. So we only have 1 dead right now. We should probably go healers for sure, though. Mainly, I mean, normally you should do that anyway, but, like, we only have 4 of them. Aces, I see you on top, man. I see you. Nice, dude. Alright, very nice. Ooh, what's this? Wavemender's Mantle. I got a 616 piece in there already, so I'm going to keep that. But that is nice to see. Fragment of Desire. Nice little companion pet there. I'm down. Let's go ahead and put that on there so I don't junk up my bags. Do I already have this one, or I do not? Nice. All right. Let's see. All right. And it said, how many bosses are there? We should have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think we have 3 more, right? Because we have the council. So we have Gartag, the bleed guy. And then we have the council, like the Ildari council. And then, oh shoot, I don't remember. Okay, then I think it's straight to Illidan. Straight to Illidan after that, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I could be forgetting somebody in there, but I think that's it. Free pet? I'm with you. Yeah, I haven't seen that pet before. I don't think that companion that just dropped the soul. Well, I think it's like it's probably, if I had to guess, just a little version of the boss, which the boss looks cool as hell, so I'm totally down. Here, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open up Group Finder, and I am going to... Oh, we're already in a match-made group, so we can't do that. Okay. Well, hope we hang on to people. So I saw we lost 1. I think it was DPS, though. And healers, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, so we're good in that regard. There's 9 altogether. Gotcha, Traffic. I see what you're saying. And then, yeah, Rhino, you're saying 9 as well. Gotcha. 9 in total. JPA said, Roos was one of the harder bosses. Definitely a guild killer. Gotcha, Roos. Okay. Oh, was that Reliquary of... Yeah, I understand. Yeah. That was... I could see that. I could totally see that. I remember my... Oops, I messed something up there. Was that a soak? I think that was probably a soak where I needed to have more people on it or something. I can res... I'll just go ahead and res. I'll just... Oh, shit. It sends me all the way back to the beginning. Well, I made the wrong choice. Can I teleport forward by talking to this guy?
Great to meet you.
Oof. Well, hey, I'll be there in like 10 minutes, guys. Oh, what? This guy? Can you teleport me forward? Okay. Take me to the Death Swarm Olam. Okay. All right. Nice. And these guys are friendly. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it would take me that far back, and I gotta wait for him to pad again. Talk to the guy, open the left. Yeah, I think you were talking about the other guy. There's not another one, though, I don't think, that takes me further, right? Yeah, I think I have to walk back from that point, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm just double checking, making sure. Now, I gotta wait for this pad to go through, though. I could camo. Let me see if I can camo past these guys. Yeah, they don't have true sight or anything. I think I'm fine. Yeah, don't really said traffic. Yeah, I did that. Yep. Yeah, it's a long walk back. For a second there, I was like, oh, okay. I think it'll just spawn me at the previous boss. No, it doesn't. No. It spawned me all the way back down there. And let's see. I'm trying to get there in time for Gartog, but they might have already started him. Or are they waiting? Or they're killing trash. I don't know. Yeah, I think they're killing trash. I'm almost there, though. Well, there you go, guys. Don't res, because you'll go way the fuck back there. Alright, off we go. Yeah, these behemoths are huge, though. Oh my god. So you now got to go back to the raid. Wait, Rhino, you said do not camo? What was wrong with the camo? And African's like, welcome to BC. Yeah, so you now get to the back of the raid. Yeah, that's a, it's better just to stay in your corpse. It feels really bad, though, to just lay there and wait for people to kill things for you. So it's like instinctual to want to res. But, I mean, often you end up just wasting more time by walking back. So you might as well just be lazy. This guy, Gartog Bloodboil. He's the one that has that bleed mechanic. I don't remember if he's tough or not, but... And the mobs are still alive and not cleared yet. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah, traffic. Like, for example, the guys that I had to walk around there. Luckily, camo worked in that case. Some mobs will have true sight, though. Let's see. Okay. And his voice does not match what he looks like, though. He's kind of a weird character. All right, and we got 7 minutes on Lust, so I guess we might have that by the time we get to Illidan, so that'll be nice. If the raid wipes, sure. Yeah, that's true. And Tech Priest is like, welcome to old school. Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah, and then Traffic's like, but if everyone else is alive, just wait for a res. Yeah, it's true. I mean, especially if it's not like they're progressing through something really difficult where they absolutely need you. It's like, I guess it's your good moment to go take a bathroom break or, you know, grab another drink or whatever. Yeah. Still feels weird, though. But it's... Ooh, yeah, okay. I'm looking at this guy's mechanics here. I'm looking for that bleed that he does. Oh, he just put his poison on everybody here. Okay, he's saying go back this way. Okay, I'm down. Okay, so one of the guys in the raid there, I'm just reading what he said, Neon Rain, he's saying double check, and this is all my guys that are in here too, just double check, make sure that you don't, he's saying, please check that you don't have the macro that activates Primal Rage, and don't click that button that says Primal Rage. All right, well, fair enough. I mean, yeah, we don't really need it too much right now, but, oh yeah, nice, look at that. So it does wipe it off of bosses, so we can still use it like on the next boss. But yeah, we want to save this for boss encounters, not for trash. Probably would be best. And especially, guys, if we're doing, we're going to be pushing Illidan too. And remember, we got kind of healing, a little bit of a healing deficit. So let's go ahead and save our Primal Rage and Lust for, yeah, Illidan attempts, just to make sure we get him down. Are we all going to wait for this guy, or are we going to kill him? We're going to kill him. Let's see. And Stormcrow says, can you help Nightcal with why his pet is lusting? Oh, his pet's lusting? Oh, do this. Nighthowl, if it's automatically lusting, go down and you're going to see, I'm not going to right click it, but notice normally, like, for example, over here, Actually, here, I'll just annoy people for a second with only my my growl. If I right-click it, do you see how I have the spinners going around? That means he's going to auto-cast that ability every time it's up, right? And then if I right-click it again, he's not going to do that. You can do that with Lust as well, and he's just going to auto-cast Lust every time he can. That might be what's going on for you, Night Owl. Just go ahead and check that if you can hear me. Actually, Night Owl, I can't remember. Did you come from... Well, I can't ask you. I don't know. Here, I'll just message him. I want to whisper him really quick. Just make sure that you don't have the spinner effect on Primal Rage. I'll put in parentheses. That means your pet will auto cast. You can right click and turn off auto cast by clicking the tool tip for the ability on the pet bar. I just wrote this guy a book. He's gonna be like, what the hell? Oh, and I just noticed a bunch of whispers pop up, guys. I think my my whisper panel got maxed out, and then suddenly all of your whispers just hit me. So it looks like there's more people. Healer for BT. Here, man. I'm going to send you an invite. I'm just going to send these invites. Okay, we're in combat. Once we're out of combat. Hold on. I just noticed these whispers that didn't appear earlier, so. Are we in raid combat? Cannot invite a player in raid combat. Oh, he found a different one, or he's already in here. I have no idea. I'm just going to invite shit here. If you guys are... Oh, Night Owl's already in here. Cool. I'm afraid to press my buttons. Night Owl, you're good, man. Oh, it's Jenna. Okay, yeah, no, Jenna. So you can hear me. I can just talk to you then. Yeah, Jenna, you're afraid to... You're good. Like, don't worry about it. Like, well, I would... I mean, basically, here's the thing. Like, if he's not casting it right now, you're fine. Right? Like if he's not casting it right now, you're fine unless he's like gonna, it's on cooldown right now. So if you look at your pet bar, like the, you know, you see, if you look at my screen just for a second, this one is Primal Rage, right? So if you see that and there's not a cooldown on it and he's not casting it, then you're fine. Don't do anything. Just, yeah, don't do anything to him. Just let him do his thing. And then, yeah. But like those sparkle effects around the rim of it, that indicates that something is auto-cast, and just right-clicking it again will turn it off of auto-cast. So that's that. But yeah, no, you're good. He said, I'm afraid to press my buttons. You don't have to press anything. If he's not casting it now, you're totally fine. Let's see. Traffic said you just have to do the mechanic on Illidan. Other than that, it's easy. Okay, so well, let's talk about that. Why don't we talk about that a little bit, Traffic? Because I don't know. I know, so like we got Illidan where it's like he pops out, we're fighting him, and then he's going to get low, and he's going to say, you're not prepared or something, flap up into the air, and then throw down the glaives of Azeroth, and then spawn in his elementals. I know we have to kill those elementals. Is there another mechanic I'm forgetting about? At some point, he's going to start sprouting, like he's going to start shooting down. No, I'm thinking of Prince Malchezaar, like sprouting up the infernals that stand there and do damage to you. What else does he do? Illidan. Keep the elementals apart, says John. Oh, got you. Okay. Gotcha. All right, that's what it is. No, you're good. No, you're good. No, no. No, you're fine. Rhino, you said tank the elementals on the glaives. And that's going to be a better way to do it. And then John is saying, but it was facial on both tunes. I did it. Okay. So I guess mainly it's just making sure that the tanks know that they're doing that. And we should be fine. So it might be just a tank check to make sure that they know to keep things separate. Oh, I'm confused. The Mistress of Dementia. I don't think I've ever read her name, but that's pretty crazy. The Mistress of Dementia is what this this character's name is. That's really something. That is really something. Brian, you said elementals need to stay on the glaives. Okay, gotcha. Good tip on that. Solid. Then here's a Priestess of Torment. I think at some point we're fighting, like, concubines in here, too. Yeah, Black Temple is wild. Hey, it's my... Oh, no. Rhino, no. He said, hey, it's my grandma. Damn. The mistress of dementia. Yeah, I got you. I understood what you're saying. Yeah, Rhino. Damn. 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 Cobus, you said, all right, I'm off. Have a great day, all. You too, Cobus. Thanks for stopping by. And have an awesome day to you too, man. And, yeah, see you next time. Thanks for stopping in, Cobus. Mistress of Woe? Oh, my pet is dead. Hold on. Let's see. And then what's this boss called? Mother Shazraz. Okay, I remember her being difficult too. I think I remember people talking about her. Ooh, and I don't think we wanted to pull that together, but we did. Let's figure it out. Figure it out, see what she does. I think she does some kind of charm ability or something like that, or she's going to summon more concubines. She's saying easy come, easy go. I think that's her emote whenever she kills somebody, right? But okay, we don't have a bunch of dead people, so I think we're fine. Okay. Man, she is just dicing people up. If you get linked, run away from the other players. Got you. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Rhino. So guys, if you're looking at your character right now, if you get linked up with somebody, just don't be together. Get away from them. Yeah, get away from them. I'm not linked, but somebody else is. Yeah, you see you're spreading it? Good, good, good. Get away from each other. Get away. Nice. You did it. Damn, Ace is on top again. Well done, man. Crow right behind him, though. Barradoon fighting for second place. Loving it, guys. Nicely done. I'm just so happy with all these Beast Mastery Hunters in here. I mean, I'm just looking at the list there. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Hell yeah. Represent Beast Masteries. And then Aces on the top. You know, like, that's good. That's good shit. I like it. All right, Ildari Council should be up here really soon. They were a pain in the ass. Now, without a doubt, I know Ildari Council is tough. There were just so many mechanics. Like, each boss, or each one of the characters was almost like a boss in their own of just, like, stuff you had to consider. If I'm remembering that right. But, yeah. The original of the council fights, right? Because you had Ildari Council, and then later you had the council fight with... oh, Tempest Keep, what's his name? Okay. Kel'Thas, you know, and all his council guys, and yeah, really cool stuff. Probably has 25k damage because of all those legendaries from previous X packs on. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that might be it too. Well, didn't they balance that? Guys, do you remember hearing something about that with, like, I thought they were refactoring what you could use when you did time walking stuff. Right? Like, I know some people were saving their glaives of, you know, the war glaives and like whipping them out when it was time walking week and all that kind of stuff. I thought they might have like got rid of the ability to do that or something. I can't remember. Again, I haven't messed too much with time walking raids, so I'm not up on all that stuff. Yeah, Rhino, that's awesome though. So 25k DPS because he had all the legendaries from the previous expansions. That's badass. So I guess, Rhino, if you did that this week, then yeah, I guess they did not fix it. So that's awesome. That's pretty cool. It's like, I kind of wish that they just leave that stuff in there for the guys who've collected all that stuff over time. That was server lag. Yeah, it's just kind of like a nice reward for them because they have like this collection of all this different stuff. Them just kind of whip out something that's very specific to that week. All right, I think it's just go up the stairs and fight the Illidari Council, if I'm not mistaken. I was just trying to think, though, like how many council fights we have. And I think majorly when you think about council fights, it's like where you have like a bunch of different characters with their own mechanics. So I'm thinking like, oh yeah, Gruul's Lair. Remember Gruul's Lair? Man, there was a lot of these fights. Gruul's Lair had one where it's like you had the ogre. I don't remember what it was called. I can't remember what it was called, but you know what I'm talking about. Like where, like it was right before you fought Gruul. You had to have a mage use their fire armor to tank you basically had a mage tank, which was really cool. And just like a whole bunch of different guys you had to fight all at the same time. For the life of me, I can't remember what that fight's called right now. But that was really cool. You said, Hugo, you said, what's new for tomorrow's reset? Hugo, this is the big one. You want to make sure you're doing what I'm doing right now. And what actually a lot of you are in here doing with me. You want to make sure that you complete... Oop. Hold on. What did I miss? I missed some mechanic there, and I don't know what it was. But you want to make sure you do your time walkers. So there's 2 time walkers in particular. First of all, there's one called Burning a Path Through Time. This is the one where you're going to get a champion piece of gear. You're going to get a champion piece of gear out of this cache. And then all you have to do is just kill 5 bosses, right? So you can do both of these in one run. And then the other one is called Disturbance Detected, where you have to go and fight Illidan and also get the Time Warped Illidari battle plans. Which, by the way, guys, did we miss the Illidari battle plans? Anyone know? Or are those at the end? Because I know a couple of you have done this before. Are the Illidari battle plans, like, do they drop from Illidan, or do you just pick them up from like the council or something like that? Final boss has it. Okay, thank you, Moonrail. So final boss has your... Oops, that was me. Sorry, guys. I pulled that. My action targeting gets me in trouble sometimes. So what I'm talking about with action targeting, it's where if you're looking at something, it does kind of a soft target to it, and it makes it more usable for if you're using like a controller or something, like if you're trying to play on a gamepad. But it's also nice for making sure that you never missed a cast. Like no matter what, if the target dies, you're immediately going to start casting at the next thing. The issue comes in when I'm standing really close to a mob and I kill him, and then I cast kill command at the same moment he dies, and then I just send my cleft hoof flying into the next pack because that's the next thing I see. That next thing I soft target. Here's the council fight here. Hammer the Naru. That is such a cool weapon. I finally got that on my warrior a while back now, and no, that was badass. Just the transmog for it. I never did this content when it was live, but I think I got the hammer and the Naru to fall in Gruul's lair. I don't think I got it from here. I don't know if it drops them both or what, but... All right, let's see. What about the offline guy? We can kick him. That's fine. Remove. Yeah, he's been gone for a while. All right. Looks like we're ready. Yeah, they were just asking about like that offline guy, what we're going to do with them. And I think him being in here might scale things up since, yeah, he's offline in our group. It's a flex raid, right? So flex raids are kind of weird, where they're going to scale it based on how many people you got. And having less people is actually, well, if you have a guy that's not doing anything, he's still going to add to that cap and just make them a little bit more difficult, so... Oh my gosh, I don't know the mechanics on this, but I do know that's a healer. So I'm just going to stay on Lady Melandra, and I'm just going to interrupt anytime I see anything that's priesty or healy, and then we'll just call that that. I'll let the smites roll. Next interrupt, I'll grab Circle of Healing. Grabbed it. I got to revive my pet too. Yeah, and I think, okay, we did heroism for this, so we won't have heroism for No, we will have it for Illidan. I keep forgetting. You get it reset at the end of bosses. My poor Cleft Hoof, he is dying. Yeah, do they all share a health pool? I didn't know that. I don't think that was always the case. I feel like if they did that, if they do, that might have been a change they made to make this a little easier for time walkers. Oh shoot, Rhino, you said second charge of the catalyst is tomorrow and only use it on 610 plus. That's a good point there too. So yeah, you were asking about what's different with the reset tomorrow. That's another thing you want to keep in mind. Rhino's got a great tip there. Second charge of the catalyst, we also should be able to get another spark. We should get another spark tomorrow. My pet's dead again. Damn. Come on, Clifftoof. Yeah, we should be able to get another spark tomorrow, so that'll be nice. So it's gonna be a really good day for just, you know, getting those kind of. And I'm just double checking. I don't have anything to loot around here. Good. Okay, we're good. But yeah, no, that's gonna be awesome. So Catalyst, new Spark, and then of course we got all of our dailies. And then Vault, again, guys, same thing as last week. Make sure before you crack that Vault open tomorrow, make sure you set your proper specialization. You don't want to be heading in there and crafting, you know, items for a different specialization than one you actually like to run. And just a reminder to anybody that's brand new to WoW, just right-click your frame over there, loot specialization, and then select the one that you actually want the loot for. And it doesn't matter what your current specialization is; it's going to give you the loot for that, for whatever you have selected down there. So just keep that in mind. All right, so this should be nice and easy. Kill Illidan and move along. All right, Akama. Let's crack this door open, man. That was another thing with early raids, too, is that there's just a lot more RP elements to it, and a lot more just, you know, like chilling. And I mean, it's cool, you know, like these story beats are really cool, but I think the main issue comes in when it's like you've seen it a few times, you know, like if you're raiding this weekly, you're seeing this every time. Like this isn't going to be just the first time only. Which is, it's really cool the first time. Then after that, it's like, okay, all right, guys, take your bathroom breaks, and we'll be back here in a couple minutes. But I think a lot of the newer raids, they do a good job of like pacing it out so that, you know, you don't have to like watch through that stuff as much. They do it in cinematics now, so you can skip it if you're not interested, and all that's kind of interesting. There he is. There's Illidan. Rhino said, I hope you don't get a weapon from your cache. Yeah, same, man. Yeah, because I'm trying to do that POW X2 weapon. Just the crafted weapon, essentially. So ideally, oh, I see Hot Sauce. You got the POW weapon on. I just saw that there. Oh, look at that Clifftoof, too. You got a cool one. Dump Truck. He's got a good name too. Nice, Jenna. I like that. Dump Truck. And yeah, it's the one with the he's got a seat on him too. That's a cool one. Is that a rare, Jenna, or is that one that you found in like a raid or something? Oh, and I'm just realizing now in the chat there. Traffic, you said early WoW raids were journey. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to copy that so I can read it fully because we got the YouTube heart in the way. Let's see. We're a journey and adventure. Exactly. Yeah. No, when you walk into a early WoW raid, it's like the same mentality you got about and like when you play D&D or whatever. You know what I mean? You're taking your time, you know, investigating everything, really enjoying it. And then nowadays, you know, the raids are more arcade, like, you know, get in there and get shit done. Let's go, you know, like speed running and stuff. Use Lust on Frenzy is what Solmir said in chat there. Use Lust on Frenzy. I don't know when he's going to do Frenzy, so I'll let someone else do that. St. Moody said, please don't get me wrong or anything, but your voice is very soothing and calm. You're a good man. Oh, I appreciate St. Moody. No, I mean, how could I take that wrong? You know, I mean, that's a kind thing to say. I appreciate it, St. Moody. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. And I'm glad you think so. But, what was he saying? Uchi's Legacy, welcome in, man. He said, yo, welcome in, Uchi's Legacy. How is all? very good, man. Like, so we're so right now, this right here. I don't know, Uchi's Legacy. Have you done your time walking double feature for the week? You know, where you got like you can kill raid bosses, get 5 of them down, and then get that cash, and then also if you kill Illidan, you get that 610 cash. Pretty nice stuff there. Uchi's Legacy, I had the craziest thing happen just moments ago. Not moments, but before this, I was running some delves, and today, just today, I've had 2 Delver's bounty, Delver's bounty maps drop. 2 of them. Like, what the hell? I got 2 of them in one run, from fighting Zekvir for one, and then also fighting, just looting it out of the box for the other. Let's see. Oh, we should start with the Flame of Azeroth. Are they both Flames of Azeroth? I think they might, but I'm gonna start with this one. It was nuts, Uchi's Legacy. Crazy. I'm curious if you... Okay, Uchi's Legacy said, yes, done all of that and up to date. My vault is looking crazy. And I finally have managed to solo Zekvir in his lair solo. All right, Uchi's Legacy. Nicely done, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. Badass, man. Yeah, so you got your kill. Did you get your question mark kill or your question mark kill? So are you riding your you know, shadow dirigible? Yeah, I know. And he's just like, he's like, dang, 2 maps. Want to send me one? Dude, honestly, if I could, you know, why not? But no, I've been lucky. Yeah, I don't know if I'd send it even if I could. I'm going to be honest with you, Uchi's Legacy. I love seeing those things. Fuck yeah. No, it was, I think my luck ran out for the rest of the month. You know, I used it up all in one day. But hey, I'm not complaining. Yeah, and I was incredibly lucky. So I got 2 of them to go through. Well, I did one already because you can only hold one in your inventory at a time. So yeah, I did have to burn one, and that delayed out the raid here for just a moment because of you know, having to do that. And then I still have one in my inventory that's ready to roll. And if I have enough time before work, I'll try to get that out. If not, I'll pick it up tomorrow. We'll start it tomorrow. But let's see how long it takes. I think I have time. I think I have time for both. Let's do it. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, just question mark done. Nice. Well, still, man, that's farther than I've gotten. Did you have any tips for it?
Is this it, mortals? Is this all the fury you can muster?
Neon Rain's like, everyone should stand in the middle, and then we're all just kind of scattered around. Yeah, it's probably would have been a better spot to be.
We have some unsettled business between us.
Let's see. Storm Surge, you said, why do you run a Cleft Hoof? I love this question. Actually, while we're just listening to RP, why don't we talk about it? So if we talk about Cleft Hoof, there's a couple things. First of all, Blood of the Rhino is going to give you additional healing, 20% more healing, and also 10% armor. Thick Hide is going to be your shield wall for that character, and then also it's Predator's Thirst, so it has Leech, and then finally it has Primal Rage on it as well. It's the best. It's the best. That additional healing's really powerful. The reason for that is because you're going to get healing from Dwarven's Medicine and Delves. You're going to be getting healing from Mend Pet. You're going to be getting healing from its Leech. And all of that is 20% more effective just because he's in the Cleft Hoof family. It's a fantastic solo pet, right? And I say that specifically because he is wonderful for soloing. Okay, I'm doing something wrong because I see the purple. What am I doing wrong? I'm just going to go ahead and pop a defensive just because I see purple, and I don't know what purple means. Okay, purple is gone. I think we got him. Okay, nice. So yeah, no, Cleft Hoof is fantastic. If you're running like Mythic Plus and PvP and like all these other kind of things, there may be better options for the specifics of what you're doing. Like you may want to pick up a Mortal Strike, or you want to maybe pick up, you know, list all the other stuff. But for doing delves, Cleft Hoof is the shit. Amazing. All right, so we defeated him. Let's make sure we pick up everybody that's doing this quest with me. Make sure you pick up your Illidari battle plans. Pick those up, and then let's go crack those caches. And I'll say, raid GG, well played. Thank you, everyone. All right, and then we're out of here. And I think if I just leave this, it should just port me out of here, right? Leave instance group. If you won't be able to return, that's fine. I don't want to return. We are out of here. Nicely done, guys. Thanks for running that. Thanks for running that. I know there were several of you in there. And now I got you like on my list now too. So in the future, if we have that kind of stuff pop up, yeah, that'll be really fun to do. But yeah, thanks all of you who jumped in there and ran with me. That was awesome. That was really cool being able to run that with you guys. I want to see, let's see. That was great. Yeah. Stormcrone, you're in there. He said, that was great. Everyone, thanks a bunch. Absolutely. Yeah. And then Jenna, yes, you did great, Jenna. And yeah, actually, this is a good time to test it. So here, Jenna, you were asking about, here, I'm going to go ahead and complete that. Here. So like, let's look at my bar really quick. So you can see like whenever I'm in a raid environment, I turn off the taunt. It does it automatically. But if it doesn't, you know, just make sure you turn it off. And you can tell that it's on auto cast because you can see the spinnies around it, right? You can see the spinny particle effects that are just going, you know, around in a circle around the icon. Now, if he's in combat and fighting with people, he's going to go ahead and cast that on cooldown. Now, I didn't know this, but you discovered something for me, Jenna. You actually taught me that I didn't know you could auto cast Bloodlust. I had no idea. So now if I right click this, oh, okay, can I not do that? Okay, never mind. So Jenna, I guess you can't do that. That was my theory on what was happening to you. Now I don't know what was happening to you. I wish I could help. Sorry. I don't know why he was casting it on cooldown. What I would do, Jenna, is any of the macros you're using, I would go through all your macros and just check to see if you have /cast Primal Rage or something like that on. Or if there's an add-on that's like doing any kind of management with your pet or whatever, maybe just double check that too. Cast sequences, all that stuff, your cooldown macros, just make sure you don't have Primal Rage like in there anywhere. That's the best suggestion I got for you. Because it looks like you cannot put Primal Rage on auto cast, which to be honest, I'm glad. Because I think that would be a trap for a lot of people if you could put it down on auto cast. So yeah, sorry, Jen, I'm not sure on that one. It was just like he said, Ash's Larve from the cache is a low chance drop rate. Oh shit. No such luck. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I want to open both these caches, but what I like to do is align them up. I want to start with the lowest value item first, lowest value cache, and then I want to crack the high value cache just to see what drops. Ashes of Alar, I do have that one already. Unless he's a variant of Ashes of Alar. Is he a different color or anything, or is it just Ashes of Alar? Oh, Dornigal. Oh shit, wait, so Moonrail. Oh damn, I didn't see that until Uchi's Legacy said congrats. Moonrail just picked up Ashes of Alar. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Ashes of Alar is an amazing mount, especially now that they fixed dragon riding where its particle effects actually shoot behind you. Like, oh my god, there's no cooler, more chill experience than flying around in Ashes of Alar just like mining nodes and shit. Congratulations, man. Enjoy that. Civil said GG's. Yeah, man, GG to you too, man. Thanks for coming along there. Rhino, you're asking, oh, Alex, he said yo, welcome in, Alex. Welcome in, man. How are you doing today? And then Rhino, you said gorillas have a lot of the same abilities. Oh, Blood of the Rhino. Yeah, exactly, Alex. You were talking about Clefthoof. Big fan of Clefthoofs. Fuck yeah. Clefthoofs are the shit. Here, hold on. Okay, so here, I'm going to collect both of these caches, stack them together. Then let's see what we get. So we got 497. Okay, I'll put him over here. And then where's that other cache? Man, shit's just crazy. Okay, so 497 or 597. We got the chest piece champion. Okay, I got a hero for that, so no worries. Okay, let's try that for the hero piece. Time Warp pouch and Shadow Moon insignia. Not the best. Not the best. I've had better loot than that, but wait, is that it? Oh, damn. You see, that's what I told you. That's what I told you. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. I thought that was so I was just going to say, spent all of my, luck earlier today when I got those 2 Delve maps. And this may be a sign that was right. But here, no, I didn't realize this was a trinket. I thought it was one of those like old, it's like the old gem crafter, like the old gems from jewel crafting back in the day. Anyway, let's read this trinket. 610, hero 1 of 6. Got some agility on it, and then increases your current maximum health by 1 million per. Yeah, Probably not going to use that, but hey, man, I appreciate the thought. Well, okay, there you go. But yeah, so hopefully your RNG is better than mine. I can't complain though, because I got 2 Delver's maps just before that. So fuck yeah. No, I can't complain. I hope you all get better loot than I did. Let's see. You want to heal next time? Absolutely, Jenna. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. That is a mid trinket. I wouldn't even say mid Uchi's Legacy. You can go ahead and say it. It's a piece of shit. You can go ahead and say it's fine. It's not a good trinket. I have no case where I'm going to want to increase my health pool, unless I'm doing like PvP stuff, and then I would probably just do that with well, no, I can't even use it in PvP because you have to have the 2 trinket bonus for the PvP resilience. There is no case in the world where I would ever use that trinket. Yeah, sell that. Is what Uchi's Legacy said. So, you know, I didn't want to say it, but that's a piece of shit. All right. Let's see. I have time where, oh shit, guys. I didn't realize I missed one of my bountifuls. Did I miss any others? Oh no, it's the reset just came through. Okay, gotcha. I don't have time to do all of mine, just because I got work coming up here in about 45 minutes here. So that's enough time to cram out a quick delve. Let's go ahead and do that and cram out this Delver's bounty. Bountiful Delves thing, and then we'll be ready to roll. But yeah, guys, I really appreciate you running that raid there. It was a lot of fun. Uchi's Legacy said, I got a bow from mine. Yeah, that sucks. Normally, I'm all down for getting weapons. Weapons are fantastic. Like, I love looting weapons. But in the case where we have the spark system, often I'm a little bit disappointed because the thing about being able to craft your weapon is that you can choose your missive. So you can choose what's on there. Yeah, so you can choose like what like stats are on there, and also you add your embellishments there. So if you have an embellishment that's really good for you, and we do as BM hunters, there's a good embellishment to use. It's just like it makes it so that you can't really make use a lot of the times of the really nice weapons that drop. So I don't know. I wish there was a way that you could just like cram an embellishment on there or something. Where is this thing? Here it is. But yeah, that does suck though. Uchi's Legacy. It happens. Let's see. Yeah. See, the bad RNG makes it, when the RNG works in your favor, feel really good. You know, so we're just prepping for that next time when we actually get the thing. It's like, fuck yeah, it happened this time. Rhino said unopened cache. Oh, do I have unopened cache there? Let me just go ahead and type in here. Cache. Oh yeah, I do have this one down here. The damn. Rhino, you got some eyes on you, man. That's amazing. Good on you. Holy shit. Can I borrow some of that eyesight? Because my eyes suck. Fuck, that's incredible. And he said, use your... Oh, shit. Rhino, you're giving me such gifts. I would have forgot that, got to the end, and then I would have been screwed. So, no, I appreciate it. Hell yeah, man. Oh, Bosa got a crown, 610. That's a pretty neat transmog. Awesome. Bosa, if you whisper it to me, I'll control click it so everyone else can see it too. But crown sounds pretty badass. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use this Delver's bounty. Cram that right on there, and off we go. Let's go ahead and get some more hero loot. I don't know what that sound was. It's like a random spell effect. All right.
Candle gets weaker when you move. Watch your step.
Let's see. Then at the moment, the crafted guns is BIS unless you rate or do Mythic Plus. Yeah, I think you're right there. It's just Legacy. You can even now change your 610 tier piece if you wanted. Oh, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah, guys, there's a lot going on tomorrow for the reset. Like, you're going to be able to pick up some more tier pieces with the fact that you can do the, you know, do the oh god, what's it called? Catalyst. You can pull out your catalyst and use that for another tier token, so you can get, you know, start filling out your 4-piece, 2-piece, whatever it may be. Yeah, no, that'd be a good one. And also too, we're gonna have an additional spark. So we were on spark 2.5 this week. We're gonna be on spark 3 next week. And what I mean by that is each week we're getting half a spark to drop with one of the fragments, and tomorrow we're getting our other half. So we'll be able to go ahead and craft that item there. Yeah, no, so whoever came in here and mentioned that a moment ago, that was super helpful. something to keep in mind for tomorrow's reset. But again, guys, let's talk more about today's reset, because the reset hasn't happened just yet. You still have a chance to go in there and get your time warp stuff finished, your time walking stuff. You want to go in there and just do a quick raid on BT, or you can, if you're not wanting to do the raid. And again, I just showed you guys, like, it's not that intimidating. We didn't wipe on anything, did we? We had a couple deaths, but I don't think there was any wipe as far as the group went, so that was good. And you saw how fast that group assembled too. There's a lot of people looking to get that stuff done, because they can not only get it done on their main character, but also their alt characters as well. So if you have any buddies that already did it this week, we'll tell them, hey man, do you also want that cash on your other character, your alt character? Because it's pretty easy to do. You can get both a champion piece and also you can get a hero piece all in the same run. So pretty wildly good. Yeah, exactly. Garrett Tag just said no wipes. Tank was a boss. Yeah, no, everybody did fantastic in there. Yeah, every single one of you. It was awesome. I was just giddy about the fact that we had so many Beast Mastery Hunters in there that we were, man, that's the dream. I want to like line it up so the entire damage meter is just covered with nothing but Beast Mastery Hunters doing their thing. But we were halfway there, more than halfway. The entire damage meter, from what was visible for me, mostly was just BM Hunters, so that was fun. Really good time, guys. I enjoyed that. Yeah, sometime eventually I want to start doing some raids in here too. We'll probably just start with normals and just some chill runs with that. But I mean, again, guys, if you're interested in doing all that, there is the Discord over there if you guys wanted to jump in there. Discord is not just for raiders and that kind of stuff. You just want to hang out too. Like I mentioned, a lot of you guys are EU, which is really inspiring me to make an EU character. I don't know how that works. I guess I'd have to buy WoW EU edition and like play with you guys over there too. Just bounce back and forth, but yeah, I'll figure that out. But no, if you want to jump in the Discord, there's spots over there. There's cool guys just waiting over there to play WoW too. So if you're looking for a community to play WoW with and all that kind of stuff, yeah, the Discord is available, and I'll go ahead and pop that link in the chat just for anyone that's looking for it. Unfortunately, Nightbot is going to give you an outdated link right now. I'm going to fix that after today, and I'll have that fixed for you all very shortly. But here, this is for if you are on Twitch, and then here over for, is this going to let me go? Yeah, it's going to let me go for there. Okay, there you go for over there on YouTube. Yeah, if you're looking to jump in with a community, just play some WoW with, no pressure to raid, no pressure to group. Even if you just want to lurk, whatever you want to do is fine. No pressure at all, but if you want to hang out, that's the Discord. See, Alex, no, tomorrow's reset, right? If I misspoke, you're right, Alex. No, tomorrow is when we're going to have that reset. Yeah, no, that if I said today, complete misspeak on my part. We'll have resets just like normal, everybody, on Tuesdays. Tuesdays is when we will see the turning of the dial, and that's when we'll move to the next reset. And for this, it is a special reset tomorrow with the fact that we're going to be getting those, one unlock on the Catalyst and also a new Spark. So that'll be a fun day for a lot of people, especially those of us who just built our weapon with 2 of our Sparks, and we can build our first armor piece with our Spark, which means we can equip our other embellishment. Really going to be a nice day for that. And also for any of us that are just below getting our 4 set, 2 set, whatever it is you're working on right now, you're going to get 2 tokens at this point that you can change. So most people should be able to reach, with any bit of luck, reach their 4 set tomorrow, or at the very least their 2 set. So good day. I can fix this CMD. Oh, okay, cool, man. Yeah, it was just like, I see you're saying like the like the link. If you have the ability to do that, I know you're moderator, but again, I'm new to Twitch and everything, so there's stuff I'm not really sure on. Yeah, if it needs special permissions or whatever. Let's see, and then Stormcrone, you said have to go. Thanks again for the raid and the stream. Catch you all later. Same to you, Stormcrone. You go forward and have an awesome day today. Really appreciate you stopping by, and see you next time there, Stormcrone. You also have a great day. Let's see, I got a Mystic over here I gotta be mindful of. Mystics are really the ones I watch out for. Mystics and the... Oh, there's 2... Wait, no, there's just 1 Mystic. I thought they put 2 Mystics in a single pull. That would suck. Again, it's their fireball. Their fireball's nuts. Alex said, herd just made me panic, lol. Absolutely, Alex. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, if you think it's coming sooner, because yeah, you think you have extra time. Because I procrastinated on a lot of this stuff. Like I wasn't even fully planning on doing the BC raid or the BT raid until you all were like, "Hey, no, like really, you should do it." I was like, "Okay, all right." And you're right. Yeah, it was really easy to do. It was pretty quick too. But yeah, no. If you think you have that extra time and then you find out you don't, it's like, oh fuck. But this will be nice too. So, Delver's Bounty. That should clear out all of my Delver's Bounty at this point. I don't have a key to be able to unlock this, this cache at the end. Which actually, as far as my caches go, I'm pretty much getting the 4 in for the week, and that's about it, right? Now, I do get a little bit of the, maybe 5, 6, right? Because, like, just getting keys, I have found that the echoes aren't really keeping up with the rate at which I want to spend these. Like the highest amount I've ever gotten from echoes when it comes to key shards was like for a 5x, right? I think I got a maybe 140, and you can let me know how much that sucks in the chat. Because like what's the most, actually, how about we just phrase it like this, guys? What's the most amount of now you got to tell us your X on it, right? But what's the most amount of coffer key shards that you've been able to farm in a single event on the echoes, right? And you got to tell us if it's a 5x or a 1x, because that is going to multiply your bonus, I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of like, I'm trying to piece this together to see if there's any possible way that we could do a cyclical relationship between the coffer key shards we get from the Radiant Echoes to just filter us back through doing Bountiful Delves to be able to unlock all these keys. Because I don't know about you guys, I hate walking out of the Delve and not being able to open up that chest. Like, it's driving me nuts. Like, I really want to open them all if I can. Over here, you said I got about 240 on a 5x. Yeah, Giago, I want to know your strat there. That was with a raid, though, not solo. So I think you just told me. So Giago, seems to be that raids are the way to go, huh? Is that what you're finding out, Giago? I've heard people say raids. I've heard people say groups of 5. I don't know if there's any penalty for running a raid or anything like that. St. Moody said mine was 222. Damn. I mean, really good stats. Now, also, St. Moody, were you running in a group raid or solo? Group raid or solo? Let me know on that. And then, let's see. Matt, you said, yeah, go full raid on a 5x. It seems to be, like, that seems to be the suggestion so far. Are you able to find these groups, like, pretty easily? Like, do you, like, because I imagine people are running them at all times of the day, right? Because you never know when people are going to do Radiant farms. But is it pretty easy to get into groups for that? I'm guessing just use the pre-made tool. Uchi's Legacy, I got about 250 in a group of 10. Group Finder, yeah, Giago says. Okay. And then Matt says midday, usually early night, no, have to wait. Gotcha. And then Alex just mentioned, yeah, Group Finder is super easy. Okay, well, that seems the way to go. I think what I'm going to go for in the future is just make sure I'm always grouped up with those and hopefully doing a raid for those. Because, yeah, I'm not matching those results. I got about half your results, just based on like what you guys said. Because I also did a 5x, it was like 134. I think might have been my cap of how high I've gotten with that. So that's a huge difference. Like the Radiant Echoes themselves too, though, are like fairly rare drops on their own. Here, we can pull more guys than this. This is, we need more dudes. But again, just group up on the Mystic, because the Mystics are a pain in the ass. Is this all we got? We got some more guys over here, too. That might be a mistake, because Mystics do give me trouble if there's more than a couple in there. Just because there's not... I reset them. That's fine. I'll go ahead and grab these guys. I was trying to pull them into my Beast Cleave, but it didn't work out that way. Yeah, so raids. No, I'm going to start doing those in raids. That seems way, way better. But Radiant Echoes, though, do seem like they drop from multiple locations. Like Hitman Samurai, welcome in, man. I appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and all that really helps me out a lot, man. Thank you for that. Oh, and then what is Twitch telling us? It said followers goal of 490. Yeah, thanks everybody. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. That's helped me get partnered. Big help to me. Yeah, thanks. Oh shoot. I just noticed that the lights went out. Let's grab this. I get myself in trouble a lot with just like wiggling with my candle. I always forget just to put that shit down. Oh my god. And so you notice this trouble I'm having with just clicking this thing? Because look, it's like his little bar hides it. My pets hide it. Again, guys, put your interact key on a good button, right? So I'm going to put my cursor over here. I'm going to press my interact key, and I can just pick it up without having to do all that stuff. But it's going to just take some time for you to get used to doing that instead of like trying to click on it. And why isn't this opened yet? Okay, I just have to kill invaders, so I do have to kill all these guys. Gotcha. Interrupt the fireball. And then Mystic. I'm just going to tank that one to the face. Got a little bit of a hot going. I'm going to have to heal my pet here. Revive him. I'm going to interrupt that fire. Oh, I didn't have it. Do I die to that fireball dot? Because I have half of my health capped due to Zekvir's blood relic. No. Okay. Ooh, that was looking sketchy. There's Cobalt Mystic. He's just sitting over there on the side. Not doing that, buddy. Okay, there we go. So I had to kill those guys before that opened over there. And now we'll be good. Rhino says you can usually get about 7 keys a week. Yeah, I have not hit that myself, but that would be awesome. I'm gonna wiggle until I get a new candle. That's awesome, Rhino. I think the single change I need to make personally is I just need to go and jump in a raid for those. Just do the extra effort of just be able to jump in group finder. But I mean, as you all have mentioned, it's really quick to do. Barry, nice. I love it, Barry. You said, dude, put your candle down. Yeah, no, I'm with you. No, I need to put my damn candle down, and I am gonna get cooked. Got roasted there with the candle just walking through that. I had to actually pop a defensive to make sure I didn't burn to death. Yeah, let's see, hold on. I don't think I need to turtle that. Blood Relic is just getting me in a little bit of trouble here. And hey man, look at that. Put the candle down. At least I got a big one I can walk around in just behind me, so that's nice. Wicklighter Volley? Don't want anything of that. Wicklighter Volley is annoying as fuck. It's fireball on steroids. It's going to hit everybody in your party, and nobody's got time for that shit. That is just annoying. See, oh shit. Uchi's Legacy said, I finished a 411 Delve 2. It took me now, was that solo? Congratulations on that, man. Yeah, if you did that solo, I mean, also just clearing 11's awesome, but that's fantastic, dude. Solo duo, yeah. Wait, solo dolo. Okay, got you, dude. Hell yeah, man. Wow, dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, gotta put my candle down. There we go. That is fantastic, dude. Congrats on that. Awesome, awesome. I'm still trying to secure my tier 11 solo. I did Rhino, you and I. That's still the like the only tier 11 that I've cleared is when you and I did it a while back. I still haven't cleared a tier 11 solo. Now, to be fair, the Delves have been through a lot of changes, man. But at this point, we should be closer back to the way it was, with maybe a little bit of a net loss in our all around power to what it is that tier 11 scales to. But I feel like it's going to be doable. I don't know. I like to try it again, like do power tests on resets just to see, because I also got to get that Zekvir kill too in. That's my plan. I want to get Zekvir down and also tier 11. Let's see, and I'm going to put this candle down. Let's see, Matthew, you said reset isn't till tomorrow, right? That is absolutely right. Yes, Rhino, I think earlier, Alex was mentioning it too. I think I misspoke and said that there's a reset today. No, today is not the reset. Tomorrow is the reset, guys. Yeah, same as usual. We got Tuesday reset coming in. Yeah, and it's going to be a fun one, guys. We're going to get that Catalyst charge, and we're going to get Sparks. So it's going to be a nice one. The Zekvir kill was such a good feeling after falling over or failing over. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man, I feel you. After failing over and over again. Yeah, I got you. Absolutely, man. No, like killing Zekvir is going to be like killing a Dark Souls boss. You know, it's like you just throw yourself at it so many times and eventually you finally get it and you're like, yes, finally. Okay, and I will drop my candle for this. Quick lighter volley. Again, we don't ever want that. Let's see. Jenna, you said it's okay to add you as BattleNet friend so I can play as Horde and still... Yeah, so we are... Jenna, go ahead. You can add me as BattleNet if you haven't already. No, but absolutely fine, Jenna. Yeah, you can do that. And then we'll be able to... Gotcha. So I think that might be the issue I was running into with trying to invite some other people, Jenna, is that if we're cross-faction, I think the /invite commands are just a little sketchy. They don't work as well. Which I imagine is something they'll fix eventually. But yeah, so if we're going to be able to group up together, just add me as BattleNet. And the Gladius GG is... should be up there somewhere. Here, I'll put it in the chat for you again, Jenna. 1 second. Bloop. So here, it's just Gladius... number 11959. 959. Okay, got it. There you go. There he is, Jenna. Yeah, if you want to add me, go ahead. And then we'll be able to group up a little bit easier in that case. Oops. No, don't feel weird about it. You're fine, Jenna. No, you're good. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, anyone that's on the opposite faction, so I'm on Alliance right now, and I do have a Horde character that I'm working on, so actually, yeah, like anybody, you can go ahead and send me a BattleNet request, so that way I can group up with you guys a little bit easier. Just because issue we're going to run into, and you know what, on the Discord I might just put my BattleNet over there just so people can pick me up, but issue we're going to run into is that if I'm running on my Horde guy, then some of the guys I normally can just, you know, invite easily are going to be tougher because the / commands won't work and all that kind of stuff, so I don't know, eventually, yeah, if you just want to transition to that as we need to. But that sounds like a bridge we'll cross when we get to it. Just like I see, I'll add you. Why not? All right, sounds good. Just like I said, go right ahead. Yeah, anyone's welcome to. If you're interested in ever like running stuff or whatever. For the Horde. All right, nice. I like it. And Jenna says, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping that they keep moving with their faction agnostic features. I'm really hoping that they break down the faction wall more and more. I mean, so here's the thing. I understand it for PvP and world PvP and word, like all that kind of stuff. I totally get it. But I think when it comes to like doing PvE stuff and like grouping up and even queuing for dungeons and stuff, I feel like it'd just be better off if everybody just could do it cross-faction. I mean, Blizzard's big thing is about being able to do stuff with your buddies anyway, so I could see them adding that in the future. Oops. I could see them adding in the future, so we'll see. Maybe eventually. So I've got Horde and Alliance tunes. Yeah, exactly. Uchi's Legacy. And I think also with the fact that this expansion was so driven behind the idea that you have a warband now, and the warband doesn't care about what faction you're on. You know what I mean? I think the next natural step is going to be all warbands should be able to contact other warbands. You know what I mean? And everybody should be able to group up with each other, even for queued content, if it's using the, you know, the LFG, you know, LFR, LFD, like all those should be open to the groups to be able to do. But as it stands now, just for anybody that hasn't really experimented with that system that much, right now all you can do is just invite your friends to a group and then walk to the instance together, right? And I don't know why I'm saving Bloodlust. I don't know why I'm doing that, but yeah, so right now the only way that you can actually get in there together is if you can walk to the content as opposed to queue for the content, except for time walking. Time walking was a surprise today. I know we had some, we had Alliance and we had Horde in there. And yeah, we were able to queue up for that, but that's a little bit different of a queuing system. We're not going into a matchmaking pool. We're more just going into just like clicking a button that's going to teleport us to it. It's the same as like, you know, war fronts or island expeditions, all that kind of stuff. As much as that is a queuing system, this is kind of the same with that. So same case. Trying to level my tanks and healers right now. Nice. Uch's Legacy, mass respect for that. I love tanking. Tanking's really fun for me, but I hate healing. Just never really liked it. Never really was the thing for me. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just not really my thing, but mass respect to those of you who enjoy it. Courtney, let's see. Courtney, you said, I only want cross-faction queues if I can opt out. That's fair. That's fair. That's totally fair. So you're saying, and like here, for example, like look at this. So if we open up this and then we do start a group or whatever, you can limit to alliance. You know what I mean? And I think they should do that same thing for, you know, I click on Dungeon Finder. I'm going to find a group. I want a checkbox like right here or right here somewhere says limit to alliance. You know what I mean? Or it's that way players that don't want to play with the other faction, they absolutely don't have to if they want to preserve that. So I think that's a totally fair request. And I wonder if the reason why they haven't implemented anything like that just yet. Okay, Ringing Deep's ingot. That's nice. Only reason why they haven't done anything like that just yet. Wait, did I not do? Oh, okay, I was like, where's my big box? Is maybe because they're worried about queue times for those players that want to limit just to their faction or something. I don't know, but yeah, that'll be something for them to figure out, I guess. But yeah, Geartag said, I'm a terrible healer. I usually tank. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. I cause the problems for the healer is my role. You know, I get the group into trouble by pulling too much stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull this. Yes, I'm so happy to get this one back. I love the Ascendancy Serum and got it upgraded to Hero. Hell yes. Okay. So, and that's going to replace my Champion Ascendancy for Hero Ascendancy. I love that. Okay, great. Okay, so yes, we got a new trinket, Harbinger's crests, the gilded ones, nice. And the Unbreakable Idol, that's pretty good though. Unbreakable Idol's really good for Zekvir pushes is what I've heard. I might try it out next time that I'm pushing Zekvir to do a little bit of Unbreakable Idol stuff instead of doing Porcelain Arrow. But yeah, hell yeah, okay, cool, man. I mean, I can't complain about any of it. Oh, what's this? The Raptor Spine? Oh, it's a cosmetic. I didn't even know I looted this. I don't remember getting that. Cool. All right. Well, that's that. Very nice. So, yeah, I got, what was it, 2 Delver's maps today. Just insane. Rank 4, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Uch's Legacy. It might be nice to try it out again since it's rank 4. Because let's look at the, what was the rank 4 effect? Let's see. Pull this up. Oh, oops, not that. Let's go to the top. So the not Porcelain Arrow. Unbreakable Idol. Oh my god, do you see that, guys? Every single one of these I have is epic so far, except for my favorite one, the Porcelain Arrow. So that's really funny. I love that. That's really funny. So that's the last one that's going to drop for me. So I know eventually if I'm cracking more chests, that should be next. Should be next, knock on wood. So the Unbreakable Idol says when any player falls below 40% health during combat, the idol awakens, dealing a moderate physical damage to nearby enemies and taunting them for 10 seconds, and it can occur every 2 minutes. That is really, really, really nice, I'm thinking, for Zekvir, if I'm close enough for it to taunt the Cocoon ability. Because remember, the way they work is that they cast a Threadbolt ability at you, and it stuns you for 5 seconds, which is what results in a lot of deaths on Zekvir when they break out of the Cocoon. So in this case, if I did have the Unbreakable Idol, they would cast their first or two first web abilities at the idol as opposed to me. I really should do Unbreakable Idol. This, just talking it through with you guys, I feel like really Unbreakable Idol is going to be good for making a push on Zekvir. Uch's Legacy said, I went with the Light Touched Idol and the chance for Brann to throw extra healing pots versus Zekvir. Yeah, that would be good too. That sounds really good too. Oh, Alex, you said he played a tanky pally healer at one point. It was, oh no, yeah. So Alex is talking about when I did, we were running, I was a prop paladin, and yeah, the prop paladin was crazy in Shadowlands. The off heals coming out of that guy was nuts. No, he was just absolutely nuts. And Rhino, that's a good tip. Over there on Discord, I'm going to make a channel for if people want to post their BNet that would be a good place to do it. That sounds good, Rhino. I'll do that on Discord after this this here. But guys, I did want to let you all know. Oh yeah, that was for PvP, Alex. You're right. You're right. No, that was really fun. Oh, Cal, there was one more. Cal, you said, what's your item level now? Also, how are you getting so many keys? Or are you just getting the 2 chests, not the big one? I'm not doing the big one. So just so you know, Cal, when you do one of those Delver's Bounty maps, and this is my item level, by the way, 607. When you do one of those, you don't need a key to open that cache. That cache is just going to be there. And you're just able to open it without using a key at all, right? I know it's like, it is visually confusing because both of those chests are purple. And they're both the exact same model. So it's weird. But no, this week, I've only opened 5 caches, like bountiful caches. But I mean, my hidden troves is the other ones, right? The hidden troves are going to be more for like those. You don't even need a key for those. You can just open those up. So that might be the confusion there, Cal. And then Rhino, I saw you said O, so I'm waiting for the second part of that in case there's more info coming. But while you're typing that out, guys, I wanted to mention. Oh, okay. I found out you still get Brann XP for tier 5s. Is it the same XP? Is it the same XP for tier 5s? Interesting. You still get Brann XP out of tier 5. So it would be like, that would be a good way to speed run it, I guess, if you want to get through there quick. But here's the thing, Rhino. You run a tier 5 and then a Delve bounty map drops, and then you got it scaled to tier 5. So once you finish your weeks, once you finish your 8s for the week, run 5s. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and then you agreed with me that I think it would suck to find a map and then it would just be scaled back down to that lower quality, which would just kind of suck. But I mean, it's a good idea if you're wanting to rush like Brann. So if you're short on time and you're like, I don't fucking care about my Delver's map, it might drop or it doesn't drop anyway, then you could just go ahead and rush out some XP that way. But all right. And you said you keep forgetting your keys for now. Just Legacy. Yeah, I just keep. Oh, you just keep your keys for now. Yeah. I understand that. Yeah. Well, guys, all right. We're gonna end it there. I gotta head on out to work here, so I'm gonna head that way. But guys, I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate you stopping by. Those of you who raided today, that was super fun getting to raid with you guys. That was awesome. And I'm glad we all got our quick kills in for Illidan to get ready for the reset tomorrow. Reset tomorrow, guys. We got big stuff coming. We got the Spark. The next Spark is going to unlock, so we'll be able to make our armor piece and maybe get our embellishment, our second embellishment for armor this time. And then also, you should have another tier or another token that's going to turn another piece into a tier item to be able for you to get up closer to the 4 set or 2 set. But that is what we're looking at tomorrow. Guys, if you had fun today in the stream and you wanted to come back for another 8 a.m. EST, days of the week is when you can find me. So weekdays, 8 a.m. EST is where I'm at. And then I do try to stream on the weekend when it works and when I'm able to. And for those, you're just gonna have to follow me in that case. Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and link the Discord one more time. If you're like, hey man, I did have fun. I had enjoyed hanging out with everybody in the chat here, and there's a lot of cool people in the chat, as you can tell. Well, a lot of them are over there also on Discord. So if you wanted to hang out with them and wanted to just hang out and have people to play WoW with, there is the Discord over there. If you wanted to jump in there, and this is going on and on. I'm just letting y'all know you can jump in the Discord if you wanted to hang out. I know I got EU guys, NA guys. I don't care. If you just like WoW and just want to hang out with people, if you're a cool guy, it doesn't matter. If you're even iffy on WoW, I don't care. Come on in there. We can hang out. But yeah. All right, guys, you all have an awesome day. I saw St. Moody said GG's brother. Have a good day. Gladius, you said stock image doggo, and he said later there, have a good day from Uchi's Legacy. Same to you all as well. You all have an awesome day. I really appreciate you stopping in. Hugo said have a good one over there on YouTube. I appreciate it, guys. You have an awesome day. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone.